Hello fellow miners, the Firebird is here. It's just me, and today we are doing one of our usual once a year Transformers tier list ranking. And yeah, it's gonna be me with a couple of other guys. We'll be making jokes, putting people in S tier, F tier, B tier, C tier. You know how it is, the usual jazz. Oh man, you jump scare me. I'm so sorry if I jump scare you, by the way. Do you know what's truly scary? That's right, guys. No, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Oh my god. The donate now button. Yeah, I'm already getting ads. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Like, lately on YouTube, I've been getting a lot of ads myself too. It's like really annoying. Yeah, I see you guys. Hey there. I see Darkblade 170, Memo, Susu, Jeebus 447, Barricade number 1 fan, Baby Base, and a bunch of other people. Donations! Is my hero in the S tier? You mean Barricade? I don't know. Okay, we'll be ranking the new San Diego Comic-Con exclusive characters as well. Okay, the ones that just got announced, released for next year. We'll be ranking those as well. You can't force me to donate. If you don't donate, then I'll go after your whole family. I don't have a gun, but pretend it is a gun. Yeah, I'm now making expressive threats against you, your well-being. But in Minecraft, of course, I need to say that, otherwise I get sued. Yeah, how was the day? It's been okay. Been okay. Yeah. But anyways. Look, before we go on, I actually want to go over some small bits of news that have recently come out. And actually, I think this is the perfect time to introduce a new thing I added, a new sound effect. Okay, first I need to find the right button for it. Okay, here we go. We got some breaking news I want to talk about. Now, okay, so these are not like super breaking news, but they're still news, and I want to talk about them real quickly. I made that whole skit just for you guys, because whenever I stream, Hasbro releases news about movies, toys, and stuff like that. It's always like super annoying. So, yeah, I did this just for you guys. Okay, so very quickly, let me play some Devastation music. Let me know if it's too loud or if it's just fine. So, okay, so we got some news San Diego Comic-Con 2025, you know, leaks, exclusive listings here. We got some, like, brand new looks at Lego Soundwave here, which looks nice, I'm not gonna lie. If I collect the Lego stuff, I would totally get it, but I'm not a Lego guy. I'm more of a Generation guy. You know, if it's a Generation toy, I will totally get it. If not, then, you know, it's a skip for me. So yeah, it comes with here, Ravage, Laserbeak. I know the Lego Zombie got announced a while back, but this is our first like real good screenshots of it. In all honesty, I still think it looks very good, but it's just personally not for me, you know. Oh wait, you can change the eyes from yellow to red. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. We got some Masters of the Universe crossovers. I haven't watched He-Man or whatever this franchise is called. I just know it exists. We got a Bumblebee crossover here. It looks okay. Megatron a Skeletor. I mean, that's all well and good. Not for me. I don't know anything about this, so this is gonna be a skip for me. No news about Transformers Crossfire. Nothing. They have harder work remaking the game, but so far they haven't announced anything yet. So yeah. We also got the Hot Wheels like Transformers crossover characters, and now these guys actually look kind of cool. I like the vehicle mode, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. And we got like some new looks at the Heart of Steel cast. Bumblebee, Megatron, and I think there's Optimus and Starscream here too, though I'm not completely sure. They all look really cool though. And we got some Brawn stuff, but nobody cares about Brawn, so let's get Brawn. And oh yeah, we're getting a Skybound set, which includes the Commander Class Jetfire and some of the Skybound, you know, Boy Rival characters, which I still haven't read Boy Rivals. I kinda don't plan on reading Boy Rivals. It's not for me. I don't know these characters. I kinda just don't care. I only care about Jetfire. That's about it. But if you don't have the Jetfire mode, then this is probably your best chance to get it. So yeah. Are you interested in third-party figures? Not really. I kind of stay away from third-party figures. There's nothing against them. I just don't. And second of all, there's been a bit of controversy over the new upgrade kit for Transformers Age of Extinction Optimus Prime. It kind of adds some new weapons that the original didn't have, like the shotgun, and gives them a more, movie-accurate energon blade. And that's all well and good, but the problem is that we already have Nemesis Prime announced, and Nemesis Prime basically comes with all those features. So it kind of makes the upgrade kit a bit redundant. But still, if you're interested in getting the upgrade kit, like, be my guess. It's but if you're just waiting for Nemesis Prime, I think this is a skip for you, in all honesty. So yeah. Though it does look pretty cool, I will have to admit that. And before you ask, no, I still haven't gotten an Age of Extinction Studio Series Optimus Prime. I really want to eventually, but I just haven't gotten around to doing it. So yeah. What else is new? No, I think that's about it. Yeah, yeah, we got the leak art for Bruticus here. But other than that, it's been kind of a quiet day, a quiet week. There hasn't been that many news to talk about. So, tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, Christian Prime, happy early birthday to you, my man, or woman, won't judge. The Brawl hate is insane. Oh my god. Which one's close up? Keep it close up. Okay, that's fine. Hold up. Control side. Nope. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So look, I don't hate Brawn. Like, some of you guys may think that I hate Brawn. I don't hate Brawn. The thing is that I made one little joke a long time ago. I don't even remember how long this was. It was definitely very early during my YouTube career. And I made a joke like, oh, nobody likes Brawl. He's just one of those characters that everyone forgets about. And ever since then, people have banded together to form like this resistance against me for not liking Brawl. They have even made artwork like propaganda against me. And I think it's the funniest thing ever. I don't hate Brawl, it's just a joke. I keep the meme going. That's about it. But anyways, I'm gonna start logging into the stream with my friends so we can like start doing the Studio Series ranking. So yeah, I'm still sure that if there's some limits of third-party NPM style, which is justifier. I mean, yeah, but like the thing, I want my figures to scale. If I get a third-party or a masterpiece figure, they're not gonna scale. They're gonna be like way bigger. Like, this will be Megatron and this will be sideways, you know? Like, I want my figures to scale, so that's why typically I stick with Generations figures. It's just the way I roll. Great job on... Oh, Modo, you might not want to say that, because some people probably haven't watched Cybertron Falls just yet. And that's another thing I should probably, like, very quickly go over. Cybertron Falls, the third part of the movie. The third part of the trilogy, I should say. Oh, video's unavailable? What the frick? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go, yeah. Yeah, it came out. I am not gonna watch it today. Like, I'm gonna watch it later down the line, so next Friday. For those of you guys who are not, like, aware of this, hold on, give me a second. Let me find the thumbnail for it. I made a thumbnail. It's a really good thumbnail. It looks really good. This is amazing. Probably the best freaking thumbnail you ever seen. Where is it? Here it is, yeah. So, next live stream, we're gonna be reacting to Cybertron Falls, the Tillolar one. I'm really looking forward to it. I heard good things about it. People are pretty hype. And the people who did watch it told me that it was actually really good. So, I am excited for it. This is gonna be our next live stream. And, yeah. What is Cybertron Falls? Cybertron Falls is a fan-made Transformers movie. So, I'm probably for the next stream. I'm probably gonna have a summary like last time, like last time in Transformers Cybertron Falls, just to get people caught up. For those you guys who don't want to watch the whole trilogy, so yeah, that's gonna be about it. Okay, hold on. Join the stream. All right. Cyberverse is really underrated. I completely agree. Yeah, people keep telling me Cyberverse is actually really underrated, and I do want to watch it eventually. Like probably I can't stream Cyrus. I can't stream me watch Cyrus without getting copyright strike. But maybe one of these days I'll do something.
Fire, we're doing it inside of the DMs because it makes...
No, I never said that, and we also can't do that, otherwise our names are not gonna show up here. So we have to do it through here. If someone joins, they just get muted, that's it.
Alright.
Okay, so I need the tier list. I need the tier list for Studio Series. Yeah, give me the link.
Yeah, let me get you the link, and then let me send you all the extra pictures to add to it.
I can't wait to see all the hot takes we've got.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is gonna be... Okay, I have most of my figures here, and I'm gonna be putting some of them as we go on for emphasis and stuff. So give me a second, guys.
Wait,
Yeah, you'll be able to get them. Well, I mean, that way you could give them, you know, give them like a rear view of the figure, see how the backpack is.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, give me a second, doing some stuff. I mean, I don't know, I was probably planning on doing it eventually too, so it's not a huge deal.
Well, I figured this year kind of take it easy on you, especially since you got burnt out last year doing it.
Yeah, it was super. Last time it was super long because the list was super long. Oh, okay. So here we're gonna go in. Oh god.
Because we did every single figure. We didn't just do studios with the movies. We also did 86 as well. And that was.
And, you know, 90% of 86 is just Junkions.
Yeah.
But, real quick fire, I just want to throw out some news. So, with this job I've got, right? Next few checks, I'm going to be putting a chunk of money aside for each check, and I will be buying HasLab Unicron.
Ooh, that's actually very huge commitment.
It's Unicron, man.
Yeah, it's like super. Honestly, I wouldn't even get Unicron because Unicron's like just such a big money commitment. It's wait, do we have a money sound effect? Do we? No, we don't. Damn it! But we do have Buy Boom. You guys can't hear it, but the chat can hear it.
Gotcha. I will say this. By the time I get it, I'm gonna blow into my wallet and it's gonna go like an empty canteen.
Bruh. Okay, guys.
Do my friend Holly in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to Holly. Okay, are you guys ready or are we missing something?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
We are ready. Have you gotten your the rankings from S to E?
Hold up, I need to... Okay, so first off, I need to like add the new images to this tier list, the new characters.
Yeah.
So just give me a moment, guys. I'm sending them up. It's gonna be quick. Barricade, Widowmaker. Yeah, I think that's about everyone. Everyone new.
Yeah, Mgo just reviewed Widow.
You going to do it as well, Aiden?
What?
Like do the ranking with us? Or you just
Oops. Did they want to do that?
That's why I'm here.
Okay, if you guys disagree with us or anything, just feel free to, you know, talk about it in the chat. Like, I'm like reading the chat. If you guys like say someone should go higher, someone should go lower, then, you know, do it, and we'll change rankings, of course. Also, if you donate, I might, you know, put some people higher, put some people lower. You know, bribery's allowed. Bribery's allowed.
Also, someone said you still don't have the voice clip of Barricade saying "Get him, Megatron."
No, I don't. I probably should do that one. I probably should add that next. Yeah. Faylif and Aiden are quiet. Okay, so they can't hear you guys. I'm gonna up your volumes a bit. Okay, try talking now. Try talking. They should be able to hear you now.
I am talking. I'm saying words.
Can you guys
blah, blah,
can you guys hear the rest? Let me know.
Alright, could you hear us better?
Are we good? Are we audible?
I think I can. Also, IPAC, so sorry, but there's gonna be a 3-man stream, so you're not allowed to like talk. I'm just saying. Because I just saw that he joined, so I'm just gonna mute him for now. No offense, it's just if we have more than 3 people, this is gonna be so chaotic.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Also,
What?
that means M Nicely cannot join for once.
I mean, he might come here and like, you know, I don't know, like voice his opinions like for a second or two. We'll see.
He'll be
Well,
here
he
in
did-
spirit.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. People are saying that you guys are too loud. I'm gonna lower you guys a bit.
Okay, cool.
Okay, how about now? Can you guys hear them fine just now? If I need to lower them a bit, let me know.
Blowing out your ears.
I can hear you guys much better. Okay.
That's good, Holland. That's good.
Alright. Audio good? Okay, audio's good. Okay! Oh god, we're ranking all the Studio Series from beginning to end, except the 86 stuff. If we have extra time, maybe we'll like quickly rank over them, but for the most part, it's just gonna be movie stuff. Are we all okay with that?
I don't have the extra 86 stuff to add pictures because we were just doing the movie stuff, so that's why I did. So like Megatron here is not gonna be here, Wind Charger not gonna be here, Thundercracker, that kind of stuff is just not here because I didn't get the pictures. We're just doing
Okay, so people were saying I'm loud. How about now? Is it fine? Sorry about the audio issues. I think this should be good. You're loud, Fire. Fire's loud. Okay, how about now? Is it good?
Who is Fever? Fever, how dare you?
Fire's too loud. No F tier. No. Yeah, we'll add F tier right now. I knew we were missing something. See, this is why we had to chat, cause like I'm gonna forget stuff. So that sometimes happens. But this way, with the chat here, it's all good now.
Also, no gamer edition either.
Wait.
Be,
There we go.
I'm gonna be able to see this list here.
There we go. I fixed S tier. S tier is now sex tier. Okay.
Yup,
So,
I
okay.
did that on my side as well.
All right, guys. So we are gonna begin now. I think the first. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start with the obvious one. You guys know what's coming. I'm bringing her in.
Oh god, here we go. Number 1 Bumblebee.
No. Damn it. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for a figure to bring over. Where is it? Oh god. Bro, I
gotta
can't
figure
find
out
it.
what I'm doing here.
Jeb, why do I need to ban someone? I'm doing a ranking right now. I'm not modding today.
Okay, look. I was looking for Studio Series 1 movie RC, but I can't find her, so I can't bring her in. So whatever. I'll use the cardboard instead.
Why are you guys still saying Fatelift X the Driller? I'm divorced. I thought people said it was Fatelift X Arachnid.
No! Ah, she's dying! Guys, she's dying! Okay, look. Let's start with the obvious one. Let's get the most obvious one out of the way. Studio... Okay, you know what? RC, just stay over there. God. Okay. The Studio Series 1 movie RC. S sex tier. Okay, come on. I mean...
Yeah. I'm not actually...
I can't pull up the figure. I can't pull up the figure right now because I don't know where it is. But like, Studio Series RC is like actually, unironically, such a great figure. It's movie accurate. I love her so much, and look, I don't wanna be that guy, but she is in the thumbnail and it does say sex tier. So if we don't have her in sex tier, people are gonna sue us. So we have to put her in sex tier. Any disagreements?
You are not escaping the allegations.
No. Look, if I don't put her in sex tier, people complain. If I put her in sex tier, people complain. I am doom if I don't, doom if I do. So she goes on sex tier, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I see. Okay, wait.
I gotta agree.
Okay, actually, while we're at it, I want to knock out another RC. How about that? Wait, hold up. I do have her readily available. I do know where she is. Oh my god, everyone's spoiling my collection right now.
Alright.
Here. Studio Series Rise of the Beast RC. I have her on screen right now. I'll be completely honest. I don't like this figure. I got it for completion's sake. She's super inaccurate. She comes with a huge wheel. The wheel for legs feature is honestly, it's kind of cool. But she doesn't scale that well, and I don't like how inaccurate she is. Wait, hold on, let me see if I can zoom in on her. Yeah, like, she looks nothing like the movie.
No.
Nah. I will put her in C tier.
I put her in D tier.
Oh my god, where's RC?
She's near the bottom with the Rise of
Yeah,
Beast
I
characters.
see her. I'm gonna put her in D tier, honestly. Like, the more I own this figure, the more I disliked it. So she's small. Now she is small. She's small, and I don't like her. Like, not in that way, but like, she's not a good
If you want a better
figure.
Rise of the Beast figure, a Rise of the Beast RC figure, get the deluxe weaponizer one from the main line.
Actually, yeah.
I mean, that's all well and good, but the problem is that figure doesn't scale with the others, and that's like my biggest issue. For me, it's mostly an issue of scaling.
Where's Dr. Wu when you need them? You know, they've been making great, like, small Transformers. They need to throw a Rise of the Beast RC our way.
Yeah, I don't like this. I'm probably gonna sell it on eBay at one point. That's probably I'm gonna do with it. The inaccuracy isn't the designer's fault, but it's a little annoying. It's not that it's inaccurate. It's also you don't have much articulation with it. It's just not that good looking of a figure. So yeah. D tier. Okay, so anyone wants to tackle one right now? We don't have to go in order. I guess I'm kind of tired of going in order, so let's just go with whatever we feel like at the moment.
All right, Aiden, you first since you're new here for the rankings.
I'm gonna go D tier.
No, I mean like get a new figure. Like, which figure do you want? Go any figure you want.
Oh. I got no clue. I got no clue. There's so many to choose
Okay,
from.
Fadelif, he can't decide. You choose then.
Yeah, you
Okay.
go ahead.
Age of Extinction Lockdown.
Oh, lockdown. I actually have him. I'm gonna pull him over. Age of Extinction lockdown. Oh, you see it with my mercenaries. Okay. I actually really like this lockdown. I don't know if that's a hot take. I actually really like him. He's super accurate. Maybe he could use more weapons, but I don't mind. I actually really love this lockdown, and I love the vehicle. I don't care that he's a backformer. That's never been an issue for me. I think he's cool. Way too small. No, wait, no.
He's not way too small though. That's the
No,
thing.
yeah. If you
He scales
If you put him next to Age
properly.
of Extinction Prime, he's the proper height. He is to scale.
Really?
yes,
Lockdown was 22 feet tall, and Prime was 28 feet tall. He's 6 feet shorter than Optimus.
Hold on, I think. Oh yeah, I actually have a picture. Hold on, let me take a picture real quick.
I'm trying to. Oh, here. There. Okay, this one doesn't tell us much, but it's kind of close.
I do
Yeah,
think
like,
we
they both
need
kinda
one
scale
with
pretty
better
well, though.
engineering,
Oh,
but
sorry.
I do love the figure as well. I've owned 3 of them.
And I have your third final copy.
Yeah.
I
Nah.
honestly really like Age of Extinction Lockdown. I think he's a really good
I
figure.
just wish he came with more weapons instead of just. Like, I wouldn't mind if they bumped this up to a Voyager and just get him extra weapons.
Yeah, but like, you need to
Extra
remind,
weapons.
but keep something in mind. This is a Deluxe Class figure. For a Deluxe Class, you get all of this, and it's a very solid figure. I actually think that's a good deal. You're actually getting your money's worth, and I would say even a bit more. So to me, the fact
Yeah.
that he doesn't have the gun face, I don't care about that. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a fair point. I just wish he had better engineering.
Now
So
that
where are you
being
putting him, Fire?
that being said, I think he should be A tier because I don't think I can put him in sex
Yeah.
tier. But for the amount of money you're paying, I think Lockdown is actually a very good find. Yeah.
Especially since the money back then was just $20 a deluxe.
Yeah.
Why is RC banned? Because I can't make my joke about her. I don't know what you're talking about. Outside of that, she's great.
No.
Look. You can make any jokes you want as long as you donate to the stream. That's the that's how you do the jokes whatever you want. Okay.
Welcome to the Fire Brother stream where money is king.
No. Yeah. Here at the Fire Brothers stream, we approve of bribing. Bribing is good. We are corrupt politicians.
To have Fire start saving up for a Scourge standee.
Yeah. If we get more money, I can actually buy a Scourge standee to replace RC because she's old. Gunface is missing. I don't care. Okay.
Yeah, I'd love to see a 2.0 of Lockdown.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that too. But actually, while we're at it, can we just talk about the Shadow Rider then? Because I mean, they're both basically the same mold.
Unnecessary figure.
I honestly,
We didn't need it. It looks weird.
I don't have the Shadow Rider, but it's basically the same mold as Lockdown, but with orange and
A new head.
Yeah, it's got the
Yeah.
closed battle mask that Lockdown has, and the arm cannon that Lockdown used. The orange is weird because none of Lockdown's troops in Age of Extinction had orange on them at all.
The thing is that like I feel like you just get this figure so you can give his weapons to your Lockdown, and that's about it. Because he doesn't even look movie accurate. It's like none of that. So
Speaking of Lockdown, I just posted a picture of his comparison next to Optimus, and yeah, that is pretty much the movie scale.
Okay, let me see.
General.
Yeah, I see. I'm just putting it on the screen so people can see. Yeah. So this is how they scale, guys. By the way, I think this is accurate scaling. Like I know he doesn't look like it in the movie, but that's because they shot it in angles so they don't. So Lockdown doesn't look like a midget. But this is actually it fits. I think this is actually a really good scaling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay, so guys, where should we put Shadow Rider? Because I'm honestly pretty indifferent about him. Like, I don't hate him, but I feel like the orange doesn't even look that good on him. So whatever the greatness Lockdown had, I feel like it's diminished.
I want to put it in C tier.
Yeah, let's just put it in C tier because it wasn't a necessary figure, and the color does look weird on that mold.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's absolutely middle ground.
Okay, I say yes. C tier too. Mid. He's mid down. That's his new name. Mid down.
Mid down.
Guys, can we get hashtag mid down in chat? Can we spend? wait. Actually, wait. Give me a second. I gotta do a bit of tomfoolery.
Oh my god.
No. I promise it won't take that long. It won't take that long. It will be quick. Where's the? Oh god, I already lost the Lockdown. No, the Shadow Rider figure. Okay.
I've got the stream pulled up on YouTube, and it's so far behind, it's not even funny.
It's fine. That's why you guys are on the stream with me on Discord.
Yeah.
One thing to note for a Lockdown: be careful with the shoulders.
Yes, the shoulders are made of clear plastic, so if you do have a Studio Series Lockdown, those of you in chat, just be careful. Those are very prone to cracking, and those are why I've owned 3 of him. Because every time I've owned it, except for this last one, they've cracked.
It hasn't been.
This one has not cracked on me, which is good.
Mine neither. So I think it's like your mileage may vary type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, guys. Hold up. This is my new OC. Do not steal. Please, everyone, direct your attention. Direct your attention towards the chat. Here, look. Mid down. This is my OC. Do not steal.
God.
Make him
There we
orange.
go.
Give him green head. Give him a green helmet. If we get a channel member, I'll probably make this a new channel emoji. I'll just leave it here for now.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. That's good.
All right. So we'll circle back to me then, since Aiden skipped his turn.
Oh, come on.
No.
Go
He
ahead.
knew. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's just talk about one that I've been dying to talk about. Studio Series Barricade. Boys, how are we feeling about Barricade? I'm talking about TOK, the new one.
Oh, this one I've been figuring out for a little while. Oh.
Dude, I've been asking for Studio Series TOK Barricade for a long time, and now that we're getting him, I'm so hyped. Dude, I love Barricade so much. I
have feelings.
Okay, Aiden, what's up? What's the problem?
Okay, so the head looks incredible. The chest looks great. Shoulders are a little wonky, but one of my big complaints is he doesn't have his brass knuckles.
No, but he does have it. He does have. Oh,
No,
wait,
those are-
no.
those are the
Oh,
arm
yeah,
cannon.
yeah. That my bad.
But he doesn't have his knuckles that the Last Night Deluxe had. And I've seen people say that the Last Night Deluxe is better than the Studio Series. I disagree wholeheartedly. But, people complain about the feet, having the wheel wells on them. That doesn't bother me. I will be picking him up. So, with some of the issues that he does have so far that we've seen, I'd put him in I'd put him in B, just because he's got enough going for him that the little things that I've pointed out aren't terrible.
So people are saying that the feet look a bit off, and honestly, yeah, when you look at some of the feet, the way they are, yeah, they do look kind of weird. They have like this. It's like it looks out of place, and I know that has to be there for the vehicle mode, but I mean, it is what it is. And also the gun, I don't like the way he's holding the gun. Like
he's by the handle.
He's holding the handle. That's not how you hold the gun. Oh my god.
No, it's like Prime's, borrowed shotgun from Age of Extinction that the Voyager had. He's not holding it by where the trigger is.
You know what I'm thinking when I look at this barricade? I think of the way he's holding his gun. I think of the way Rick Grimes holds his gun in The Walking Dead. I don't know if you guys he holds it at an he holds it at an angle. And I see Barricade doing the same thing. Like he's trying to hold it at an angle, but he's fading completely. I don't know if I'm the only one that sees that. So yeah, I hope that
I see that. I see that as well. For
So,
me,
yeah.
I'm gonna put this guy in A tier. I don't think he's completely B tier. I think he definitely has a lot more going for him, especially the alt mode. That is a good alt mode. I'm not
the alt mode, I think they put all the effort into the alt mode, and the raw mode kind of they left it there to struggle a bit. It's still good though. Don't get me wrong. I think this is gonna be better when an upgrade kit comes along. But I can't give it sex tier. I feel like it has to be either A or B tier. I just don't know where.
I'm gonna say A tier.
I'm gonna go B.
I'm gonna go B as well. Actually.
Primes.
wait. Now, okay, I'm sorry. I need to do it. I need to do another small edit. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be quick. I've been getting better with these. Okay, wait. Everyone, if we get channel members, there's gonna be the next emoji we use. Hold on. Okay. Hold up. Okay, almost done. I need one more thing. He's gonna be perfect. I need to give him a sheriff hat. Transparent.
You give it a sheriff. That's nice.
Lord Megatron, I'm Woody. Howdy.
That's
That
great.
is not funny.
Bro, why is there no good sheriff hats PNGs? Oh, fine. I found one. Ooh. Okay, give me a second, guys. I know. I just like doing my edits midstream. They're fun. Okay, give me a second.
It's very Doodog Grimes.
Excellent. There we go. It's done.
Wrong to ship Barricade and Starscream together.
If I get a channel member, I might make this a new channel member emoji. There we go. It's on stream right now.
Oh, that is nice.
Coral. No. He's still saying Coral. He calls for Sam, but doesn't need the words. He does it with with the thick American accent. He's like Sam. That's his thing. He's still saying Coral. Who's gonna be Negan then? Oh god. It's probably gonna be Ironhide. Okay.
Little pigs, let me in.
Okay, so we got two really great emoji potentials today.
Barricade.
Coral, are you Ladies Man 2117, Coral?
Okay,
Hey, that's beautiful.
This is already fun.
Aiden, your turn to choose.
Alright, while we're talking about the new stuff, we gotta get the big one out of the way.
Okay.
Let's take a look at Titan Class Grimlock.
You were gonna say that. Okay, Studio Series, Titan Grimlock. Okay, wait. Since we're talking about Grimlock, I guess a Titan Grimlock. I guess I might as well bring up my Grimlock because I do have the OG Grimlock, the first one that came out. I'm gonna bring him over.
So let's do both at the same time then.
Yeah, we can talk about
Actually,
comparisons and stuff with these two.
Okay, so I actually have Grimlock, the first one. This is the leader class, not Titan. I like him a lot, My only problem is that the dinosaur mode feels a bit hollow. And he's really well sculpted. He's bigger than all the leader classes we have for Studio Series so far, I think. He's really good. Like, he doesn't even look like he transforms into anything, because that's how good it looks. But you can actually get the transformation. It actually looks really good.
If I remember correctly, I think he's just a little bit taller than the Fallen.
Yeah, no, he's around. I'm not gonna bring out the Fallen just yet, but yeah. I like him, but I don't like that he's missing like the maze and the accessories. I know you can get those through upgrade kits, but like, yeah, I'd rather him have it, you know, for what you're paying.
Yeah. Right.
And I like Grimlock, but now I feel like with Titan Grimlock here, I feel like this Grimlock just lost all his value, you know? It's like no point.
Well, honestly, I guess it's a good thing I didn't even try to get the byway knockoff then.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, so OG Grimlock, I like him, but I have to admit that him lacking some of his accessories is a bit damning. And Titan Grimlock looks good, and it looks like it kind of just looks like an upscale version of Studio Series Grimlock, because they have a lot of like the same parts and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they actually just confirmed in an interview today that Grimlock is pretty much all new parts, all new engineering. So
yeah, I've got lots of info on Titan Grimlock I'd love to talk about once we get to comparisons here.
The thing about Titan Grimlock is that he can even be rated by Optimus Prime. Pause.
Yes. One of his back spines has a little peg on it, and what you do is you set Prime on there, you peg it into the stand port on Prime's butt, so he's locked in.
So he doesn't fall.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah. But that doesn't just work on just Optimus. It works on any figure with 3mm port on their behind.
On their butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel... Okay, look, so I think Titan Grimlock, by default, is a much better figure than Leader Grimlock. My problem with Titan Grimlock is that I don't know if he's worth $150, because that's quite a lot of money, you know, for a Leader class. I mean, for a Titan. I mean, not for a Titan. I think that's like half the price of what you should
not
get.
For a Titan.
Yeah, not for a Titan.
I'd say he is worth it, because I got a Constructicon that I think should have been $150.
So, I will be buying this day one. This is going to be a day one purchase for me. So for the dinosaur mode on the Titan, the jaw doesn't close all the way, but who's going to be posing Grimlock with his mouth shut? If you're going to have a dinosaur, most likely you're going to have it posed while it's roaring. By the way, there is a 5mm port in the back of the mouth. You can put the flame effect from the leader class Last Night Megatron in there, so he can be breathing fire. The robot mode is pretty good. The back isn't as clean as the leader class, but
yeah, look at the back comparison here.
You kind of trade stuff when it comes to the leader and the Titan.
Oh, okay, actually, wait. Okay, look. Pause the music for a second. Look, I don't wanna be that guy, but I just took a look, and I have to say, what's with his ass? Look at his butt cheeks. Look, they're just standing out like that. Bro, like, forget being a back former. This guy's a butt former. No, like, look at that. Look at that. Look at it! If I had to look at it, you guys have to look at it.
It's gonna be a lot less, intrusive when it's all painted up, though, I think. And given all the times that we've gotten, like, Age of Extinction and the Last Night figures, with removable, back kibble, I could see how they would make that removable. I don't think it will be, but I do think it would be cool to have that be a possibility. Another thing I want to talk about is the Wrecking Ball hand. That does come off.
And yes, in his mouth he does have a tongue. So
yeah, I mean, who cares about the tongue unless you're some kind of freak? But which
you would be surprised how many people care about their not.
It's not an important feature. Okay,
it's not.
Okay, but look,
it's not. Yet DNA had one anyway, so
yeah. Okay, but can we agree that it looks good. Titan Grimlock like legitimately good, looks good. The problem is that if you can
Yes.
afford this, because it's honestly kind of expensive.
It's easily better than the leader class, but is it sex tier is the question.
I don't know,
Yes.
because I don't know if it's worth the price though. That's my biggest gripe with it. I think we should put it in sex tier, honestly. At least that's how I'm feeling.
Yeah, we should.
I think we should, just because he comes with the mace, the removable wrecking ball. He's 15 inches tall. Prime can sit on his back.
Yeah, fire is always motivated by race for everything.
Okay, just for that, I'm not sure you get muted. By the way, I'm joking. I'm nicely welcome everyone. I'm nicely's here. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Yeah, guys, the best Fireverse character has arrived.
okay, so I think Titan Grimlock goes on sex tier, and I think we'll call him Walmart Grimlock. Walmart Grimlock goes on A tier because it's more affordable.
I would agree.
Walmart grandma.
Walmart
I would agree.
is crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so who's next? Who?
Me.
Okay, Fadelift, who you wanna go?
All right, let's go Nemesis. I know Aiden want to talk about this one a lot.
Oh,
This is-
okay.
This one's funny.
I was thinking we space out the newer stuff, but okay.
Well, we'll go to the older stuff in a moment. I just want to get this one since I know Aiden wants to brag about this one so much.
Okay, let's talk about TOK Nemesis Prime. I need to find some pictures for him. Give me a second,
is this
guys.
all of Studio Series, or is this just relatively newer stuff?
All of
We're
Studio
doing
Series.
all- without the 86, without Gamer Edition.
Fireballs, would they use the same paint from the old Studio Series H-Vision Grimlock into the new Titan Grimlock? I think they'll probably use something similar. Yeah, probably, most likely.
Yeah, I think it will.
Okay, so Nemesis Prime, I'm not gonna lie, when he first got revealed, I was actually genuinely very disappointed by this. Because don't get me wrong, I did want a Nemesis Prime, and part of me already accepted that it was just gonna be AoE, but like with a small, face paint change. Like it's just H2 Optimus with like different elbows, comes with a few extra accessories. I guess I'm disappointed, because part of me was hoping for Quintessa. Like, I think this was the chance to like add a Quintessa minifigure here, because we're not gonna get a Studio Series Quintessa, And
We might get one with Megatron.
yeah, but nah, I feel like there's other accessories that Megatron deserves more than Quintessa. And at the same time,
There's one accessory, and that's his sword.
no, the sword, the shield, the gun, and maybe the flame effects. So that's more priority than Quintessa, in my opinion. And there's not that many images of Studio Series Nemesis Prime, but
When
like,
did Megatron have a shield in the movie? That's just concept art stuff.
still, it's cool, okay? And I think he did use it for like one frame in the movie, if I remember correctly. So, anyways, like
I feel like no matter what I say about anything regarding Optimus in the last two movies, I feel like I'm going to be biased because in general I just fucking hate the Knight design.
like okay, like
I don't like it at all.
part of me wanted this. This is what I wanted. I wanted a Nemesis Prime with the black color scheme. Like, I know it's super inaccurate, but Series has done inaccurate stuff in the past. And I feel giving us a recolor would have been more interesting than just giving us AoE Optimus, but like with a different head. That's my main issue with it. What do you guys think?
I think we'll be getting a true Nemesis colors repaint at some point from Takara. Now, I do want to say when the listings for Nemesis first leaked, I predicted every single change. We might have talked about this in one of the live streams, but I predicted that they change his forearms because I know they're gonna do a full-on Night Mode Prime with the gauntlets and the blue eyes. I predicted the unmasked head sculpt. I predicted the quad barrel shotgun. I predicted the new arm blade.
The face mark.
Yeah, the red face
that's
mark.
obvious. That's gonna be on there.
Yeah.
That kind of has to be.
Yeah, because all that was is just AoE all over again.
He's just Optimus with pink eye if he doesn't have the mark. Now they are changing a section of the head sculpt. It's just above his left eye. If you look really close, above the eye that's towards us on the picture of him riding Grimlock, you'll see it's more textured. That's because that's where the red mark is going to be, which I think is a really, really nice touch.
I mean, yeah, but I'm still like reluctant to like say it's a massive improvement. I mean, yeah, I guess it is, but like it's just the same figure all over again, but better, which kind of. I don't know, like, I have some problems with Nemesis. Like, I guess I'm just a bit underwhelmed by it, because I was expecting this and got this instead. Or something like this, you know? That's my biggest problem with it.
I just don't expect much from AoE to TLK Optimus figures, because, again, I just don't like the Knight version at all.
Well, that's because you're wrong.
Like, I love the designs from the first 3 movies, but like even as a kid, I just never liked the Knight.
Guys, M. Nicely is wrong. Shame him, everyone. Shame. Boo, sir. I boo what you're doing.
So I guess this could lead us into a slightly older figure about, you know, Age of Extinction Prime, if we want to do that. But because I mean that would give us kind of a good base for where we should put Nemesis.
Okay, so in the chat, I want to highlight a comment. G94 actually made a good point. Like, at least a little darker color scheme would have been cool, and I agree with that. Had they make him a bit darker, I actually would have been okay with that. I'll be like, yeah, kind of cool. You know, at least there's a bit of difference.
I think they might. It's just we have to wait for the official full render. Like, we're not gonna have for like a couple months.
I will say I do disagree with that, only for one reason. I used to have the Japan exclusive Dark Optimus from the TLK line, and to me it just doesn't make sense for him to be like all the gray bits to be darker and stuff like that when it wasn't like that in the film. They're going for what we got in the film.
What we got in the film? Trash.
M. Nicely has a bone to pick with this one.
It may have been. They're going for what we saw in the movie.
Okay.
Besides, you don't like the Knight design, M. Nicely. Your opinion is irrelevant here.
Okay, look, no. Turn your camera on, look me in the eyes, and tell me that TLK...
Oh man, we lost him nicely. Wow. It's like someone muted him or something.
Oh my goodness.
I have admin privileges on this server, you dick.
I forgot you owned this server.
Hold up. Let me.
No. Hang on. Genuinely, look me in the eyes and tell me that TLK Optimus.
Camera's on. I'm looking right at you, my guy. Camera's on. Your opinion is wrong on Night Mode Prime.
He can't say that TLK.
You two should just get a rune makeup. I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna put him.
I had to make a dramatic exit. I thought it'd be funny.
Okay. Look, doesn't matter. Okay, so look.
I didn't hear the leave sound.
Guys, can we please move on? We're gonna be here all night.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Look, I say B tier. I'm not cruel enough to put C tier. I think it should be at least B tier. B tier.
Yeah,
That's where I put Age of Extinction Prime too.
Okay.
I say Age of Extinction Prime and A tier because it's just.
Actually, yeah. Age of Extinction Prime, almost forgot. Might as well like rank him here. Is Aoi Prime here? Yeah, he is. Aoi Prime A tier, Nemesis B tier. Only because I just don't. I feel like they could have done more with him, you know. So I'm a bit disappointed. So for me, it's B. There's no camera.
Now it's your turn to choose a character.
Okay.
When do I get to choose a character?
You don't, Master. So you're not part of the.
When
ranking.
you stop being wrong.
Fuck you, Aiden.
Okay, everyone, shut up. Okay, you know what? Let's keep at it with the woman. I say Revenge of the Fallen RC next.
Alright.
Oh. Okay, I actually.
Let's keep at it with the women right after we do.
That's not what I meant. Look. I actually have the RC. Wait, where's the leader one?
This dumbass lost his shit.
I'll shut up, nicely. I'm looking for it. I can hear you.
Good!
Okay, you know what? Alita 1 is unavailable today. But I do have RC and Chromia here.
Alita 1 got crushed by Shock.
Yeah, Shockwave got her.
Alita 1, dude.
Okay, look, I actually really like these. They're super movie accurate. And yes, I know not everyone likes the wheel for legs. You're wrong. And but I still think they work. The transformation is fun. The transformation is decent. I like that they come with the little standees so you can put them on. And you get 3 characters for the price of 1. I actually think that's a very good deal. For like for $20. I think that's a very, very good deal. And as a kid, I thought the wheel for legs were kind of cool. And I still kind of do.
Yeah.
And
they can combine, by the way. I've done it.
Actually, wait. Let me get a picture of that. Just folding.
Yeah, I know
first.
I've sent it.
Yeah, like here, you have the 3 of them here, and you can combine them into this weird abomination. We'll just call it what it is. And,
yeah, it was from one of the pre-biz shots that they did.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of this. I personally don't combine them; just keep them separate. But
it's not worth it, to be honest. It's such a hassle.
Yeah, not worth it. But by themselves, I just think they're like some of the best like movie adaptations for some characters that I personally never thought were gonna get figures of. So I actually really like them
because they had like 3 minutes of screen time at best.
I want to say they're all A tier or B tier, something like that.
I think because of the price combined with like just how easy they are to handle, I actually do think they belong in A tier and the accuracy too. Because these are figures that I genuinely thought we will never get on the right size, and they actually did somehow.
Yeah, they're all different sculpts. I think they all share the same head sculpt, but for their bodies and stuff, they are different sculpts, different alt modes. For how small they are, they're really nicely articulated and detailed. And they're just a lot of. It's like you said, Fire. They're a lot of fun to handle. I think they're deserving of A tier.
Exactly. Someone gets it. If you get it, donate now.
I've been hearing good things from both fields. Like I really want to handle.
I'm assuming from the fact that you're talking about it like this that you have them. So I'm just gonna trust your guys' judgment on this.
Yeah, I got them with the Jetfire Prime and the triplets pack.
All right, so I say A tier. I think most of you guys also agree with A tier.
Yeah.
Concept art RC is better. You mean the one from the 07 movie? Because if so, yeah, I actually really do like that, and I would like to see it in Studio Series eventually.
Yeah, let's get a concept art 07 RC. That'd be awesome. I loved the original Deluxe.
Yeah.
I had the chance to get the original Deluxe at my local shop for only $15, but I missed out. So.
Okay, so Fadelif, you can go next.
All right. Let's do another 2 Fems. Let's do both Shatters.
Oh, okay, the Shatters. If I can find them. Okay, I found one. Where's the other one? Ah, here it is. Yeah. Okay. I have both of these. So Studio Series Shadows. So let me get them real quick. I have them. I like these figures. Okay. So there are 2 Studio Series Shatters. So the first one is the one where it's just like her robot mode. There's like what she scans the first time she arrives on Earth. When we first see her, she just has the robot, the vehicle mode, the car, and that's about it. I really like the guns that she comes with, like the SMGs. I think that's cool. Transforming her is a bit of a pain because the head sometimes comes off mid-transformation. That the head's a bit annoying. But this is the only version of Shadow that comes with like the mask, the battle helmet that she uses like for like 5 frames in the film. And I like that a lot. I have a very soft spot for this figure. It's very imperfect, but I kind of like it. And then we had the plain one, which is more accurate to the movie. And I think this one, for the most part, it's like I would say it's 100% accurate to the movie. And the jet parts are a bit. She does have a bit of a backpack, but I don't mind that. I think she looks really good and she's kind of fun to like handle around. So that's how I feel about them. What about you guys? Any issues with them? If you guys don't have them?
Jetformer, I'd say Shatter is just one of the best ones by far.
Oh, definitely. Look, they even capture her thickness. As you can see, like her hips are really wide. So yeah, they got that detail right. I believe in Shadow supremacy.
Of course you would make that detail, Fire. Of course you.
So, Car Mode Shatter is infamous for falling to bits. All right, and I've owned car mode Shatter, and it fell to bits. Okay, it's good for the car mode. It's good for the guns. That's about it. Other than that, as a figure, it's poorly articulated. It's really, really, fiddly. It's just bad. Jet mode Shatter is as opposite from that as you can get. Very stable, decent articulation, not leader class articulation or anything. But again, for a deluxe, I think Jet mode Shatter is just about as good as you can.
I think Jet mode Shatter is as close as you get to perfection for these odd modes. The problem with car mode. She just fell. In my stream, she just fell. Like her arms feel like they're made out of they're twigs. If I apply a little bit of force for her, she falls apart. Like she can't handle my touch, So
you got the touch.
yeah, like she actually shatters, like her name. Which
Carmo Shatter doesn't have the touch or the power.
yeah, by the way, please clap. I just put the crowd cheering sound effect right now. You guys can't hear it, but the chat can. And could you guys hear the sound effects, by the way, when I do them, like the crowd cheering? And I'm talking to the chat right now, not you guys, by the way. I'm just
we can't.
Yeah, it's fine. So for me, I say Shatter Jet mode sex tier. I think she's pretty good. And Shatter car mode, I'm gonna put her in low B tier. I still think she's better. Nah, I'm gonna put her over Nemesis. No, I'm gonna put her below Nemesis. Yeah, because I feel like.
Of course,
car mode Shatter for me is absolute F tier. Doesn't even belong on the rankings.
Then you should put her. If you feel that way, you put her in A tier then.
The thing is, I have a soft spot for car mode Shatter, so I can't give her any lower than. Okay, you know what? C tier. C tier.
I want to. Since I am completely, I've never handled a figure before, and I'm mixed between the both of you. I want to just go straight in the middle, C tier.
I put her in C tier too. So yeah.
Chat, let it be known here that Fire has confirmed Gooner to Shatter.
Yeah, I don't think Fire's got a soft spot for Shatter.
Bruh.
Yeah.
You guys.
You put yourself in this position. Don't whine about it.
You guys don't understand me. That's all. Okay. Who's next? Aiden. It's your turn. Yeah.
Alright.
Who do we rank next?
How about 07 Brawl?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's actually a good one. 07 Brawl. There was so many attack who also said that for the birthday they wanted Jet mode Shatter, but they didn't get her, so they gave him tank. They gave him 07 Brawl instead. I thought that was kind of funny. And yes, I am paying attention to the chat. In fact, I'm paying attention. You guys should donate just because of my attention. Anyways, enough e-begging. Let's move on to Brawl, because I want to talk about this guy. Now, look. I've been baby
Fire
vocal.
is like the king of e-beggars.
I'm not saying shut up. You don't understand how the YouTube game works, okay? You are irrelevant, as my girl would say.
Excuses. When will you learn?
Okay,
To be
look.
fair though, how many subs does he have and how many subs do we have?
Aiden, you don't talk about other man's sub count. Come on, man, you don't do that. That's low, even for me. Okay, look, this is my biggest problem with Brawl. Now, look, I know I've been making a bunch of comments this whole stream, but why does he have a dick between his legs? That's my biggest issue with this figure. Like, don't get me wrong, I think he looks cool for the most part, but like,
of course you would be looking at
no, but like, look, tell me, Himnasi, don't you find that distracting? And you can't even move it. It's stuck there. It won't come out. It's not detachable. That's my biggest problem with him.
This is why I actually prefer to either get the old deluxe or the old leader.
Like, I think for the most part this looks cool. It's just like I don't like that sticking out. It looks weird, okay? But other than that, I think he's just okay. Maybe some of his accessories could be a little bigger. I do feel like his missiles and his clothing are kind of small. Fire Gooner.
I feel like this is either B or C tier.
So let me start off by saying I absolutely love Brawl as a character. He's just a big dumb tank. That's his purpose, and he does it well. I love the Studio Series figure. It has problems. He doesn't have any camo in his robot mode. His weapons could be a little larger.
Yeah.
And of course, the obvious tank barrel sticking down off his back is a problem. I would have liked to see the minesweepers on the front kind of collapse into his chest a little bit more. However, given the size and the budget constraints, I get why, but I do think they have no excuse for the lack of camo on him. So because of those issues, despite how much I love him, I'm gonna have to say, put him in C tier.
Aiden, look at my stream. Cooper wants to find the difference between these two guys.
Oh my god.
Oh, for fuck's.
Oh my god!
No, like that's look. I think he looks cool for the most part. It's just these little things that annoy me. So I'm sorry, but I can't give him I'm gonna give him low B tier. I just I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
I
Totally
can't.
fair.
I can't. For the price, he's great. Wait, what?
P94 is right. For the price, he's great.
What's Brawl? Is he Deluxe or Voyager?
Voyager.
He's a Voyager.
No, but he says Deluxe though. Where I'm looking at.
No, it's a Voyager.
Really?
He's a Voyager. I promise you that.
Bro, it keeps saying Deluxe everywhere in the listing. Oh, Voyager. Now it says Voyager. That's weird. Weird.
Yeah. G94 is right. For the price, he's great. There's just some things that I would change.
Dick. Dick.
Desert
Yeah.
when nice
Drift
drift
Tech,
tech.
that's right. Oh wait, Drift Tech. You do the 3D printed upgrade kits, don't you? I think I own some of your stuff for Scourge.
Does he?
I-
I mean, I don't buy that many upgrade kits. Okay, so I think it's my turn now.
Yes, your turn.
Okay, I draw. Oh wait, I forgot to rank Grimlock. Oh wait, we had 2 Grimlocks here.
Just that one's just a re-release of the
Okay, it goes with regular Grimlock then.
Yeah, just ignore that. Ignore any repeats, essentially.
Okay, so let's do both jazzes, Anniversary Jazz and 07 Jazz. Okay, I actually have.
Are there
jazz.
any differences?
Yeah, there is quite a few differences between the Anniversary and the original.
I haven't owned either one. I wish I did.
Wait, I'm trying to find my jazz.
I've only owned the original. I do really like the Jazz. Like, he is a high A tier figure.
You like
Well, he must be, because if you want to get him on the aftermarket, you're going to be paying $150 to $200.
Guys,
bankruptcy! Bankruptcy!
Guys, I
Unlike
lost my
Brawl.
jazz.
Who you can get for pretty cheap.
You basically just get him for retail at this point.
Yeah.
Same thing with Starscream, believe it or not.
Yes. I
Which is
paid $27 for
actually a good
Starscream.
figure.
Okay. I can't find my jazz. It's there somewhere, but I don't want to spend all night looking for him. So
Howard.
no. I just don't want to be here all night. Okay. So Studio Series
Alright.
Jazz 07. Okay, so I have this figure. I actually really like him. I really like him. The vehicle mode is it's good. I mean, I don't like the black line sticking out. It's just how it is. And I like the gun. I like the gun too. I think he's
would
just
say
an overall
A tier.
solid figure. Yeah, I think he's solid. I don't really have any complaints with him. He's like pretty easy to transform. You can get him in so many different poses. I think he's very accurate, especially if you have the Anniversary Jazz, which I do.
One of the things that I know that I said last time we did this one for Jazz is that I wish he was a little bigger instead of a little smaller.
Well, Jazz is tiny. He's absolutely minuscule. Real quick from the chat, Dripstech says, "Yeah, that's me. The Scourge upgrades were some of the first I had ever released." Well, dude, you killed it. You killed it.
I might have to take a look at those
He's a
upgrades.
murderer!
I might have to take a look at those upgrades because I have a Scourge and I want to give him upgrades every now and then. So I might do that. I might look them up later.
For sure, dude. For sure.
Okay, no. I need to find my jazz. Give me a sec. to be around here somewhere.
Oh, come on, Fire.
No.
Wasn't this the guy just whining about how he didn't want to be here?
I found him. I had to have my light on to actually look for him. He was blending in the dark so much. I found him. Guys, he's safe. He's safe. Look.
Oh, so he's not ripped in half.
Yeah.
Not yet. But for the right donation, he might. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. So look here. He's actually a really good figure. I love pulsing. I gave him this 3D printed gun that I printed for him. It's just supposed to be a random G1 gun. But yeah, he's cool. I love the way his shield works. Very pulsable. Getting into quite a few pulses. Stuff like that. I like him. Actually, yeah. I think I like him. I'll probably give him like not sex tier, but I do think he's like somewhere around A tier.
I say
He's a solid A tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him below Lockdown. I do like Lockdown a tiny bit more, but I'm gonna put both Jazzes below Lockdown.
Gotcha. Oh, Drift Tech's actually working on a new version of the Scourge upgrades with better features and weapons, as well as better painting and materials. Awesome!
Ooh,
Can't wait to see him,
cool.
man.
Thank you. I've been waiting for that one.
If we get more channel members, I will make Walking Dead Barricade or mid down the next emoji. I just think they're kind of funny. Anyways,
Which one I want more?
so
Everybody wants to know if he can be ripped in half.
No, you're gonna break him. Don't
no,
do that.
you
Don't break
can't.
the Jazz. You're gonna break him. Don't do it.
Whoa. You can. It's just not gonna go back together.
Much like Jazz.
Okay, so
Alright.
yeah, if you guys want a broken Jazz, then I suggest just get Masterpiece. Or like just
Yeah.
custom it and do it yourself.
Yeah. Alright, so
Fate lift go.
Alright. So while we're speaking of figures that we want to break, how about I get one that I do not like?
Go on.
Studio Series TF1 Optimus Prime. I do not like this figure. At all.
TF1? Like there's Transformers 1 or
Like,
2007?
Chris Hemsworth.
Okay, I was confused. I'm like, what? That's one of the best Optimuses. But then I'm like, oh. Okay, there's
Alright,
two
if we're
versions.
gonna do like TF1 versus the first Bayverse, well, we're gonna have to go with 07, I guess, for Bayverse.
Okay, so there's two versions. So we'll just do both because I
We're
need the
doing the
both.
one with the crappy paint. That goes in F tier. I hate this thing. I do not like the way it transforms. I hate the crappy materials used on it.
Why does he
hate the
have?
paint.
Why does he have the paint? What's that from?
This paint is based off of the concept where it looks kind of golden, but it is so freaking wrong. It looks
I'm
more
sorry.
like it just looks disgusting in person.
He looks like he's been in a smoker's home.
And compared to Megatron, he just does not compare at all. Single-handedly the worst Optimus Prime figure of Studio Series.
I mean, he looks like a. Ooh, wait, actually, I have an idea.
I mean, he's bad, but I refuse to say that he's worse than Car Mode Shatter.
That's
No, I
wow. That's actually wow.
No, you're looking at the painted version. I'm looking at the retail version.
Oh,
Retail version is F tier. The painted version, I would put it in C tier just for the paint alone.
I don't know.
Transformation still out, though.
Okay, so I have. So my friend Husa actually has this Optimus Prime. He actually gave it to me a couple of times so I can like fiddle with it and check it out. I'll be completely honest. I'm not that impressed with it. I don't know, like I'm not a big fan of the Studio Series Transformers 1 figures. Like I stay away from them for the most part. And nothing against TF1. I like TF1, but I'm not like a big fan of collecting those types of figures. To me, he just seems kind of mid, you know.
Yeah. You look at the blockies and you're like, okay, I like those figures better.
Yeah, but the blockies know what they are, and they kind of fit like the cartoony style that TF1 kind of goes for.
Yeah.
So, I mean...
I do recommend Sentinel, though, which we will talk about.
Sentinel does look really good. I would like to get him eventually.
I think I have both one Optimus and Sentinel on my birthday list for this month.
TF1 is
I will
beautiful.
say-
It is, but the toys I just don't like that much.
I gotta disagree with Fate Lift on a couple points here. If TF1 Studio Series Optimus is in F tier. Like I said, then Car Mode Shatter's got to be lower than that because TF1 Optimus is a better figure than Car Mode Shatter. But I agree about the paint problem. But he's also not the worst Optimus. That has to go to the Revenge of the Fallen original.
I mean, we'll get to it eventually, but like, this figure alone, I'm sorry. Even while handling it, I wasn't vibing with it that much. It's okay. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not the best thing ever. Also, guys, look at the screen. I made a Hobo Prime edit.
Oh yeah, that basically just explains everything about this figure.
That's how I feel when I see him. So
Facelift, you have angered the chat.
The toys are great. Facelift is a terrible job.
What am I saying? CF1 Sentinel is one of my favorite figures. Hey, I'm not saying Sentinel's bad. I'm saying Optimus is bad.
If someone gives me $50, the first thing I'll do is buy Sentinel Prime. If someone like gives me $50, the first thing I'm doing is buy Sentinel Prime because I really do like TF1 Sentinel Prime. But I'm sorry, I
would actually put Sentinel in low S tier. I think
I'm gonna put both Optimuses in high C tier because I think at least as figures they kind of work. It's just like the way they're colored. It doesn't wow me. Doesn't impress me.
I say the better painted one goes the rank higher, but the
nah. He looks like a hobo. I don't like him. Hobo. Yeah.
Hobo.
Yeah, he's basically
Hobo
Hobo Prime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. He looks.
Ever since they fired my original voice, and I've been living under a bridge.
Okay.
Now Chris Hemsworth stole my job.
Okay, so who's next?
Do Dark of the Moon sideswipe.
Yes.
Actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's get both sideways here because they're both kind of the same almost. Revenge of the Fallen.
You've angered somebody in the chat, Facelift. They want you out of here.
If you donate, I might kick Facelift.
You're not great.
If you donate.
also said it. He is not great either.
I mean, yeah, but if they pay me to kick you out, I might actually do it. I think we did that one time and someone actually donated.
Wait a second. Fatelift just said Fire said it too. He's not great either. The way that sentence sounded, it sounded like he's saying you're not great, Fire.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying that Fire said the figure isn't great.
Guys, where's Dark of the Moon
Guys,
sideswipe?
can we continue? We're wasting time.
Yeah, I'm looking for
Alright,
Dark of the Moon
let's
sideswipe,
get
but I don't know where he is. I found Revenge of the Fallen, but I haven't found Dark of the Moon.
Dark of the Moon is like next to nearby barricade, the first barricades.
Am I missing something? Or am I that bad at finding him? I actually don't see him.
Just scroll to where are you? Alright.
Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, no, that was more page I was missing. My bad.
I was about to say Fire. Where have you gone blind?
Okay, shut up. Okay. I actually do have sideswipe. I'm gonna get him in a timely fashion that won't take long.
I have him as well.
Here he is.
I used to have the Revenge of the Fallen one from the Studio Series. Loved it.
I think the one I have is the Dark of the Moon one.
Guys,
Is he
behold
missing the hard top?
our god. I mean, second god. Sideways. Wait, I want to make him look dramatic. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Also doing sideways as well. Let's do sideways.
No, sideways. No, I'm doing. I misspoke. Sideways. Let's please one at a time. Yeah, I have him. He goes with like his little cyber missions, like shotgun
Okay, yeah,
thingies.
that's the one I have.
I think he looks very cool. I know the main problem that people have with him is the face. Like the face is like very unpainted, at least for the Dark of the Moon one. Revenge of the Fallen kind of fixes that issue and gives him like a little bit of an extra backpack for the convertible.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I do think the Revenge of the Fallen one is better just because of the paint.
The paint's better, but yeah, I mean, I think both sideways are good. It's just that Revenge of the Fallen is better just because of like the better painting.
Yeah, I think also the tolerances are fixed a little bit.
Yeah, they actually fixed that. Okay, I think Sideswipe should be high A tier. I'm actually gonna put him below.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna put him
Yeah,
above AOE Optimus and below Grimlock.
Dark of the Moon Sideswipe is A tier. The sculpt and the posing is really good on him. Good accessories. It's just the Revenge of the Fallen one has a better. It's got a better paint scheme and better tolerances. It's
Much
got that
better.
slight edge over him.
Yeah. Okay, my turn. I draw. I wanna talk about... Okay, you know, let's... It's been a while since we had a hot take. Let's get Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime here. I don't have this figure, and I don't plan on getting it. I'm sorry, people.
I don't like this one.
I don't like this. I know people really want this figure because it always goes on sale because people really want it. I absolutely do not like the little pew pew gun that he has on the right hand, and for his left hand, like the sword, I don't like that it's just silver. I don't paint it. Now, yeah, I know it was kind of like that in the movie, but I still don't like it. I don't like how
I have the knockoff version. I still don't like it. I don't know just what I think. It's just the design in it.
I don't like the back of the vehicle. I don't like the way it looks. I'm sorry. I just think movie's much better. I don't like this figure. Now it's fine. It's fine for what it is, and that's also because me personally, I have a few problems, a few nitpicks with the Rise of the Beast Optimus Prime design in general. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Something about this figure that always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I can't quite articulate it. The legs also really bother me.
It's a lot of unpainted gray.
Yeah, that too.
Well, as an Optimus Prime design enjoyer, you know, especially I don't mind the Rise of the Beast design, but they did say they ran out of budget during making this figure, and it shows. You know, all the unpainted gray, the unfinished back of the truck mode. It's really clunky. He's not the worst figure that we've seen, but he's definitely not the best. I would put him in C.
Same.
Yeah, same.
I think the biggest sin for this figure for me is that it's just boring. Like I just don't know what it is.
I think people really like him, so at best I'm gonna do low B tier. I don't think he's good, but I don't think he's bad either.
Thank you.
It's just
Axel did well.
Hey, Ipaxer!
Ready,
Which
prepare
emoji do you want it to be added? Do you want Hobo Prime? Do you want the walking barricade? Do you want mid down, or you want the chat to the side? Let me know. Okay, so I say low B tier for Optimus. What about you guys?
I say C tier.
I say C tier. He's Optimus.
Oh damn! Really? Maybe I'm being too generous.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm gonna be nice and put in B tier, like low B tier.
Alright.
Okay, wait. Okay,
Alright,
so Fade, if you go.
The next one, since we brought up our god Sideways, let's just get him out of here. Sex tier.
Ooh. Okay. I actually need to put him on screen now. Give me a second. Wait. Where's side? Okay, here it is. Wait, no. Wait, I need some like holy, like, you know, really good music to represent our Lord. Hello. Yeah, I know what to put.
But yeah, Rise of the Beast Prime definitely needs a 2.0. Because we've gotten a lot of really good 2.0 figures in the Studio Series.
Guys, hold up a second.
I think a Rise of the Beast redo would be good.
I need to bring out our Lord. It needs to be epic. Oh, come on, give me... Bro, YouTube is giving me video not available for some reason.
Wait, where's the video where you had him on... Where's the image where you have him on the throne, like Starscream throne with the coronation?
No, but everyone shut up! I'm bringing him here! Here he is, everyone!
I'll be right back.
Our Lord Sideways! In his full glory! All hail Sideways! Yeah. There we go. I made it super dramatic with like, you know, good sound effect. Soundwave is the definition of sex. Look, he comes with a gun, right? He comes with two little like windshields, and like if you also get him, you know, from Japan especially, you get his exclusive purple throne that I have somewhere there, and I totally just didn't steal that from another Studio Series figure. But he is the best. In fact, Sideways is such a good figure that he's too good for sex tier. We need to have another tier immediately.
Sideways tier.
Yeah,
Sideways tier.
Sideways tier. He needs to have a new tier. We'll call it sideways tier, and it has to be white color to commemorate our deity. There we go. Sideways,
I
sideways
honestly
tier.
think that we need a retool of this mold to give us a much better barricade.
Yes.
I wouldn't be against that. Yeah, actually, I think that could low-key work. But
Yeah,
anyways,
the 2007 barricade, since we're just on the topic of that now, I think it's just C tier. I think it's the C tier figure.
Okay, what's next? Aiden, you choose.
Since we're talking about them, let's do Studio Series barricade from 2007.
Okay, so let's just get both barricades here then.
Yes.
I don't have this figure. I always wanted it, but people tell me that he has a few QC issues, so that's why I never got him.
I never had any with mine.
Yeah. How do we feel about Studio Series barricade? I mean, I think he looks cool, but like, people keep telling me that he has a few QC issues. People in the chat, if you have barricade, let us know. We could use some suggestions here, because actually, I don't think any of us ever had a barricade.
I've had this barricade once, and I did not like it. Like
See, I had the opposite.
The transformation was just really the thing that frustrated me the most. I like the paint. I like the fact that he comes with his wrecking ball mace or whatnot, but also he does not come with frenzy, and we still have not had a frenzy since.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that we got Scorponok with barricade, with Blackguard, I mean, but we haven't gotten a frenzy for barricade. You figured that would be one of the things they will do, especially for the anniversary pack, because the anniversary barricade, they could have totally done it there.
The anniversary barricade removes the famous punish and enslave motto.
Yeah, that was my issue with the anniversary one. Because other than that, the paint on that one is really, really nice. My experience with Studio Series barricade, I never had any QC issues. I think he could use a little bit more paint in the robot mode. Vehicle mode was fine. I never had any issues with the transformation. He's a decent size. I do think he could be a little wider, though. That's my only thing, is I think he could be a little bit wider. So I'd put him like mid B tier.
Mid B tier?
He's okay.
Okay, I'll put him above Brawl, because I think he looks better than Brawl. Like, it doesn't look like there's anything wrong with him. It's just the QC issue, so I'll put him above Brawl.
Yeah, I'm doing the same here.
Who's next? I think me. Yeah. Me. Actually, I want to talk about let's talk about Widowmaker, because I have quite a few things to like think about her. Say about her, I mean.
It's KSI Widow. Remember, Hasbro was trying not to get
whatever.
Sued by,
we all know what the Widow stands for. Okay, it doesn't stand for divorce. It stands for Widowmaker. Oh, speaking of which, there's a Widowmaker here.
Widow is not divorce. Widow is when your spouse dies.
Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, so
are you eating again, M. Nicely?
I'm gonna put that there.
I was about to mute him. I
literally just sat down and put it on the fucking table.
Okay,
Relax.
that's good. Leave it there then. Leave it there and don't pick it up. Okay. Well, we're feeling about Widow then. I actually really like her. I think she looks great.
Yeah. MGO just put out a review today, so if you guys want a more in-depth view of that, check that out. She looks really decent.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
MGO.
There's something I want to point out though, because you know there have been pictures of this figure from all different angles and stuff. You know, showing the backpack and the the leg kibble. The leg kibble is a bit much from the side. From the front, it's not bad. And they did a really interesting thing with her hair on the back of her head, because it's not attached to her head. It's actually attached to her back, but that's to keep the articulation in the head available, and it doesn't look bad, if you've got it turned, because of course it's on her back. But I think that's a really neat little bit of engineering.
To me, she gives me so many Knightverse vibes. To me, she is almost like the Bayverse Knightverse, Like,
actually, what she gives me more so of a true version of what Legacy Knockout should have been.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you mean. Like, honestly, you could take the Widow mold, make it red, put a new head on it, call it Knockout, and I would totally buy it. Like, yeah, this could be Knockout. Like, this could, but there's also like, if you switch the orange for purple and black, like this could actually just be Sniper, like a Bayverse Sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also the legs transform just like a Viacon. Like
For like the vehicle for Transformers Prime, I also saw it, and I was actually impressed by it. I really like the vehicle transformation from Transformers Prime, the Transformers Prime toy, I mean. And the transformation looks fun. So I think this is gonna be actually a high A tier. I'm gonna put her
I want to say
right next to AOE Optimus, actually. Yeah, I think she looks really solid.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get her. Like she actually is a fail. She's actually going to release in like this month in August on Amazon. I really want to get her, honestly.
I think I will.
So Fate Lift, go. Which one should we do next?
All right, next one. Let's do Long Haul.
Ooh, okay. So I got this thanks to Fate Lift, who donated some Transformers to me a bunch of times. I really like this Long Haul. I think Long Haul is an absolute sex design, like absolutely really good.
One of the best designed Constructicons because it actually it actually is green like the Constructicons are supposed to be, for one. For two, it just generally looks good on its own.
Wasn't this the design that got Josh Nizzy into working with the folks over at ILM?
Yeah, but like just the fact, I think what makes Long Haul stand out the best is that he just stands out on his own without the Constructicons. That's how good he is.
But my biggest
He's
problem
big,
with him,
he's green, and he's cool looking.
I mean, yeah, that's all well and good, and the vehicle mode also looks really great. Like, honestly, they did a good job. I mean, if you look like from like, you know, from way up, like you see like the little barrel for the Long Haul truck. It looks a bit awkward. It's because you see the hand sticking out. But other than that, I think this is a very solid figure. My only problem is that the possibility is a bit limited, because he's supposed to transform into a leg for Devastator. But I don't think that's much of an issue. I think this figure is like, you know, you want to get him just to stand him there because he looks really cool. So I don't mind.
If there's only one Constructicon I would recommend if you're not collecting Devastator, Long Haul is it.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna put Long Haul. I'm gonna give him like really high A tier. Like I can't give him higher. I would if he had better mobility and possibility by himself. The thing is
that's why I'd put him in B, high B though. He'd be like top of B tier.
The thing is that Long Haul relies heavily on having the other Constructicons. So without them, like he falls short a bit. So I'm sorry. I sex tier is sacred, so he can't be there.
I would say he's the bottom of sex tier then, at least.
Yeah, at the very least that's fine. Okay, Aiden, go.
Aiden?
Alright, let's see. How about Shockwave from Dark of the Moon.
Okay, so Husa, my friend, also got this one. He gave it to me a couple times so I can like see it. Actually, wait. Fun fact. I actually I don't have this. Oh, my bad. I don't have this Shockwave, but my friend who got that figure, guess what he gave me?
He gave Brains and Wheelie.
He didn't want Brains and Wheelie, so he gave them to me. They are
that's nice,
stupidly small. Look, God, the camera's not even catching them.
Yeah, they're like the size of your thumbnail.
Okay, actually, wait. Comparison, really quickly. I think they're the size of my nail. Like, yeah. Look. You can see it. Size of my nail. They're so tiny. It's literally the size of my nail.
Yeah, and if we can get Wheelie and Brains, why do we not have Frenzy?
Look, okay, so my only problem about these two is that they're so small. If you apply any force, they are gonna break. You're way better off 3D printing some replacements than having these. Actually, just holding them is actually making me kind of scared, so I'm gonna put them to the side. Yeah. So, they're okay. They're so tiny, but they're okay. But, like, the start of the show...
They're very easy to lose.
That very easy to lose. Oh yeah, and they also come with like the paratrooper, the Nest paratrooper, which I also have. It's over there. I'm not
It
gonna
should
bring
have
them
been
over.
Lennox.
It should have been Lennox. It should have been Lennox. Yeah. But the thing about the Shockwave is that you can get him into quite a few poses, and I think he stands out on his own really freaking well. I do think people are saying that the colors are a bit inaccurate, and yes, I do agree. But it is. I don't mind. I don't mind that much. I think he looks cool. If he
People
looks
said
cool
you're
enough, I
flipping
think it's
him
fine.
off.
I've already got it.
Oh! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, I'm gonna get demonetized.
Wait, you clipped it already?
I already have. Hold up. I've got.
Oh.
Yes.
I didn't even realize what finger I was using. You
With
clipped it?
live fire cam in the top left.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Bro, oh my god. I
I'm gonna crop it for maximum memery.
I didn't even realize what finger I was using.
I'm gonna post it in our group chat here.
Okay, guys, this is the point where fire gets cancelled. So,
There you go.
Cue the meme.
Oh my god.
Cue the meme of Optimus Prime screaming.
Kick him for the call?
No.
Oh, that would have been a perfect time to just put it extra funny.
Oh, okay. Wait, you have it? Let me see it. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Oh, this could actually be a channel member emoji, though.
We need an emoji.
Wait, no! Yeah, dude, if we wait, no! Oh my god, actually, Aiden, you gave me an idea. Hold on, give me a second.
If somebody donates $100, we'll make that a channel emoji.
No, hold on. I'm gonna make this a meme. Hold on.
Oh my god.
It's just Fire's opinion on wheelie.
No. Okay, dude. If we get 3 channel members, I will. Well, 3, 2. I don't know, whatever. If we get more channel members, I will make this the next emoji we also add to the roster. Guys, everyone, look at it. Look at the chat. Look at the screen.
Oh
Dude.
my god.
This is the next channel member emoji. If we get it, get a wheel and Wheelie's just there. Oh, dude, this is. I was so on
that
it.
is
Oh my
so
god,
good.
that's funny.
Get wheeled. That wheelie.
Okay, you guys know what to do. Donate. Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
next figure.
No. Wait. Okay, so where you got? We never agree we're replacing Shockwave.
Shockwaves.
I'm gonna put him in mid A tier. He's good, but one of his sword is plastic and he bends really easily, so that's my only problem with him.
Yeah, it's a rubber sword. He's got a weird rubber hand. I think those should have been plastic. I agree. I think because of that, we gotta lower him a little bit. So yeah, I'd say.
Yeah, I want to say A.
Antonio says my finger can transform. Guess which one?
Hey Chad, my
I'll
finger
give you
can
a limited
transform.
option.
Guess which one? I'll give you a limited option.
I do like the DNA design kit for the TF1 Optimus does have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the Dread. All 3 of them.
Oh wait, okay. Give me a second. I'm changing music.
2 of them are great.
Yeah. This will be music here for the background. Okay. Okay. So the dreads. That's crowbar. Not.
Crowbar, crankcase, and
not.
hatchet.
No, that's crankcase, not crowbar and hatchet. That say the names right.
Crankcase, that's right.
Wait, where's
No,
hatchet?
it's crowbar, not crankcase, and hatchet.
Yeah, not crankcase. Yeah. It's crowbar, but gold, and hatchet.
Look, they all look the same. Okay.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, are you being Reddit right now?
Hatchet is a dog.
Okay.
That's Dreadsist, man.
Look. Be okay.
Racist ass motherfucker, dude.
No, look.
I
I'm.
told you all from the beginning.
No, okay, look. I'm gonna put crankcase and crowbar side by side, and tell me now that these 2 look exactly the freaking same.
That's because it's a mold reuse. It should have been The
Berserker.
Berserker mold for crankcase.
I know, and so hot they mocked that out. I don't know how they did it, but they did.
They had the mold sitting right there. It's what they used as a base for Crowbar.
Dread right? Okay.
Oh my god.
Look. Okay, so just
Oh my
because
god, the whole chat's calling you a racist.
Oh
it's
my
not racist if it's true.
Dog! You're digging yourself in a bigger pit!
Okay.
Oh, he's turning into the southern guy.
All right, look. I think Crankcase should be C tier for inaccuracy. I think Crowbar is a pain to transform, so I'm gonna give him like a low B tier. And I don't know about Hatchet. I never got Hatchet, so I don't know.
I have Hatchet. He's pretty limited pose-wise, but details are good. Transformation is really easy. I'd put him in, like, low A.
Wait, really? Because like my problem with the Dreads is that the transformation was anything but easy.
Yeah, he's a lot easier than Berserker or Crankcase and Crowbar. And the tabs are a lot more secure, so he actually holds together really well.
That's cool. Yeah.
The thing is, I wish the tail was just a little bit longer, just to kind of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they even
I
they,
do think this could have been a little beefier too.
they
I
made
also
people
I forgot. Does the jaw move?
Yes.
people
Okay.
made 3D prints for the tail. Yeah, he looks much better with a longer tail.
Yeah, but I think I actually got this figure at the beginning of the year. I think he's one of my favorite Dreads by far.
Okay, so
Also, this is the one Dread that we were missing for like 2 years. Like, what the hell?
yeah, for absolutely no reason too. He got announced for a while and then you never heard anything about it for like a few years. It's kind of weird. Okay, so I think Hatches should be. I'm gonna put him in low A tier. Yeah, low A tier. I think that's appropriate
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah, either low A or high B. He's all right.
Yeah.
He's
is
pretty
it my-
good for what he is.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, actually, let's do a fun one. Rise of the Beast Bumblebee.
He's the fun one.
Rise of the Alright, this one is probably one of the best Studio Series Bumblebees we've got.
Yeah, I actually, okay.
Actually, F tier, absolute trash. No, I'm joking. He's fantastic.
Oh, I was about to say I'm with Aiden on this one.
He's not bad. He's got room for improvement. But
I don't like the yellow blade, and
yeah, that was a problem.
I don't like how miscolored the head is. Those are my biggest problem with this figure. Like, I think it's a cool figure. Don't get me wrong. I think he looks cool.
Yeah, I want to say B tier for this guy.
Like,
Yeah.
if we're talking about the
He's pretty
figure,
good.
the mold alone, and how you can pulse him, transform himself, I think he's good. But if we're talking about the details and the coloring, I think like you can tell that they kind of ran out of budget for some of this. So that's like my biggest
Yeah.
problem with this.
I think he should have had the same door hinges that the new Volkswagen B has. And I've been saying they need to do that for years. Because now you can actually angle the doors.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Someone said that there's two of him. I think there was. Yeah,
Well,
there was.
can we refrain from doing multiples of the same exact figure, because it just really draws away from doing like the ranking especially.
They're both the same, so I don't. They're both the same.
Far better
Yeah,
than the original ones.
they're both the same pretty much, but the other one just has like better painting, so that's the only difference. So I think I will put Rise of the Beast Bumblebee, or the original, at mid B tier, and I will put the better one. Yeah, also mid B tier. I think it's a cool figure. No, actually no, low A tier. Yeah, low A tier.
Yeah,
Low A tier.
I'd do that.
The color version,
there are
the better
people-
color version, A tier.
Yeah. For those of you in the chat asking about the Gamer Edition stuff, we're only doing the movie figures.
We'll do Gamer Edition G1 maybe another stream. This is just for the movies.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got a lot to go, so we gotta start. You know.
Yeah.
We'll have
Guys,
to start going lightning
donate
around
or
here.
get wheeled.
Yeah. So, all right, Aiden, you're next.
All right, we'll do Nightbird.
Ooh, okay. I want to talk about this one. This one's cool. Where's Sniper? Where's she? Oh, I found her. Okay.
He's a little short, a little stumpy, but the details are good. Vehicle mode is great. Should have come with two swords. I'd put her in mid B.
I have the upgrade kit for Nightbird. I got it from Fayliv, who was gracious enough to give it to me.
I bought that upgrade kit. I
Yeah, so
sent in that
technically,
Nightbird.
all three of us owned the sniper at one point, so that's funny.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, look, I actually Nightbird with the upgrade kit way better. The two swords look cool.
Yeah,
she
with
has
the
like
upgrade
the
kit, Nightbird is S tier.
she has the X-23 claws and the wings are actually big. The problem here is
Oh
that
my
when
god, that is the exact same one.
yeah, it is the X-23 Wolverine claws, the like little wings on the back. Like if this is upgrade kit Nightbird is actually genuinely, I will be close to putting her low 6 tier, maybe high 8 tier. But the thing is, we are not ranking that version of Knightbird. And
No, yeah.
I want to say, like stock Nightbird is like B tier.
She's
Yeah, 'cause-
mid B tier. The wings are too small. And she's
Just-
really short and stumpy. She only comes with one sword.
yeah, I feel like we're so close to this figure being great, but then they fumbled. So I'm gonna have to put her
Yeah.
in like low B tier because she's missing quite a few accessories. She's not bad, actually. Okay, controversial. High C tier. Yeah, high C tier.
Yeah, we can do that.
Further on, please. Okay,
Alright.
is it my turn?
No, it's my turn.
Oh, go Fadelift.
Is Sentinel Prime, the Transformers 1 version.
Okay,
A tier.
don't have this one, but I really want it.
High
Dude.
A.
Yes, high A, low S. This thing is possibly one of the best Studio Series Transformers 1 figures until we get next year's Arachnid.
Yeah,
But
and
this thing, there's 3 modes, and it's beautiful. It is one of the best figures I've... Like, at first, I thought it was like, it's just a fine figure. But the more I fiddle with it, and the more I saw people's reviews, no, yeah, it's real good.
Well, I haven't owned it, which is probably why I haven't ranked it higher. But from just what I've seen of the different modes, posability and stuff like that, I'd put them in high A. I went from middle A to high A because I remembered the battle mode and the whole thing with the mask and stuff. So I'll put them in high A.
what's funny is that this figure...
Wish the wings were a little better.
Yeah, that's one of the things that drags it down a little bit for me.
And please, Dark of the Moon sword. That definitely needed to be there as well.
Yeah, where was his Primax blade?
Yeah, he's missing a few things, but other than that, he's still good. He'll be included like the super mode. That's what makes him also really good. Because technically he's a triple
Yeah.
changer. We got base Sentinel, and then he comes with like the jet mode that we never saw in the movie, and then he has like the super mode that he uses in the movie as well.
Yeah. And
Oh.
is that, if I remember correctly, is that Nexus Prime shield?
No, yeah, I was about to put the image here. He also goes with Nexus Prime's shield, which you could say that's a Prime relic. So yeah, he actually does have a Prime relic here. So I wouldn't even say it's a relic. It's just like a thing that he uses. So if you want a thing from one of the Primes, you can totally get him for the shield too. Which he used. He actually used the shield in the movie. It's for like 5 frames, but he did use it. Just letting you guys know.
I thought that about a while ago. I was like, oh yeah, he does use it.
There are budget
One of
constraints.
these days, we'll have to do a ranking of the Age of the Primes 13.
Ooh, I really want to do that eventually. Yeah, but we'll probably
I've got
do
5 of them.
we'll probably do a Revenge of the Fallen 2007 ranking movie toy line. Maybe something
Oh,
along
there we
those
go.
lines.
Oh
But yeah.
yeah. Oh, I definitely want to do Hunt for the Decepticons along with
Yeah, me too.
that would be fun.
But where would
As
you
long
guys?
as we can agree lockdown was, S tier.
Ooh, okay, but where would you guys rank Sentinel Prime? I honestly don't know because I don't have him.
I'm saying high tier, high A tier, low S tier.
I can agree with that.
Oh, okay, I'll put him here, like above Sideswipe then, but below Long Haul. Actually, I'll put him above Long Haul. Yeah.
I was saying, what? Put him above long haul.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm putting. I have long haul in low S tier. I'm putting Sentinel at the top of A tier.
All right, my turn. I say it's my time to talk about one of the figures I hate the most. Bumblebee.
Let's do it.
The Studio Series World War II Bumblebee. I hate this thing.
Yo, E
Yeah.
tier, E tier.
Throw in the garbage.
I hate it. It's this ugly yellow. He comes with his gun and his iconic hammer that everyone like loves for some reason. He looks ugly. He has this ugly green color. He's a backformer. Everything wrong with the Transformers. I don't like this figure. I think it should go kill itself in Minecraft now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
get it
also
out of
think
here.
we should throw World War II Hot Rod in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
yeah,
because
yeah.
They're so similar. Get rid of both of them.
And in case you guys are wondering, there's how World War II Harvard looks like. I will admit, Harvard does look better. He looks better, but that's still not saying much. He has the same
Yeah,
problems.
I would say just because of he looks a little better, he goes in a tier away from Bumblebee, but he's still F tier.
I honestly like Transformers Reactivate Optimus more than Studio Series of the Beast Optimus Prime. No, I agree. I Reactivate Optimus is actually a really peak design.
Surprisingly, the Reactivate figures are still available, even though they should have gone up in price.
Yeah, that's weird, but like, doesn't matter. Where's Harvard? I'm trying to look for him.
Rod is right next to, Revenge of the. I mean, not Revenge of the. Yeah, it is next to Dark and Moon Soundwave, essentially.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, so World War II.
That's not Rod.
So World War II goes in F tier, and Not Rod can go in D tier.
Though the real Not Rod, aka the Last Night Deluxe from about a few years ago, oh, that is a good figure.
Dude, I saw him in my store so many times, and every time I didn't pick him up, and I low-key kind of regret not picking him up.
Picked him up once. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I think I sold it off because I was trying to pay off something. But like,
dude he
I
looks
saw so many
good.
good things about this figure.
Like this actually
I-
looks really good.
I think this is sex tier. I think this is one of the best deluxes they've done.
I'm not a big fan of the character, but I'm not sure if that should like manipulate my ranking for this. Like he looks good. The fact that they managed to get a character like Lockdown, like Harvard, you know, a complicated AOE TOK character in Studio Series and made it work is actually kind of astonishing.
If it's a ranking about specifically the toy, I wouldn't let your opinion of the character sway your ranking.
He can stop the time. Yeah, everyone knows like that meme. That never got though.
Stop the time.
Bunch of nerds, I swear.
Oh, I remember Rise Unicron were saying that Hot Rod was a pain in the ass to redesign.
Yeah, but he looks better than Rise of Unicron. But we're not talking about Rise of Unicron. The Hot Rod toy does look really good. Like you can pulse him quite a bit. The vehicle mode looks great. I mean, from what I've seen, I don't have that many complaints about this figure. I don't think there's anything to complain about.
Nah, no, there's not.
Yeah.
No, it's Hot Rod through and through.
Okay, so
I think it's just one of the best deluxes. So I think this is S tier.
I think this is
absolutely.
I don't actually for the price you're getting. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm putting me sex tier. Everyone happy? Sex tier. There we go. Everyone clap. Shit. Wait. What's the?
Yay.
No. No, it's fine. I'll play the sound effect. There we go. Crowd cheering sound effect plays. Yeah. You guys can hear about the chat.
Alright, who's next?
Me.
Go, Aiden.
Volkswagen Bumblebee 2.0.
Books. Oh, the newest one. Okay.
Yeah, it's second of the second row.
You mean second of the last second row?
Yeah. I actually had the original, but this is such a vast improvement, and it actually looks movie accurate.
I have this one.
You do?
Yes.
How is it?
I got it from early, actually. I got it from like about a month or two early than it was supposed to release.
Yeah, it was a nice surprise, so I do appreciate that. He's great, by the way. He's really nice because he's got new arms, new legs, a new head. Really, the only thing he keeps from the original release is some of the parts for the alt mode. But he's improved. He's like Bumblebee, but better in every way.
I see what you did there.
He's got the like the fully posable doors. Which, you know, you can bring them down, not nearly as much as they should be for, you know, accuracy's sake, but the fact that you can do it at all is really nice. He's got his box cutter arm blade, which is actually painted this time, and his arm cannon also looks good.
How's his transformation this time around?
The transformation is really fun. There's a couple bits where it's slightly fiddly. but it's not terrible. It's once you do it a couple times, you can pretty much just speed right through it. It's really nice.
What you want to say? This is like high A tier or something like that?
I think it might actually be high A tier. Yeah, because it's good.
I would say high A.
I'm gonna put him in mid A tier just because I don't have him. So I'm gonna put him like above lockdown. AoE lockdown.
Yeah.
I understood that reference.
Alright.
Guys, donate to the stream or get wheeled. That's what you mean. Get wheeled.
Alright, so is it Fire's turn or is it my turn?
I think it's my turn.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, actually, let's do Scorponok and Double Punch because they're both the same.
Oh, I love this figure. This is one of my favorite deluxes that he did for Rise of the Beasts.
Okay,
I don't know why,
wait,
it's just the Predacon. It's just so good for some reason.
I actually have these two, and I have him like tail slap each other a bunch sometimes. I actually got these from Fadelift. I actually bought them off from him. Thank you, Fadelift. I think they're both really. I think they're both really good. I'm not the biggest fan of them, mostly because of their underwhelming performance in the movie. But as figures, actually, they're pretty solid. I do like the tail thingy. It's actually kind of neat. You can hurt quite a few people with it. I'm gonna hurt Squeaker with it right now.
What? Wait, what?
I hit him with the I hit him with the tail. Wait, I'm gonna do it louder. Squeaker, scream!
Ow, 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 ow.
Did he scream on stream? Like I don't.
No. Oh my gosh, he broke it!
Well, you shouldn't be hitting me with
So-
it then.
Wait, where's the tail?
I don't know, you look.
Oh no! It fell off. It just fell.
Double punch.
It fell.
I've not owned a mold, and because of that, I don't know how he feels in hand, and I haven't fiddled with the transformation.
They're both the
But
same.
from the
They're both the
looks-
same.
I'd put him in B.
I think looks-wise, they look pretty good.
My biggest thing is the tail falls off the hinge too easily because it's just on a friction hinge.
I-
But for the rest of the figure, it is actually quite good. It is one of the best Rise of the Beast Deluxes.
I disagree. I just hit Squeaker a bunch with the tails, and they held their tails for quite a long time before doing that.
Okay, so it's probably a QC issue on my end. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. What would I rank these?
I would say high B tier or low A tier.
I think mid B
that.
tier. I'm gonna do mid B tier for them.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. What do you guys want to do next?
Bumblebee movie Megatron. This is the
That's
figure
good.
that I got 4 months early before anyone else.
Phalif, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. One brother to another, I don't think that was worth it.
I don't care. That made my Christmas. That Christmas was so crap. That made
That was such an irresponsible use of money. If you wanna waste your money responsibly.
Now, I will say this. I own this figure, and it is my favorite Studio Series figure that I have.
This is by far sex tier.
Phalif. I see that you're woke enough to have Megatron early, but are you woke enough to have Megatron with the Dark Star Saber like I do?
Yeah, Star Saber. That is the thing I need.
Look at her,
I
dude.
have a picture somewhere that I took of, it was the day I got Megatron, of him holding the Dark Star Saber.
Which, once again, I helped you get.
Phalif's like,
Nah,
acknowledge me.
yeah. I thought you were talking about the Dark Star Saber. I was like, no. But yeah, he helped me find a B-movie Megs.
Yeah, dude, okay, look,
Yeah,
he looks
I
so
paid
good
you
with
like
the
about
Dark Star
$30
Saber.
And you paid the other 50 because you only got it for like 80 total.
Yeah.
Dude,
And then Fire actually was the one who helped me out with getting this one. So, I have to thank you for that one.
Dude, he looks so good, even with the Dark Star Saber or without it. He's one of those figures that dude, just play the chat trans in me right now. Yeah,
He's powerful. He's just fucking.
yeah, you can do
You know
so
what?
much with this
Put him
guy.
in sideways tier.
Yes.
Actually, yeah. I think I think he's one of those rare figures that actually does deserve sideways tier. But below sideways, right?
He is the destroyer. He is Megatron.
The almost kind of bring it down. Okay, wait. Okay, so to answer your question, if you don't like his old mode, just letting you know, a long time ago, I made a video talking about all the different old modes you can get him on. He has around 25 plus, so you have variety to choose, okay? So it's like...
And I think there's been more made since then, I just haven't cataloged them yet.
Yeah. So even if you don't like the actual almost, like so many different almost you can get him into, which people have like fan modded. This is probably the most fan modded Transformers figure out of the whole Studio Series line. So for that alone, I do think he deserves like low S tier, or I mean like sideways tier, of course, right next to sideways tier.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here.
So
Go on.
The jet mode is a little iffy, but the tank mode is great. The robot mode is peak.
We should have got this in a Bowie movie or even in Rise of the Beast. Actually, did you see that animation that someone in the server made?
No, I'll probably check it some more time because I don't wanna, because we gotta get like through this,
Right. It's not gonna get copyright. There's no copyright music in it.
Maybe some more time.
Alright, that's fine.
Okay,
It's basically what if Megatron was in Rise of the Beast.
Okay, so
This one's me,
Okay, go.
the Fallen.
Okay, I'm not gonna put him over just because like I'm gonna move my collection and I don't want to like spend the rest of my night just fixing everything. But the Fallen genuinely is a great figure. I have him. I love that you can take his like head off and stuff. That's actually a really cool detail. So
Give me your face. I rise, you fall.
Yeah, this is just sex tier. Just without a doubt.
People complain about the alt mode, but he doesn't transform in the film, so I don't use the alt mode anyway. So, I mean, for just the robot mode...
I use the alt mode for the Star Harvester.
Oh yeah, you can fan mode this into the Star Harvester too, which is actually kind of cool. But yeah, he's a really good figure. The possibility with those things connecting to his arms is a bit... It can be a bit annoying at times, and I get why people might have complaints about that, but I don't really mind that much. Like, to me, it's whatever.
You know, Aiden saying that he never transforms the Fallen randomly reminded me of the fact that there's some dude on Twitter bitching about people who don't transform their figures.
Okay, but we don't care about Twitter nicely. I mean, it's fine though. Like, if you want to transform them or not, it doesn't matter. It's up to like the person who wants it.
If you don't want to transform him, just get the 3-0, you know?
Yeah, that's always an option. But I think the Fallen should be... I would say high A. I'm gonna put him in high A tier.
I put him in low S tier, to be honest.
I'd put him in S tier, firmly in S tier.
Sex tier. Some people are saying sex tier. Shit
yep,
tier.
alright. You know what? The chat has spoken.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about another controversial one, Scourge.
I was about to say, yes, this one. Oh, this figure.
For what we got, if you look at the concept art he's based off of, it's spot on. For what we got in the movie, it's just awful. The head pops off. It's no good. The alt mode looks unfinished. I'd put him in D tier.
Maybe
I currently have the knockoff. I still feel this way. I still feel like it's just not a great figure in the end. Like, yes, it's a leader class, but it's based off of nothing but concept. Like, where's the movie version? And on top of that, the supposed re-release that we're Scourge that we're getting next year is just a re-release.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not like redo.
Okay, so look, I know that Scourge is super inaccurate, which is why I actually got a bunch of upgrade kits for my Scourge. As you guys can see, he has a different blade, he has a different head, he has like more thicker legs. He even comes with a different like claw thingy that he uses to like grab people before chopping them with his like sword. Yeah, the fact that people really go out of the way to modify the Scourges is Yeah, I think that's very telling. Now look, I actually don't have that much of a problem with the Scourge. Maybe it's because I kind of grown a bit attached to him. But the thing is that I feel like the vanilla Scourge here has its problems, but it's good. It's a good basis for upgrade kits. But even so, I don't feel like you should rely on upgrade kits to make your figure be good, you know? So that's my biggest problem with it.
I was just
So,
going to say,
if
if you need upgrade kits to have a figure that looks like it did in the movie, like at all, if you have to change the head and, you know, the arms and the leg paneling and the weapons, it's just not worth it. It's just a bad figure. So it put it in D tier.
yeah, and the fact that, you know, the Studio Series is making a new Scourge to be more movie accurate, I think that says a lot, and I think that
No,
pretty
they're
much...
not. They're not. It's
Are-
re-releasing.
Oh, re-releasing?
They
Oh.
will eventually do a redo of Scourge. I'll tell you that now. They will do a redo, but the one that's coming out soon is not.
Alright, so yeah, I mean, this figure has problems, and if you want to fix it, you need to use the DNA kit. But even by itself, I still think it has some redeeming qualities. I like how you can have the sword, like, you know, be, like, attached to his, like, forearm, or he can just grab it. I think that's cool. And I do like how he can use his other gun and store it, you know, in the back of him. There are things about him that I like, but unfortunately, because of the inaccuracies, I don't think I can give him anything higher than a high B tier. Because by itself, it's still a really good figure.
A C tier. I think it's just... I like the points that you get, but there's just a lot of flaws.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about, like, the base figure, though.
Yeah, that's why base figure. So I'm gonna have to give it. I'm gonna be in low B tier. I'm gonna go with low B tier.
Oh, B. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's generous.
I know, and I'm a very merciful and generous guy. I don't think there's anyone else that is more humble than me.
Fuck, you are not.
Actually, there is probably someone you could probably have no mercy on. Pablo.
Okay, I was actually just thinking about him too. I'm like, should we talk about Pablo next? Let's talk about Pablo.
Yes. This piece of shit.
Everyone's favorite nerd. By the way, we also have him as an emoji.
Steve Urkel. Wheeljack. Pablo.
We also having us an emoji in the chat, by the way, for those of you guys who have emoji. Actually, wait, let me change songs. We ran out of songs.
I have a lot of positives and negatives about this figure, because I have this one, too.
Okay. First off, Aiden, how dare you waste money, get Hasbro money on such an inferior product?
Says the guy who bought Scourge. Which also says the guy who bought Scourge. I did buy Scourge, but I bought
To
it
be
get the
fair,
upgrades.
by the point he came out, we still didn't get a fully good look at Scourge in the movie, okay? So he kind of did look a tiny bit accurate.
But when it comes to
No,
Pablo,
Aiden,
the design's
your
not
your opinion is
Wheeljack.
wrong. Shut up. Your opinion is wrong. Shut up. Anyways, the fact you purchased Wheeljack tells me everything. Okay, so I feel like I need to give it an F tier on principle, but I don't know. The vehicle mode honestly looks really good, except for the fact that you can see this nerd like actually like peeking out the window, which is actually kind of distracting. Like here,
The
look,
thing
you
that
can,
really I do not like this for is the hellish transformation, especially with the doors. They will snap off. That's why you
Yeah.
even have the upgrade kit.
I was gonna get the upgrade kit for the doors.
David Whitted in the chat says that he likes this Wheeljack. How do we ban someone from chat, by the way? Actually, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm kidding. Fative, don't do it. I always need to like point at you specifically.
I just deleted the comment. That's
No.
all.
Oh my god. Fine.
Hey, at least it's not banning. It's just delete the comment.
I will say though,
Everybody.
in robot mode, he's pretty decently posable. Vehicle mode is not bad. Transformation can be a bit fiddly, but it's not terrible. The accessory it comes with is absolute garbage. Yeah, man. And, you know, as much as I like Wheeljack usually, this one is my least favorite Wheeljack. I think the Bumblebee one is a lot better, so I would put him in, like, D tier.
The thing about this Wheeljack
Yeah.
is that if he had like the if he looked more like the upgrade kit, I will actually probably like him quite a bit. But
Right.
I'm gonna go with like low C tier, mid C tier, just being
I'm
generous.
going deep here. It's just not good figure.
Okay, so is it my turn again?
Yes.
Ooh, wait, I know who I want to bring over.
Who?
Okay. I draw Yu-Gi-Oh style. Let me get. Wait. I know he's around here somewhere.
We are stronger when we
Fire,
are working
completely
together.
honest. Pablo's face scares me.
Fire, completely honest. Pablo's face scares me.
I heard that. That's good. Thank you for the $2, Nova Phoenix. I'll write your name with the RC in a moment. Just oh, I found it. I'm gonna leave you guys in suspense while you guys try and guess who I'm pulling out.
While you do push-ups.
No. Okay, yeah. And push-ups. 1, 2. I bring you Dino Mirage, the good one.
Hey.
I
This is
really
probably
like
the
this
first
figure.
ever true Gamer Edition figure by all technicality, just because of the alt mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Dino is S tier. There's really no explanation needed. Just look at him.
Yeah, wait, actually, he's so good. In fact, I'm gonna leave him here on the screen while I write your name on the RC. No,
The
that's-
only thing I wish he had is ankle tilts. That's it. But everything else, he's completely fine. Like, he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I got this figure when I first started my YouTube channel.
He's technically the first gamer edition, yeah, but I wish that his knives were bigger. Like, I get why they're small, because, you know, if they make them like too big, then someone might actually hurt themselves with it, so I understand. But I actually really like this figure. I think the transformation is pretty fun. I don't have many like issues with it. I think it's one of those figures I just genuinely like. If people tell me that this is their favorite figure, I completely understand. It's not even a debate, an issue. I think it's
Don't ever call him Mirage, bruh. He was called Mirage in a tie-in material.
yeah. So I'm gonna
But yeah,
give
Dino's
him.
really good.
I'm gonna give him high A tier. I think he probably right next to Sideswipe. Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Also,
S tier.
for the people who
I'm gonna
just
go S tier too.
joined, get wheeled. This is our new channel member emoji, which you can get if you become a channel member.
Oh,
I love that. That's great. Nice find, Aiden.
okay, I have a fun one we could do.
Okay, go on.
Let's put Noah into Brooklyn.
Oh. Okay. Look, I
Who
joke.
remembers that joke from the last time we did this?
Okay, look, I joke that Noah is Brooklyn obsessed. I don't know why, but
Brooklyn, baby.
yeah, the whole dude. Okay, so my biggest issue with like the whole Brooklyn thing is nothing against Brooklyn, in all honesty. It's just that the Brooklyn line replaced the Predacon line, because when the Predacons were coming down from the heavens, Optimus Primal was gonna look up and he was gonna say Predacons, but then they took out that line and added the Brooklyn line, and I'm like, it bothers me. It bothers me personally because the Predacons are just like random fodder, and they're not even Predacons in the movie. If you're not a Transformers nerd and don't pay attention to the symbols, the Predacons are just bigger enemy lizards, okay? And that's the biggest problem with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Brooklyn got referenced more than the Predacons in Rise of the Beast, and I have a personal problem with that. I hate that. To me, that's kind of symbolic of the movie having the wrong priorities. Now, the figure itself, I think it's okay. It's not great, it's not bad, it doesn't wow me or
Brooklyn
anything.
useless his depths rip my ass.
Brooklyn used Transformers: The Rise of Brooklyn.
No,
Oh,
that's
no.
basically what it was.
Yeah. Okay, but they just put him in Brooklyn tier. Like, I don't even want to rank this guy.
Also, I can confirm that is the title for the sequel to Rise of Unicron. It's Transformers: Rise of Brooklyn.
No, it's Legacy of Worlds. It's Legacy of Worlds. Come on.
No, it's Legacy of Brooklyn. Don't you
Legacy
see
of Brooklyn.
Legacy of Worlds is the made-up title to hide it.
Oh god, no. Anyways,
Alright.
should we
Aiden.
just do the rest of the core classes as well?
No.
Just to get a
Let's just go as we feel like covering them.
Yeah. All right.
Go
So
Aiden.
we are going to do a core class for the next one. This is my
Okay,
choice.
never mind.
Studio Series, core class, Mohawk.
Oh, I want this figure. I actually really want this figure.
He's so good, dude.
I
He's so
swear,
good.
I somehow lost this figure because I never sold it, and somehow it's just gone. Thankfully, it's still available, but like, I need this figure back. This one was one of my favorites.
Yeah, he is, for how small he is, he's S tier. Comes with a knife. His head is removable. He's got posable mouth.
That's all you need. That is all you need.
Yeah, he's got the little paint apps that look like he's been, sprayed in one spot for a long time with a spray can. So he's got the really messy
Oh crap,
paint
that's the wrong video.
on him. He's S tier as a core class.
I mean, he looks really fun. I love that he comes with the little knife, and it looks like he scales decently well with the rest of the cast. At least from
I
what...
got lots of pictures.
2027 when they finally bring in characters like Onslaught.
Yeah, and Nitro Zeus.
Yeah, Nitro Zeus. I love the whole gimmick with the head. Dude, to me, he looks like Springtrap. Like he's about to open up and we're gonna see a skull inside. It almost gave me those vibes.
But yeah, he is absolutely S tier. Do we second this fate lift?
I second.
You know what? Fine. I'm gonna put him in low sex tier. It's amazing, but the knife is too tiny. I mean, don't judge another man's, knife size. That's not nice.
Baby knife! Baby knife!
He is really small, but he is really, accurately scaled. He's got a simple but really fun transformation. He's... For a core class, he is as good as you could possibly get. Because his robot mode is perfectly clean.
Actually, I'll lower him and just put him in high A tier. I still think he's good, especially for the price you're getting. It's actually a really good figure.
Yeah, for $10, what you get at that size is, I still say S tier.
The knife's average size. Yuri, I like that. Okay, is it my turn? I think it's my turn, right?
Yes, it's your turn.
I want to do... I'm sorry, my mind... Okay, actually, Rhinox. Russell the Beast Rhinox. I want to keep up with the Russell the Beast hate for a bit.
Oh, I do not like this figure. I don't like Rhinox. I just do not.
Give me a second. I know he's up here.
Immediately, I'd say C tier.
That's my feeling. The guy's boring. The guy's panels pop off all the time on my copy. The hammer's too small, and he does nothing in the movie.
Why am I being ignored? I like this.
Hey!
Why am I being ignored?
Oh, Martini's here.
Where have you been?
Why am I being ignored?
Why have you not been here?
Because I was not in my house.
DC just filling up all of a sudden.
Oh, by the way, Martini, shout out to and good job on Swoop for Cybertron Falls.
Thank you.
Anyway, so we're in the middle of ranking Martini, by the way.
Also, Bro is invading the Roblox gaming scene, it appears as well.
So
I'm everywhere, bro. You can't escape. You can't escape me.
So here we have right now.
The channel's getting too packed. No.
Yeah.
No.
I want to finish this before nightfall. Okay, look. So I have Rhinox right now on the stream. I'm holding him. I don't like how short his legs is. I don't like how tiny his hammer is. I know I know some people were shaming Mohawk for his knife, and I said a man's knife size doesn't matter. But my man's hammer size is so small. Look at him. Look at the way he's holding it. Is this a hammer? This is pathetic. I really don't like this, and I think the mainline figure actually genuinely looks better. I'm probably gonna end up selling this one though, because I kind of don't want it. Even for completion, for collection's sake, I personally don't like it.
Yeah, I say D tier. I do not like this thing.
Yeah, so going back to the tier list, which I'm streaming by the way for you guys in the chat.
Alright, here's a fun one since Martini's here. His favorite Bayverse character, Blackout.
Wait, I wasn't done. I'm gonna put him in D tier. D tier, yeah. Okay, what were you saying, Fadelif?
I said since Martini's here, how about we rank his favorite Bayverse character, Studio Series, which is Blackout.
Oh. And so
Interesting
we
that you
got.
think that Blackout is my favorite Bayverse character.
I mean, isn't the Rise Unicron model good enough?
I mean, it is, but I don't know if I would call Blackout my favorite character. He's up there. He's up there, definitely.
The thing about the Studio Series Blackout, and I said this before, is that the Studio Series, toy was so good that Masterpiece legit just copy-pasted the design and made it bigger and gave it some extra articulation because it was just that good. So the fact that they have to copy perfection kind of tells me that this figure's very beloved and it should be very, very out there. I do have this Blackout though. I do have it. It's just I don't want to play it. Oh, by extension, Grinder too. Grinder and Blackout.
Yeah, I had the Grinder one. It was really good. I just like the Masterpiece better.
Yeah. I think Blackout should be high A tier for me, in all honesty. Yes, I know some people have problems with the articulations, but I don't care. He looks good, and I think he's more articulated than Longhaul, so I think he should be over Longhaul.
I object.
Explain yourself.
You want to know the problem with the Studio Series Blackout figure?
Go on.
It's not big enough.
I do recognize that the mold... Well, the mold itself is okay. It's very good looking. However, for a... How much... Is it a leader class? Blackout's a leader class.
Leader class. Yeah, it's a leader class.
Yes, he is.
So how much was he when he used to retail for a normal price?
55. Yeah.
$55.
No. 55's nowadays. It was 50 back then.
All right, so I'm going to apply a semi-modern logic. I'm going to come at it for both angles. From a modern standpoint, the Studio Series Blackout figure is absolutely obsolete. You can buy a knockoff of the Masterpiece Blackout for probably the exact same price, and it's going to be better in every single way. So I wouldn't see anything justifiable to buy the Studio Series Blackout figure, apart from the fact that you're building a Studio Series collection and need a spot for Blackout. My complaints with that figure, apart from... I think the sculpting is okay. It's fine. It's a Studio Series toy. You shouldn't expect much from it. However, I feel I'll give it slight benefit of the doubt for being one of the early Studio Series figures. In that the accessories... the accessory, which is the little propeller thing that says Blackout, I think it's an absolute joke.
Yes.
And I think down the line, if they were to do a Blackout nowadays, I think the figure could be so much better. But it was Studio Series early days. I think it slightly gets the benefit of the doubt. However, the hands are absolutely unacceptable, and I'm glad that Grinder fixed them. So if I personally would put Blackout in C tier, and I would put Grinder in B tier, high B.
And then here's what's really frustrating, right? Is they did the 15th anniversary pack with the Decepticons, and they put the old hands back onto Blackout. They didn't give him the hands that Grindor came with. They gave him the Muppet hands again.
Yeah, no, they didn't bother at all. Also, can I ask a personal Martini favor?
Okay, go on.
All right.
Could you go to the tier list, Fire Brothers, real quick? I'll wait for the stream delay.
Look at it. I'm streaming it on Discord, by the way, so it's quicker for you.
I don't think you are.
Wait, I'm not? Oh, I thought I was. It must have cut off then. Here it is. Should be faster this way.
All right, so
There we go. All right.
Awesome. Now, I'm gonna need you to create a tier list below Brooklyn.
Okay.
The name, put Martini says this is ass.
Okay.
The ego here, come on.
and add only one figure. I'll only put one figure on that tier, but I feel it deserves it.
Okay.
Studio Series crankcase, right now.
Okay. If you're gonna say poop Blackout, there, I'm like, that's non-negotiable. I'm sorry.
No,
you missed it, Martini. We were dogging on Crank.
Okay, that's fine.
No,
that's
he deserves it. It deserves it. The absolute slap in the face that Hasbro pulled out with that shit. It's the biggest showing of incompetence that I feel from the Studio Series line, and it's just clear as day. And I hope one day, for just the sake of their own ego and their own sort of like making up for past mistakes, I would re-release Crankcase properly. Given that we got a new Grimlock, I have faith that they are going to go back and look at old figures that were probably dog shit and say like, dog, I think we should re-release this.
They did that with BW Bumblebee, so I think they're in the process of doing that.
They did it for Grimlock, and I think they are in the process for doing that. And I hope one of the figures that they do that for is Crankcase, because that is just an insult to the fan base.
Yeah, we are getting a third Bayverse original trilogy Optimus as well, so I'm very excited for that.
All right, people, let's keep going then. Look, I'll be honest, I have a soft spot for Blackguard and Grinder, and especially since they are very early on in Studio Series' career, I guess. Let's say it. I still think these figures hold up. A lot of the early Studio Series don't hold up, and I still think these two still hold up, even if they're not perfect. So I'm actually still gonna put him in A tier, in my opinion. A tier for me.
Paxer said in the chat, Martini's power is insane. Yeah, I know, dude. It's pretty justified, I feel, not gonna lie.
Wait, Martini, can you say, like, donate to the stream now?
Do you want me to say it in my normal voice?
Yeah, whatever you want. I'll play the sound effect while you're doing that.
Scream.
Alright, hold on.
Bro, this is gonna be so long.
Alright.
Go on.
Prepare for clipping this. Fuck, I haven't warmed up.
Oh my god!
Right. This is making me nervous.
Okay.
My bad.
Everyone, I want you to do one single thing right now. I need you to grab your mouse, terrorize, and donate to the stream. Yes.
That was actually really good.
That was good.
Someone should clip that. Alright. Let's go back to the list.
By the way, I will not give my opinions unless I'm specifically asked in order to make this easier for you, Fire.
Yeah, because we're trying to speed run through this because I don't want to be here all night.
Yeah, I can
But
tell.
we're ready. Yeah, thank you. We're just doing the movies, by the way. Okay, so whose turn is it? I think...
I want to say it's Aiden's turn.
Aiden, you go.
Oh,
Which one
okay.
should we review next?
Jetfire.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, yeah, the old man.
Behold the eternal glory of Jetfire!
Clipped it. Nice. Okay, I think he looks cool, but I don't have him. So someone who actually has him, what's your thoughts on him?
I love this figure. I love it to death. I have the 15th anniversary version, so he's got the slightly darker paint on his upper face. The SR-71 mode is great. My copy pegs together really nicely in vehicle mode. I don't have any loose panels. The axe is great. The walking stick is great. He combines with SS-32 Prime, which is also wonderful. My only issue is that instead of leader, he should have been a commander class, so you can get more parts off of him for the combined mode, and get a better gun for the combined mode. Because with Jetfire, we do have, two things to talk about. Bot mode, vehicle mode, and combined mode. I love the amount of detail on his arms, on his legs, on his face. And if you pose his back panels right, you can get a pretty accurate look for his back. Yeah, I'd have to say either high A or low S. He's really, really nice.
People saying it's 1,000 times better than the original.
Said.
I actually had the original Revenge of the Fallen Jetfire. My dad gave it to me for Christmas, and I think I broke it. I'm pretty sure I did. As a kid, my Transformers...
so much better than that one.
As a kid, my Transformers figures really lasted a year. Intact. So, yeah.
Still longer than mine. Mine lasted like a week.
Oh, God.
Okay, so where do you guys rank this? Because I don't have it, so I need you guys to fill in for me.
A high A or low S?
Yeah.
Gonna put in... I mean, he does look cool, and I think he has better articulation than probably Jetfire. I mean, than Blackguard and Grinder, so I'll put him in, below the Fallen. I think that's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay,
Horrible that the Fallen is not an S tier.
I was trying to get the Fallen in S tier, but he wasn't having it.
Fine! You want the Fallen in S tier? Fine, here it is. Hope you're happy. God.
I am happy. Even though
Okay.
okay. I don't want to sound mean, but given that Studio Series is not my realm anymore, I don't know. I don't really get. I do not care for much for the options that I have been putting on this tier list. However, I still want to defend the Fallen because he's a pretty good figure.
The Fallen is good. The
He's
Fallen
peak
is good.
Studio Series.
The Fallen is
If one
good.
day, if one day, Fire, you decide to make a masterpiece tier list, please do invite me because I will have some opinions for that one.
All right. I mean, we'll probably do tier lists for different toy lines. So I'm thinking of doing a movie toy line and stuff like that, Legacy, and maybe Masterpiece. We'll see. Depends on how well people like this. So yeah.
They like the first two. They're loving this one, honestly.
All right.
Especially since the chat actually is part of this.
All right, who's up next?
I'll go next. Okay, so I want to go over to Megatron from the Ride and Dark of the Moon Megatron. Do you guys have these figures? I actually have them. Well, I'm gonna put them out for the stream.
C tier.
Right here.
Wait, really?
Yep.
I actually have the Transformers the Ride Megatron. I don't have the Dark of the Moon one, but it's basically the same mold without the cape and Igor. I
want to say the Moon one is slightly above the Ride one.
Yeah, because the Ride one is just a
both
figure but gray. But I still like the mold. The mold I think is cool. And I like the vehicle mode. The vehicle mode especially.
It's really hollow though. That vehicle mode is really hollow. It doesn't have the little, mid vehicle mode turn that the original Voyager had. The chains look great. The fact that he comes with Igor is great.
And the shotgun. Don't forget the shotgun. The shotgun's very important.
The shotgun's alright, but it's hollow on one side. The colors are really where I have a problem because his whole chest is bronze for some reason, as is parts of his shins. And same thing goes with his arms. The engineering on it is also really bizarre to me. It's his I get that he's really chunky in Dark of the Moon, and they went with that for his lower legs, but the rest of his legs are way too skinny. He feels unfinished.
He looks snatched.
Oh,
he feels unfinished. That's my biggest issue with it. So I'd have to put him in C.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put him in low B because I really did like this figure the many times that I handled him.
My shotgun, guys, I dropped.
Especially the custom figure that you gave me, which I don't know if I.
Guys, I dropped my shotgun. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
It's really irresponsible, man. Can't just be dropping shotguns.
Shut up, man.
It's over.
It's not
You're not
my
finding
fault.
that, Fire.
It's gravity's fault, okay?
I think what you won't find is our Igor. Once you drop him, he's gone forever.
That's what I thought, but I just found Igor.
Oh wait,
Nice.
wait, never mind. He didn't fail. He was on my desk the whole time.
I customized him too. I gave him some extra paint.
Okay, look,
Oh,
I'll be
that's
honest.
good.
I actually really like this figure. Does it have issues? Yes, but considering, I don't know, I always had a soft spot for Dark of the Moon Megatron. I always liked that design for him. Even if I know,
I
not a
love
lot of
the
people hate
design.
him. Even though I know people didn't like it. I don't know, to me, I really like him. Maybe he could be a bit chunkier, but I don't have a problem with the way he looks. And I'm just a sucker for, the shotgun, and I'm glad he comes with it. I just wish this wasn't so skinny. If you look at it here, you can see it's almost like a stick that he's holding. I wish it had more beat to it. But other than that, I like the Ride Megatron, and Transformers the Ride is just peak. And I like the cape that we got from Dark of the Moon Megatron. It's a vast improvement over the one we got in the main line from back in the day. So that being said, I'm gonna put Dark of the Moon Megatron in low A tier. I'm gonna put him in low A tier, and I'm gonna put the Ride Megatron just below him.
I really
Someone
have
on
to object.
Someone on the chat asked, did Martini divorce Studio Series or something? Yes, I actually did. The story between me and Studio Series and the main line is quite a roller coaster. But yes,
It was an ugly divorce.
In short, I did divorce Studio Series.
Okay, so who's
ugly.
next? Who's next?
You know what? Since we're on the topic of Megatron, let's do Age of Extinction Galvatron.
Oh, I know you have beef with this fig.
No, I have. You keep mistaking my beef for this figure with my beef for the original 2014 Voyager.
No. You, guys. I have I have proof. I have undeniable evidence that Fadelif actually hates this figure.
Where? Well,
I-
wait. No,
wait.
no. It's I don't hate this figure.
No. You actually do hate this figure. I have video evidence which I'm trying to find.
While you're looking for that,
But
Give me a second.
no, why? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, I'm gonna expose you for the fraud, like, paid actor you are.
Like, come on.
Yeah, guys, okay, everyone be quiet. Look at my stream. Look, this is evidence of Fadelif personally saying that he hates Galvatron from AoE, and that's why he hates Studio Series Galvatron. Look at this.
Galvatron,
Yeah,
shut
playing it right now.
up!
You can see the rage, just like a
Galvatron,
VTuber that
shut
exaggerates
the
all of his reactions. This dude hates AoE Galvatron, and therefore he's biased, and therefore he hates Studio Series Galvatron. So whatever opinion he has on AoE Galvatron doesn't count.
Wait, no.
Yeah, Fadelif, if you don't
Why?
if you hate AoE Galvatron, then stay muted. Oh wow, yeah, you see, he's biased and he doesn't like AoE Galvatron, so therefore he can give an honest critique, so he's gonna be muted for most of this. Now, I don't have AoE Galvatron. I think he looks okay for what he is. I know in the movie he didn't really transform. He did the whole separating thing, which I wasn't a big fan of. My problem with him is that he looks like a square. Like, he looks like a square that is like, you know, very, blocky, and he has like the skinny limbs. Like, he looks like, I don't like the proportions of him, and that's about it. I know he scales pretty well with AoE Optimus, but that's about it.
I will say that.
Go on.
Speaking of Age of Extinction, shout out to Jolly Hong, who's also currently live.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, he's going to drop his Age of Extinction video tomorrow.
we love Jobby here. We
love Jobby. Very much.
Jobby.
For
Jobby,
this
invite
guy,
me to one of your videos. I'm tired of being on these streams. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? That's weird.
I don't know. That was. It must have been the wind.
Yeah, it must have been the wind.
So for Studio Series Galvatron, if I'm correct, apart from Lockdown, I think this was their first attempt at really trying to clean up the Age of Extinction / Last Night aesthetic. I think for the most part they did a really good job. The truck was decent apart from the feet sticking out of the back.
I don't like that truck mode, in all honesty. It looks broken.
The robot mode is alright. I agree with what you said about the proportions. His arms are a little skinny.
When we are working together.
The legs
Fadelif,
That is what you get, Fire.
Fadelif, you petty bitch. Okay, fine.
His gun is a little small. I wish he came with a larger one. Transformation was fun though. I really enjoyed the transformation. The head sculpt is absolutely impeccable. Scaling's good. Overall, I wish he had more paint. And I think if I were to really get down to the nitty gritty and put him in as accurate a tier as I could, I'd put him in like mid to high B tier. He's okay, but definitely needs work.
That's exactly how I feel about this figure.
Oh, okay, so I didn't have this figure. I was busy doing push-ups. So what you guys agree to?
We put it in B tier.
Oh, okay. I'll put him in like mid B tier as well. It looks fine.
That's actually the exact one we just did.
Yeah, we're like mid B tier.
Okay, so what's next, Aiden? Your turn.
Let's do Studio Series 54 2007 Megatron.
I have beef with this figure.
Of course you do. It's the chest. It's the chest.
The chest. The chest of Megatron from 07 looks off. I don't like it. I don't like that. Like, I get what they were going for, but I don't know. Like, this figure, like, always look. You know,
they weren't going for anything. They just copy pasted the fucking chest from the Revenge of the Fallen toy.
You know what?
It was. Yeah, they just used apart from Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. Other than that,
the box is so much worse. The box art is so much worse. They got the Revenge of the Fallen head and the right chest on there. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that. Just the absolute dog water.
Okay.
But the figure itself was really fun. It was really posable. Wasn't a fan of the solid plastic on the chains for his flail, but the head sculpt on this was great. The paint on the premium finish one was immaculate.
But I don't think it was worth the price. I don't think the premium finish was worth the price. If anything, the overpriced just for a better paint for a figure that's kind of mediocre. I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's
How
a good
much
deal.
is the premium finish? How much
the premiums are expensive.
It was 60 when it came out.
Yeah, I don't think it was worth
$60 when it came out.
I
Oof.
got it for 55. I basically had it sort of, and for the price it was, I figured it was a pretty good. But looking about it now, yeah, premium feeders is just overpriced.
Okay, look, my problem with this is that when I look at this Megatron, it's like the you guys know the uncanny valley effect, like, you know, when you look at something, it looks kind of human, but it's wrong.
I saw what you said about Shockwave and a driller.
Okay, so like when I look at this Megatron with the wrong Megatron body, and like it triggers my monkey brain into a fight or flight response, and it creeps me out. So you know what? I'm sorry, I don't like this, so I'm gonna have to put this in low C tier. Premium one's gonna be low C tier. Regular is gonna be I'll put them in like high to mid C tier. Yeah, cause like I don't think the extra price of the premium justifies anything. I think it's worse. It's worse.
Yeah, the head sculpt on it is better than the masterpiece, but the rest of the body is.
Whoa!
Oh, you just triggered.
Whoa!
Martini, I will debate you on this right now. I will debate you on this right now.
All right, let's do this. Come on.
You guys can do that tomorrow when I'm not on a time limit.
So, well, it's a quick debate. The head sculpt on the masterpiece is way too round. Way too round.
That's it.
That's it.
That's your argument.
It's too round and it's missing so much paint where there needs to be paint. I had the masterpiece movie Megatron and I hated it.
Megatron NPM face. Let me look at it real quick.
Bro, you can't even argue correctly because you don't have it all.
Oh, I typed in Transformers Megatron Mom instead of NPM. Oops.
Bro, I thought Drill
Studio Series Megatron face. Look, there's a bunch of problems that the Masterpiece figure has. I will give it that. The Masterpiece figure does have its issues. That to me is undebatable. And I personally feel that, look, I'm not a brainwashed Takara sort of.
Okay, so while these two debate it, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna drink some water.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to go as far as to defend Takara when I know they're certainly wrong in certain aspects. Masterpiece Megatron is a figure that is very good. It's not very good. It's good, but it's not very good. I will defend, however, there's a KO version of the FPM interchangeable and that figure
I will defend that one too. That one looks amazing.
It has the correct paint job. It has a correct paint job. It looks absolutely stellar, and it has the perfect proportions for it.
Ladies,
going for a scale
you
accurate
both
MPM,
suck. You both suck.
line.
Okay, let's move on. All right, good.
However,
oh my God!
Shut up.
No! This is unchecked narcissism. You're delaying my stream.
Fire. I will just say one more thing.
Fine, go on. Say it.
Megatron's movie model, his face, is.
Bro, did he get? He just got.
I hate you.
I server muted. Okay, I'm sorry. Go on.
Alright, go on.
Yeah.
Megatron's face is much more slender than it appears. So to me, when I can look at both, like Studio Series face is like a little bit wider and it's more chunkier. It's more similar to the concept art or the renders that you see in promotional material, but as far as I'm aware, it's not accurate to the film itself.
Neither is the masterpiece though, because again, the masterpiece is too round. But we'll move on.
Okay,
we can discuss this later.
Okay, so someone wants.
You know what? Let's do pink laser beam.
No, wait, no. I'm sorry, Felix, but since we were taking a bit, the chat's demanding for Ironhide, so can we do Ironhide instead?
You know what? Yeah, sure.
07 Ironhide. Yeah, I actually. Oh, okay, not even a debate then.
Nah, there's no debate. This one is a really good figure. Like, why? Like, there's a reason why this figure is so much on the aftermarket. This figure is just so good.
Yeah, dude, this figure is insane. It goes for like so much high prices in like eBay and other places like that. I got him from the anniversary pack, and I'm showing it on the screen right now. I gave him like the upgrade kit, the Dark of the Moon weapons, which he can hold actually really well, and they stick to his back. That's a really good figure.
No, I'm gonna throw a hot take here. This is so much better than the Masterpiece.
Oh, actually, no.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I think I will believe that. I believe that the Masterpiece does have plenty of problems. I actually know. My friend has the Masterpiece. He showed it to me. I will probably agree on that. Except for the size, yeah. I would probably say
That I
that's
don't
probably.
agree on. I think Masterpiece Iron Man is great.
Yeah, I don't know if I would agree with that either.
Well, I agree. You guys are on number. The chat has my side, so I say sex tier.
Yeah.
For a Studio Series figure, yes. I don't think it's better than the Masterpiece, though.
Like, we're ranking these under the context of Studio Series. Like, if we're doing like a universal toy list, then I feel like this list will be way different.
Why do I feel like my tier list would be so much more hater-based? Like, I feel all figures would be like one tier below what they actually are in.
Actually, out of curiosity,
I think the Martini Perfect Award for a possible mainline release from Hasbro is a very rare one.
Look, just to give you guys an idea how expensive this guy is, on eBay, one of his figures costs $260. Like, the package, like, completely unopened. Yeah, it's actually kind of insane.
You are better off going for the knockoff. I'm sorry.
Or get the anniversary version if it's still available, which is probably isn't.
Or if you have that money, get a knockoff of the Masterpiece.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Real quick though, because I told you guys, but I haven't told Martini yet. Martini, I will be getting the HasLab Unicron.
Oh yeah.
Oh, why is my question?
Martini, you don't like it, do you?
Oof. I have mixed feelings with it.
I will be customizing it though. I will be painting his lower teeth and such. I do see the problems with it.
I would buy it in a heartbeat if it wasn't for the fact that it costs the same as a car.
Wait, really?
Given aftermarket prices.
Wait, really? Oh my god, it actually is.
2,000, dude. The campaign was $500.
Exactly, and now he's on the aftermarket and he's a limited item.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible.
Well, you know, when you're a negative Nancy, everything's horrible.
No, I'm not being a negative Nancy. You're overpaying $1,500 United States dollars for a piece of plastic from a movie.
I've got a well-paying job. What can I say?
Okay. Okay.
Aiden, buy this one instead.
Jeez.
What, the studio sell?
No, look at the general chat. But look, just buy this instead. It's accurate. It's scale accurate. So you know.
Hold up, let me find the general here.
Oh my god. I need to show that to.
The Divorce Class Unicron.
No. Okay, you know what? That one I can definitely see being $2,000 on for.
Yeah. This definitely fits the price.
By the way, that isn't scale accurate though. If you want a scale accurate Studio Series type Unicron, he'd be about 52 feet tall.
Are you sure about that?
Okay, guys, look. Anyways, let's stop talking about size comparison. Let's keep going. Fade, which one do you want?
I'm happy for you though, Aiden. I hope you enjoyed.
Oh yeah.
Fade, which one do you want to cover before Iron
Let's talk about Pink Bumblebee, Laserbeak.
Actually, while we're at it, let's get regular Bumblebee too, because they're both the same mold.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't collect the core class figures unless they scale with everything else. So how are we feeling about?
I think core Laserbeak Bumblebee scales well with a lot of characters, to be honest. But like, this figure is like, it's just very even though it's pink. I have to put the bias aside of I like this because it's unique, but like this mold is
I don't get the whole Core Class Studio Series thing anyway. It seemed really random when they did Core Class Shockwave, because they haven't done very many Core Class characters since then. So, I mean, and the design is a little wonky. I think I prefer the Cyberverse class figures from Dark of the Moon.
I have the Dark of the Moon Shockwave. I love that thing.
I'll be completely honest, I don't like the Core Class Studio Series things either. I only like them if they're characters that are supposed to be small in the movies, like Mohawk. In that case, I like them. But if they're
like Rumble and Frenzy, you know what? Let's just do Rumble and Frenzy as well.
Oh, wait. Okay. Look. We're doing Bumblebee right now. Well, Laserbeak. The thing is, I kind of like this, but I kind of like it because of its ironic factor that it's the T scene from Dark of the Moon where Laserbeak like infiltrates a house EDP style and like talks to a little girl for whatever reason to kill her dad. It's so messed up. I can't help but love it. In that ironic factor, I kind of like it, but I'm gonna give it a high C tier, I guess, and I'm gonna put Bumblebee as well. Because I think
put Bumblebee 1 tier lower because he isn't even scale accurate.
Nah, I mean, Core Class is doing its own thing when making characters, not exactly scale accurate, like studios like Bumblebee movies Shockwave, so I don't care. So by that point, I'm just judging the figure itself. I'm not a big fan of these, so I'm just gonna put them in C tier. Okay,
right,
my
your turn.
Oh wait, I think
All
it's my
let's
turn.
See.
Okay, never mind. Aiden, go.
Oh,
it's fine.
Oh,
No,
go
it's
ahead,
fine.
go
No,
ahead.
it's fine. Go. I'll go next.
All right. Let's do Bone Crusher.
Oh, actually, get a Nest Bear in here too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
The
let's
bane
throw
of
the
my
Nest Bear.
existence.
Wait, you don't like this figure?
Oh my god. At this point, what doesn't
I never
Martini
was
like?
able to have it. That's the thing.
Oh.
Bone Crusher was the second to last. The only two Decepticons that I ever missed from getting from the 2007 movie were Bone Crusher and Barricade. And to this day, I still kind of have a gripe with the fact that I never got them because, it makes me feel bad.
Do you have the Masterpiece Bone Crusher, though, is the question.
I have the Masterpiece Barricade, and I am planning on buying the Masterpiece Bone Crusher whenever I get the chance to, because I do like it a lot. I was with David when he bought his, and I wanted to steal it, but I couldn't, because that's bad. Don't steal, kids.
Stealing
I
bad.
have this guy, and I have an upgrade kit for his claws. Now, I kept the original, because I also do like the original claws. I adore this figure. This is maybe the best 2007 Decepticon figure, apart from Starscream.
Interesting.
For the Studio Series.
I'm gonna get going early. I have stuff to do.
That's fine, M. Nicely. Thank you
Alright,
for stopping
cool.
by. See ya.
Have a good night.
Also, I like that you can
yeah.
detach the head for this one. That's actually a really cool feature.
Oh yeah, tearing off the face.
Yeah, you can
that's
like
not a
actually
feature,
chop
though.
it up.
That was just poor quality control.
Still, no. We call that a feature, an unintentional feature.
Oh, so you guys are just Bethesda. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
No, actually, it is in quality control. It's what is?
And then I am the Takara bootlicker.
Oh my god.
Yo, Martini, I love how you said that. I'm playing the Angle Vader right now, and then we get as you said that, he brought the Bone Crusher figure straight up, nearby to my, near to my face, and it's like, and you say I'm the Takara bootlicker. That's great.
But yeah, somebody clip that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
The posability on this guy is absolutely fantastic. He's got butterfly joints built in because of the transformation.
And the claw looks fun to mess around.
The ankle tilt, though, like the roller skate with ankle tilts.
He got 90-degree ankle tilts. His legs are superposable, arms are superposable. The arm that his claws are on his back is really posable, but nobody ever has it displayed with the arm up and forward. I do, because that's how he spent most of his time. When he was transforming, obviously it went back onto his back, but as soon as he was running forward, that arm came up and forward, and nobody ever has him displayed like that. And the Masterpiece does that beautifully.
Okay, so what will we rank these?
I also gave you this figure as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so where will we rank this? Because I think he looks good, and you said
I'd say A tier.
Yeah, A tier.
Yeah, I will
Maybe
agree with
S.
that. And do we put I think we put the Nest mold along with it too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? I do like the idea of the Nest line just for Bone Crusher, though, because it's supposed to be like he infiltrated Nest. and right above his tires, I think it says "All Hail Megatron." So it's a terrible disguise.
Yeah, in one, I remember it's supposed to be like a figure Easter egg where you turn one of the panels or something like that, and it has like an actual Decepticon logo.
That'd be
It's
sick.
funny
I
because
don't know.
it's funny because as far as I'm aware, there was I can't remember if this was on like the website or the actual packaging of the figures, but Hasbro gives descriptions to each one of their releases. And if you read the one for like Studio Series Bone Crusher, it says like, "Do not be tricked. This Bone Crusher is not a good guy," or something like that. I think it says on the description. And I remember that also confused me too. And I look at the figure in there, and then one of the pictures that they showed was the one that has like the very Decepticon-y thing, and you're like, oh, well, isn't that cool?
All right. Look, next up, I choose. People want Jeep Bumblebee, so let's talk about Jeep Bumblebee. I have Jeep Bumblebee right here. I actually really like this figure. I got him just randomly. Like, I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll just get this Bumblebee because why not? I have some money to spare. And I was pleasantly surprised when I got him. He's actually very solid, and the transformation is fun and very simple.
I have the Nest variant, but I also like that thing. I think that one was also...
I think the yellow looks better, but I do like how the Nest variant comes with Sam. So if you don't have that Sam, you can just get that one if you want to get a Sam. I like this a lot. I like the Nest variant. I mean the Jeep variant, the Bumblebee Jeep variant, and I 3D printed the Skunk
variant
too.
is definitely an A tier figure for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I think he belongs in A.
Okay, so do we all agree? Or we all agree?
Yes, we agree.
Okay, good. Everyone clap. By the way, I'm not saying to you guys. I will do the sound effect. Don't worry. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
High A tier.
Let's do Studio Series Q.
Oh, right.
I have this guy.
The new one. I'll be honest. I haven't kept up with this one at all, so I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I have this guy. I can give you the details.
Okay, but make it quick because we don't want to be here all night.
Well, I won't give you too many of them. Scale-wise, he's great. He's pretty short, as he should be. And I've seen a lot of people complain about the lack of paint. He is really small. So the paint that we do get, I think is fine. The head sculpt is incredible for how small he is. There's a lot of detail packed into one spot. I do wish they painted in the glyph on his head. And I love that he comes with the kind of staff-looking thing and a pistol you can put on his back, or he can hold it. Vehicle mode is beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. It looks really good.
Yeah, with those details in consideration, I would say he's my second favorite Wheeljack, second only to the Bumblebee movie Wheeljack. I'd put him in A tier, low A, but A tier.
I think he looks good. Like a Wheeljack Q is a hard figure to translate into toy form, and the fact that they got this close, I think it's pretty impressive. I think it's gonna be low A tier for me, like low A tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna do around the same.
Yeah. Okay. Whose turn is it?
It's
yours.
Is it your turn? Yeah, I think it's yours.
Okay. In that case, let's get the Novocaine and Freezers out the way. Okay, I actually have them. I'm gonna put them up real quickly. They're right here. Yeah. I got this thanks to Fatelift. The Novocaine and Freezer, the only difference is the color scheme, and that one has like half its face missing. Yeah, I know
you were like hesitant on Novocaine, so I was like, heck it, I'll just give it to you.
Yeah, because I mean...
Yeah, and funny enough, he got those from me. So now, again, all three of us have owned
all of these were touched by all of our hands.
How cool of you guys to mutually gift figures to each other. If only I could be part of that exclusive group as well.
Well, you are now!
You don't live in our country.
I hate everything. I hate everything right now.
I was gonna say, Martini.
You don't live in our country. That's the problem.
Hit me up one of these days. One of these days, I'll send you Bone Crusher.
Okay, my only problem with these figures is that
I would feel so bad.
I don't have that much of a problem with these guys. Like, I mean, I think they're kind of underwhelming considering that one of them got killed by Noah and one of them got killed by Brooklyn. So, yeah, I'm not like a big fan of these guys in the movies, but the toy stands also they're pretty solid. They're they do their best, you know, trying to replicate the movie look, and I think they're finding that way. And I like how they can turn into a little weapon for Scourge. I think that does add some playability to these. But other than that, I wouldn't say they're anyone's favorite. I think they are good at what they do, and that's just fine, you know.
Yeah, they fit their purpose very well.
So I'm gonna put them in like high C tier, because like for the price, I think they work really well. You know, just a simple figure, just a minion, attach it to Scourge if you want, good. Put them in sex tier? Are you crazy? You wanna be you wanna get banned? You wanna get banned? Is that what you want?
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, exactly. No, but they're good for what they are.
Shame on
Class,
you,
they're really
whoever
nice.
said that. Okay, Transformers Adventure Brooklyn. Okay, who Fatelift, you wanna go next?
Alright, let's do Transformers 1 Megatron.
Oh, okay, again, Husa has this figure, but I don't have it.
I like this figure. I think my main biggest problem is the face and the fact he doesn't come with the triple verification. Other than that, he is so much better than the Optimus that came before.
I'll be honest, like
my only gripes are the color and how long and skinny his legs are. Other than that, he's not bad.
Dude, okay, you know, no, Aiden, me too. When I first saw him, that was my biggest one. I'm like, why are his legs like that? Like, dude has...
They tried to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs were too long.
No, like
I think also, to be honest, the Blockies one also has long legs, so I'm like, that is more.
No, but that one looks better though, like, because I feel like the proportions work better for the Blockies one than the Studio Series one.
I think it's weird that this is supposed to be a Megatron figure, yet they included D16 weapons with the release of this figure.
Yeah,
and I will not defend anyone that says like, oh, but Hasbro can't differentiate them in one design. I say that's bullshit because they did it for YOLO Park. They have YOLO Park releases of both D16 and Megatron as separate figures. So if you're gonna bother with releasing a figure that's supposed to be Megatron, then at least bother and try and make it accurate to how Megatron actually
works. That's why I got the Fusion Cannon upgrade, because it just needed that.
Yeah,
so
but
I understand the flaws.
Yeah, YOLO Park did 3 different figures. They did the Cogless D16, they did the Cogged D16, and then they did Megatron.
Exactly.
So if YOLO Park can do it, why can't Hasbro?
Exactly.
You know, also, Blockies did the same thing, too. They did D16, they did Megatron, and they did D16 Cogless. Why can't Hasbro?
Because Hasbro's lazy.
But
it's
still,
a simple answer.
And they only want to do one release, which is kind of stupid because, you know, more releases equals more money, but oh well.
Actually, apparently, they're going to be doing a cogged version of Orion Pax next year in the A level, so I'm thinking they're going to do a Megatron as well. Or D16
Insanity.
Yeah, but I still, I mean, the vehicle mode looks fine, but still, I don't think this figure doesn't blow me away. So,
I'm gonna say it's a low B tier figure. It's definitely better than Optimus. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it in low B tier, very low B tier. Okay, Aiden, go.
All right, let's see here. How about helicopter mode Drift? Is he in here?
Yeah, he is. He is right next to.
Is Drift in the room with us?
Yeah, he's right next to the Optimus from Dark of the Moon.
Yeah, I have this one.
Okay, I don't have this strip, so how is he?
You have the original tooling though.
Yeah, but I have this figure, and it's one of my favorite Age of Extinction / Last Night character designs, as well as just favorite Age of Extinction character.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's really small. He might be shorter than Q. Yeah, but the helicopter mode is incredible. It's a really, really nice robot mode. Got the 2 swords. He's got the propeller you could put on his arm like a shield if you want to be silly, goofy, haha. Transformation is a lot of fun, and for a retool, this guy is incredible.
Shout out
he's
to
a retool.
David with it, who said helicopter.
Yeah,
nice one, David.
Yeah, this is a retool of Bumblebee movie Dropkick of that absolutely atrocious figure. We got this, and it's so good. This is easily S tier.
I mean, he always looks solid. I don't see anyone complaining about this figure, so I'll take your word for it. So what?
Yeah,
what,
I say S tier as well.
I'll put him in. I'll put him in high A tier. Just because I don't have him. Okay, so my turn again.
There's so many 86 figures. Holy crap.
Yeah, we're not doing 86. We're not doing 86.
No.
Okay, so can we just talk about actually?
You know what? Martini wants to say a pick.
No.
I want to step in.
I say
we
we
talk about one of the few figures.
Bro, I already pulled the ratchet. Okay, you can go after me. Okay,
All
so
right, you got next pick then, Martini.
yeah. Okay, so how are we feeling about like movie Ratchet, like all of them? I mean, I guess we could put Dark of the Moon here too, cause basically there's almost like no difference.
Same mold. It's just the same. I'm
gonna cook right now. The first one is ass. The second one, the Dark of the Moon release, is ass. The 15th anniversary release is okay, and the premium edition is fine, but it's not worth the money.
The NES version.
I have the anniversary version.
The NES version is whatever. It's absolutely whatever.
I think
it's completely irrelevant.
I think it's that this Ratchet mode is pretty flawed, but honestly, it really depends on the coloring. Like
if you take the little light bar thingy away, which is not that difficult, it looks solid in robot mode. It's fine. It's good for what it is. But again, the problem is the paint job. And the first release of this figure is just ass. The Dark of the Moon release is
marginally better.
Fine,
marginally better.
And that's mostly because of the accessory.
I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know what I could call with the Dark of the Moon release. The 15th anniversary release was okay. I think it was good. I think it's what the original release should have been.
Yeah, it has the accurate color scheme, definitely.
And the premium edition, to me, I have a problem with premium edition, with premium finish Studio Series toys, just because I feel like it's painting.
It's pointless. To me, it's pointless.
It's like painting. It's painting copper with gold paint. Like, sure, you can decorate it all you want, but it's still gonna be copper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, if you want to go the premium route, just make another figure, dog. Like people don't. To be honest, I don't think people that collect Studio Series, or at least what I find cool about Studio Series is that they're accurate, but they still kind of look like toys. Because if you want something that's completely accurate and can transform, then get a masterpiece. And if you want something that's completely accurate and you don't care if it can transform or not, then fucking get a DLX. So the point of premium finish to me is just it's a slap in the face, because Hasbro is telling you, haha, we could have done this for the main line, but we didn't.
Okay, I want to add something. Yuri Lada says that the legs pop off easily on this one, and I want to say that's very accurate to Age of Extinction, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, Age of Extinction accurate, but my copy did not suffer from that, by the way. I want to make that very clear.
Oh yeah, I must forgot.
Just suffers loose hips. That's all I said.
That reminds me, when we were in Primus the Creator's birthday stream the other night, somebody was talking about Age of Extinction Grimlock, but they called him Asian Extinction Grimlock.
Oh my god.
If you really think about it, Asian Extinction is literally the plot of Age of Extinction.
Okay, look.
They were gonna drop the seed in Hong Kong.
All right, look. So my rankings for Ratchet, original low D tier, anniversary. I'll put him C tier. I think high to mid C tier.
Put him at the bottom of C tier. What are you doing?
I put Dark of the Moon on D tier.
You're putting 15th anniversary Ratchet above 07 Megatron. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't like 07 Megatron.
That is quite crazy work.
Yeah. Fire is objectively wrong on this one.
Premium finish can go on F tier, and the NES variant, I guess. I'm so indifferent on what the NES variant. I just don't like how inaccurate it is, so I'll put him in D tier as well.
Premium edition can go in F. Original release can go in F. Dark of the Moon can go in D. Ratchet can go in C, but below Megatron. Like, come on, man. 15th anniversary Ratchet is not better.
No. That is non-negotiable. Non-negotiable.
And the nest, I don't care.
Okay, so which one do you want to do, Martini?
I want to talk about one of the few figures that would definitely get the Martini seal of approval from the Studio Series line, which is Studio Series Devastator.
Oh,
yes,
actually,
yes. Let's just...
I have problems with this figure without the upgrade kit, but let's do it.
Okay,
Yep,
okay, I'll
Let's
break
do
my
it.
Devastator, I guess. Give me a second.
Oh, I'm doing the breakdown?
Yep.
Yeah, start us off. It was
hell
your choice.
Hell yeah. So fun fact about this figure. Number one, there was a video that I wanted to do because I was bored and I wanted to upload it to the Rush Unicron channel, but I never finished it. Which was a top 10 of my personal figures that every Transformers collector should have, and Studio Series Devastator is at the number 10 spot. For such an iconic character from such an iconic scene, or sequence, whatever you want to call it, I feel the Studio Series Devastator figure is a very, very good representation of that. To me, it's crazy how, because it was still early in Studio Series, in Studio Series' life.
Yeah.
It was very early. So the fact that we got a figure that's this cool, just blows my mind. Long Haul, look, Long Haul is not the best. The thing is, each individual Constructicon release, to me, is so cool in their
Bye,
own
Christian.
way.
Thank you for stopping by.
And it's crazy how the only, because if you think about it, Hasbro did something that they haven't done for years and years. Because the only figure that could the only releases from Devastator that could be robot, vehicle, and combined mode were the Legends class. And because you had the leader class or commander, whatever you want to call it, Devastator.
It was Supreme class.
Supreme
Back in
class
the
that was only vehicle and combined mode. The one that says I am Devastator. And that toy, while nostalgic, is absolutely ass. So the fact that Hasbro basically made a figure from nothing, to me just speaks on how good they did it with Devastator. Because even a high-end collectible attempt at a movie Devastator failed miserably. Failed miserably in what it is. Like Devil Savior, no, just no.
Didn't you get that figure,
company?
Called it a nightmare.
Yeah, so unless another company can create a Devastator and shut my mouth, to me, Studio Series Devastator is the best representation of Revenge of the Fallen Devastator that any Transformers collector could have. It's fun to transform, the figures are great, the quality is solid, at least in my copy and handling of the individual Constructicons. Each individual Constructicon is so fun, man!
Yuri, these are fake wrecking balls, by the way. It's not gonna get age restricted. I'm flashing the stream, by the way.
And the figure itself, even without the DNA kit, is superb. And with the DNA kit, it's just perfection. It's literally
flawless.
I have the upgrade kit thanks to Fate Lift. It's really good. It adds so much to it, honestly. It's great. The upgrade
Yeah,
kit
most of the
is
Devastator
better.
that Fire has was from me, and the upgrade kit was from Aiden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, we share so many figures, Martini. It's insane.
Yeah, I can tell. Must be nice.
But yeah, this will be a collect.
Martini, we'll talk. We'll get you some figures.
Can we just rank all the Constructicons at
Actually,
once?
yeah, I was about to suggest that too. I think we should do that. Yes, to get it over with.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I would put Studio Series Devastator, and personally, this is very personal because I'm biased towards this figure because I think it's perfect. But I would put it at top of sex tier.
Actually, yeah, I agree. No, I don't. I think Sideways.
Well, the thing is,
not
I
quite.
feel because Sideways tier is not real. Let's be fair. It's just memes. I didn't even know why is concept art Megatron in there.
Cause he's that good. Yeah.
He's actually good.
I mean, it's fine, but.
Martini, if you have a very broken opinion, I might have to ban him.
Interesting that Fire agreed to putting concept art Megatron in Sideways tier. That's all I'm saying.
We all agreed. We all agreed.
Okay,
I personally, if that's the case, because I thought Sideways tier was this untouchable force, and
No,
the
it's just
top
the cream of the
figure
crop.
could go, the top figure could be sex tier. I would personally, yes, I would put Studio Series Devastator on that tier. Because I do feel for what it's trying to be, it is perfect.
No.
It's not a perfect figure by any means, but for what it's trying to be, it is perfect. I think if the HasLab team was given the task of doing an MPM Devastator, and you just put the Studio Series Devastator team in that, but with more money and more resources, I think you could have the best Devastator figure ever. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, or at least anytime soon.
All
I would
right.
love for that to happen
So if we are ranking the Constructicons separately, I'll be completely honest. I have all of them, so I know how I feel about them. Now, the Dinosaur Man, Hightower. I've never been a fan of him. I never liked him, and I almost skipped out on having Devastator because of him. I'm gonna put him in low C tier. There's not much you can do with him. Skipjack.
I want to object so bad.
No. Skipjack and Rampage. I mean, oh wait, no, this is not Rampage. Oopsie. Skipjack and Rampage.
See, you didn't even know your Constructicons. Get Hightower up.
They all look the same!
Because he's racist to Constructicons. He says
He's racist to Seekers. We've been through this.
Yeah, he's racist to Seekers, to the Dreads, and to the Constructicons. We will not tolerate racism. Get Hightower at least B tier.
I'm never being the allegations here. But anyways, look.
No.
These two, like, all they can do is stand still, and they have the whips, which I think is kind of cool. But that doesn't. There's not much you can do with them.
Dude,
so.
So what you're telling us is that you can't pose your figures.
Dude, Hightower is not worse than Nightbird and the freaking Car Shatter. You can't be serious right
At
now.
least you can pose those figures into interesting poses, okay? Hightower can just stand still with a dinosaur.
Blame the design, don't blame the figure.
I blame the figure in this one.
I blame your bad posing.
Bruh. Okay.
Also that.
The little one can go and beat you. I actually really like him. Yeah.
The little one. His name is Scrap Metal, you heathen.
Scrap Metal is solid.
I actually really like Overlord. I actually really like Overlord.
You and me both, Martini.
I
You
would
and me
say
both.
Overload is S tier.
I think Overlord is high A tier, honestly. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't go as far
Overlord
as
is S tier.
To me, there's only 2 Constructicons that could go in S tier.
Scrapper.
Scrapper's not one of them. Scrapper is A.
I'll put Scrapper in A.
The only two Constructicons that can go in S tier are Mixmaster.
Oh wait, yeah, wait, where's Mixmaster? I almost forgot about him. Yeah.
He's second row.
I see.
Right.
Yeah, I would agree on that. Mixmaster, I will definitely put in S tier. I really love him. I really like him.
Good.
Dude,
My only issue with Mixmaster is that I wish that his lower arm panels could rotate up to give him that shielded look that he always does. That's my only gripe with it. Other than that, he's peak Studio Series.
Dude, the fact that
look, definitely peak
I'm putting this on the screen right now, but the fact that we went from this to this is honestly insane. I actually really love this Mixmaster. I think it's great, especially the evolution of this.
It looks so good. It's such a good representation of the character for a mainline release.
And I like Demolish, well, and I like Scavenger here, but only for like the roly factor. I think that's kind of fun, but that's about it.
I really wish that you could have gotten Commander Class Scavenger. Devastator would have been bigger, and you could have done more with him.
I would have liked that too, honestly. I'm gonna put him in low A tier.
I think Scavenger should have come with a little crystal or white or clear plastic pedestal, because posing him or standing him up,
it's almost
is an
impossible.
Nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
It's bad.
It would have been better if the wheels were locked into place.
Or if it came with just like 2 clear pieces of plastic that you could lock on the wheel so that he doesn't fucking tip over.
Right, and we know how much Hasbro loves to use clear plastic and things that don't need to be clear plastic, so just give us a couple of stands.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
use those with Devastator too, that's the thing.
Phil, if you want to go next?
Yeah.
There's such heathenship with the Constructicons, my god.
Which one do we go with?
Yeah.
Let's do the Wreckers.
Oh, okay, it's Wreckers then. Let Food, Top Spin, and Roadbuster. Roadbuster C, where's Top Spin?
I put them all in B tier.
I never had them, but...
I would put crosshairs,
Roadbuster,
and
yeah.
top spin on C, and I put left foot on B tier.
Hey, come on, Martini. Don't you know your records? That's kind of racist, if you ask me.
Actually, I'm more so of top spin in B and then the other two in C.
Yeah, because I don't know, like
you don't get to shoot back with, that's kind of racist. You don't get to shoot back with that after the 3 examples today.
as of today, I'm renaming this channel to the Racist Brothers. That's our new marketing campaign.
Bro, you're gonna rename that in the final.
The Orbital Brothers. All right, I'll stop.
No. Okay, that's too far. That's too far.
Let's see here. I think for the next one, let's do Studio Series 32 Optimus, and then I'm gonna call it a night once we get this one done.
Okay, so which was that one? Because I don't know them by numbers.
First row, third picture.
Well, that's the 15th anniversary, but yeah, that mold.
Is it?
Oh no, my bad. You said first row. That's my bad.
Oh,
but yeah, that mold. Yeah, I was looking at the 15th anniversary one. And then we'll throw in Dark of the Moon Prime because that's the same mold.
But with the jetpack, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a 6-pack.
Isn't the Revenge of the Fallen technically almost the same mold?
No, it is not even close. It can't
It's quite
even
different.
connect to Jetfire.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Revenge of the Fallen one can't connect to Jetfire.
I actually.
That's why it's going in D tier.
I actually have the anniversary 07 Optimus Prime. I really like this figure, honestly, and especially I love the blades.
I've got the Revenge of the Fallen anniversary one.
To me, Optimus 32 Optimus would get the Martini Silva approval if it wasn't for one factor. Which would be its availability. That figure is a nightmare to get.
Yeah, but that's just about the selling of it. We're talking about the figures themselves.
If we take, the thing is, I can't ignore real world factors if I'm being completely honest. But if I were to ignore them, then yes, that figure would get a seal of approval. I think the truck mode is great. I think the figure in robot mode, it's pretty much perfect. This is the only one that I could maybe justify a premium edition for, because I think the mold is that good. I think the mold is that good that the premium finish, it just accentuates the mold itself. It makes it better.
Yeah. And the so like the 15th anniversary gave us the black windows, but we were missing the blue paint on the inside of his legs, so that would have to put him in like mid A tier. The original release is gonna have to go in S tier, no doubt about it. Same with Dark of the Moon, because he came with the silvered out windows, the new abdomen piece, and the jetpack, and a bunch of weapons to put in there. As unpainted as they were, at least they were there. And yeah, the availability was definitely a problem, but just looking at the figure and what it comes with, I couldn't be happier with SS32. The only 2 gripes I have about the structure of the figure are I wish that the vehicle mode smokestacks were taller, and I wish that the tab that held the grill together wasn't, made of wet paper, because that tab will break on just about every copy of that figure.
Okay, so for me, the anniversary original release go on A tier. I'll put them in high A tier, honestly. I really like them. I personally have a soft spot for this figure, so to me it's like really good. The Dark of the Moon, like Jetwing variant, would you say it's better or worse? Because I don't know. Like, my friend has it, but I haven't like fiddled with it enough to like make a judgment call.
I guess I'd go for the Dark of the Moon one. Well, no, sorry, for the Revenge of the Fallen.
Revenge of the Fallen can burn in hell.
Dark of the Moon. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, let's see. This is a tough one because I can't decide if Jetwing or Jet Power Prime is.
Bro, what are you
better.
doing? How are you putting the Revenge of the Fallen Optimus in D? That figure is horrendous.
I can at least see some people finding enjoyment in this figure, but the premium finish, I think it's unnecessarily the prices increases unnecessarily. Yeah, it increases.
That mold was already out when they did that one. Because yeah, that mold existed when they decided to do the premium.
So I'm viewing it under that
I
lens.
think it probably when premium entered in production, then 32 probably didn't exist.
Oh, it did. It did.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh well, cool then.
But yeah, with those primes ranked, I'm gonna call it a night because I gotta get up at 5 tomorrow.
No, that's fine, man.
Jesus.
Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And, thank you for
Thanks
the
for having me, guys.
thank you for the get wheeled me. That's really funny. Yeah, actually, it's actually a really good result from this stream.
Alright, so the next one, let's just get all of the crappy
Wait. Actually, Feli, what would you rank Jetwing Optimus? Like, I almost forgot.
Jetwing Optimus, I would say.
Because to me, like, I don't like the weapons. I mean, the weapons are cool, but I don't like that they're not that well painted. That's my biggest
Yeah,
problem
I would say A tier to be honest.
Yeah, I think just leave it in A tier, like low A tier. I like it, but like I feel like an upgrade kit just fixes this. But I'm not a fan of like relying on that.
I think it's really funny to think that if that figure were to be released today, it most likely would be a commander class, just so they could have painted the
wings.
Well, it's actually doubly funny because they're going to be doing a leader class version of the 07 Prime in 2027.
Well, cool. Then we're gonna probably get the perfect Prime.
Yep.
Alright.
Because since the classes nowadays are price points, or sorry, are budgets rather than scale. I find it very interesting.
Alright, Fail, if you go. Who should we go with
Alright,
next?
let's just get all the crappy bumblebees out of the way.
Okay, so most of them just go in F tier. Yeah, F tier, F tier, F tier. No. New tier, Bumblebee Hell. Remember?
Oh, the E tier. Oh, the Bumblebee Death tier. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So I hate this mold. I hate this mold so much.
This is so bad. This is so bad. Even the Cloaker Bird fixed it, but not by that much.
Nah, not even a clunker fixed it.
No.
I'm sorry, not even a clunker fixed it. And 15, don't get me started on number 15. I think that one is just the worst of all.
Okay, by that extension, yeah, Gold Bumblebee can also go there. I don't, again, bad mold, painted with different colors, doesn't fix it.
Acceptable.
Okay, my turn. I draw Bumblebee Movie Optimus.
Tier. Or actually 8 tier or something like that.
I want to put him in 6 tier, but I don't know. I feel like he's a bit lacking in some areas.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I would say he's 8 tier.
I think he's high 8. Actually, let me bring him over because I actually, personally, I know I might be on the minority on this one, but let me see if I can find him. Yeah, here he is. But me personally, I think this is actually better than the Russell the Beast Optimus. The Studio Series Russell the Beast Optimus. I think this is way better. It's color better. The color distribution is better. I like the design better. It's just I don't know. Like I guess it could be a bit stiff at times. I think that's like the biggest complaint I have with him. But other than that, I think he's really good. And I also got this when I went off to get like my anniversary 15th anniversary pack signed by Peter Cullen, so it's kind of special to me too. So I do have some fond memories about this figure.
I'm gonna spit a fact right now.
Go on.
I think that figure is probably a better figure than the Rise of the Beast Optimus.
I agree.
don't think it's a better representation. I don't think that it's a better representation of Knightverse Prime.
No, yeah, I can see what you mean. Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
So I'll put him in A tier, and I think this has a premium finish too, right? Again,
It does have a premium finish, yes, but the premium finish. This is the most whatever premium finish ever.
Yeah, actually, let me see the how it looks like.
I don't know what they changed, to be honest. I can't recall.
I think they made the silver like a little bit more. No, yeah.
They gave him a little bit of dirt.
Yeah.
I don't know what else.
And some gold highlights around the metal, but who cares about that in all honesty? So you're paying extra for like very minor details, and I don't like that. So I'm gonna have to put the premium finish in mid B tier because I think the price brings it down.
To me, it's so useless of a premium finish that I would put it 2 tiers below, because it's such a pointless release. It's such a pointless release.
It looks okay. Yeah, G94, I agree. It looks okay, but the thing is that it's just not that good, you know. Like look, not to be an absolute nerd like Wheeltech, but yeah, I personally don't like it that much. You go, Faithless.
Alright, let's do all the Seekers at this point. Come on, let's just start clearing.
Okay, wait, which ones? Movie?
So there's Thrust,
Skywarp, Thundercracker, Blitzwing, and Starscream.
Oof.
Blitzwing and Starscream. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, Blitzwing does count actually, to be honest.
Okay. So I have, and I'm gonna bring him out right now on my stream. Give me a second.
The Blitzwing figure looks really good.
Yeah, I can say.
I've never owned it, but I can say that it looks really good.
Yes, it looks really good. Handling is mostly good. I just wish there was a little bit better in terms of like tabbing and whatnot, but it just looks real good.
Do you have
the Tretorjet ones on the other hand? Before you think that it is a retool or anything, no, they are completely new molds compared to Blitzwing.
Okay, wait. First, do you have Blitzwing, Faithless?
I used to have it. I might be getting them back in a few days.
Where would you rank Blitzwing by itself before we rank the Seekers?
I would rank him in A tier, to be honest.
I mean, I'm seeing him right now in this Prime vs. Prime video, and like, I don't know, like, he looks like a really fun figure to, like, you know, just mess with, you know, and handle.
But why did you do Prime vs. Prime? Why couldn't you do something like Engo?
Oh, it's the first thing that showed up, okay? I don't care.
Alright.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think he looks good. I think you can get quite a few good poses for him, and that's about it. I feel like some of the colors are a tad bit inaccurate, you know? Only a bit. Like, for the most part, I think he's fairly faithful to the movie.
The jet mode is definitely what throws it all.
Yeah, because, like, I'm seeing the jet mode, and he has, like, this weird gray color to it, and it looks so different. I still think it looks good, though. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's bad by any means. But I think Blitzwing should be either a high B tier or a low A tier. Like, around this area. I don't think he's a bad figure by any means. I'm gonna put him in low A tier, actually. Because I think he looks good. Yeah, low A tier. Low A tier for me. And then we have the Seekers. Now, my main problem with the Seekers, and I think there's a problem that they all share, is the way they hold their guns. If you can see here, look at the way he's holding it. He's not like holding it straight, he's holding it like at an angle. Like, again, like he's doing the Rick Grimes thing, and that kind of pisses me off. It doesn't look like it fits, like it shouldn't fit, like it's a mistake just having him hold it. So that's one of my biggest problems with like the Seekers and the way they hold their guns. Other than that, I don't have much of a problem with this. Oh god, some of the little guns here kind of fall off occasionally though, if you don't adjust them very well. But other than that, it's just like that, it's whatever. How about you guys?
I don't know, I don't own a single Seeker from the Bumblebee movie. And I never will.
Faithless? Okay,
well, it appears Faithless has left the building.
Well, it looks like Faithless has been gone down. Nope. It looks like Faithless has been gone down by. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I'm
so sorry, Mom. The internet accidentally cut off. I told Mom to turn it back on, so we're fine now.
Oh, I thought the Sideways Mafia got you, but that's good. Okay, so we were talking about the Seekers from the Bumblebee movie. I have
no.
What? Oh. I have Trust. I think he's okay. I'm not the biggest fan of him, and I know all the other Seekers for the most part are kind of the same. So I think like when we rank one, we just rank the rest.
Yeah. One is just going to rank the rest of them, honestly. Like with Starscream, the whole Tetrajet mold in itself, I think it's really good. It's just not as good as Blitzwing.
Yeah, it's kind of a downgrade. But my main problem is the guns. The way they hold their guns. Like, it doesn't look like it belongs there. You know, it looks like they're not holding it right, and that bothers me. The jet form is okay though. Like, I don't mind it. I don't have that many strong feelings about the Seekers, honestly.
Yeah.
And
I don't like Starscream's face on on the Tetrajet one.
That's also not exactly the toy's fault, that's the fault of the movie, but at the same time, I understand. Yeah, it also kind of low-key bothers me a bit too.
Yeah, you just want to throw the core class in there since it's basically the Tetrajet as well.
Okay, so wait, there's a core class?
Yeah, there's a core class Starscream they made. They only made one because then they cancels core class after that.
Yeah, again, I don't like the core class figures that are of characters that are supposed to be big. I just put the core class in F tier. Well, I'll put them in D tier because at least you could get some enjoyment out of them, but I don't think...
I actually get very much enjoyment out of Starscream more than I do the core class Shockwave, so...
A lot of people seem to really enjoy core class, just as like fun desk toys.
Yeah, in that way, I can see people getting enjoyment out of them.
Because they're desk toys.
Yeah, but under the context of the rest of the line, I feel like these are kind of just a weird addition that's probably not needed, in all honesty.
And while we're on the topic,
it wouldn't be a weird addition if Hasbro stuck to the concept of what core class should be, which is that it should be the little characters.
No, yeah. So that's why core class characters like Mohawk, I have them up there, while characters that are existing, like Bumblebee, like core class Bumblebee, are kind of like lowering the bottom because they don't fit the scale size. Otherwise, one will be here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I'll put these guys in D tier.
They kind of were doing like regular characters in core class in stuff like Legacy, so
yeah.
There was no point in doing it to Studio Series. That was the big problem.
Please tell me Studio
Series.
Series.
Few amount of characters in Studio Series that could be considered quarter class. That's the thing.
Yo.
Yeah, like Rumble and Frenzy and Ravage.
Yo, by the way, I just saw Crazy T-Rex in the chat. Crazy T-Rex, by the way, we have a new meme. Look, I accidentally gave you guys the middle finger while I was showing off Wheeljack. Wheeljack, Wheelie. I mean Wheelie, my bad. Yeah, thought it was fun. Exclusive for channel members, if we get a few more. Which, yeah, we got a few more during the stream, so I'll probably add it after this. Okay,
So while we're on a topic of Shockwave,
wait, we were replacing the Seekers though. I forgot.
We're placing him in low A tier.
Yeah, I think. Low A tier. Low tier sounds fine. I'll put them above the Hatchet and the RC Sisters, but below Blitzwing.
Yeah, but they're below Blitzwing.
Yeah,
sure.
Blitzwing beats them for sure. I guess I know what Finger transforms. All right. I want to do now. Let's do God, we're running out of good choices actually.
If you don't pick one, I will.
Thundercracker.
Yeah, that's why we're starting to just group them because we are running out of time.
Yeah, let's do Thundercracker, Dark of the Moon. Okay, I'll be completely honest. I know this is inaccurate because this was never in the movie. People don't like it. It's just a Nitro Zeus mold all over again. But I actually kind of do like the Nitro Zeus mold, and I kind of do like that they went out their way to make a Thundercracker, while the movies never did. So, in a weird way, I kind of appreciate this figure, and I think the color scheme is actually pretty good for the most part. I do see some problems with it, with the color distribution, but I kind of like it.
I would say like B tier.
I will say B tier as well. I actually really like this mold. I think it's fun. It's a fun mold.
Alright, you know what, Martini, how about you rank Starscreams?
Starscreams. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, let's get them here, because I don't have any of them, so Martini, so you got to say on this one.
Alright, sure. Is there any difference between the anniversary pack, Starscream, and the
just the silver. Just the silver. The silver is like more movie accurate, that's it.
The silver or the whole paint?
The paint, the silver, yeah.
The whole paint, to be honest.
Okay, hold on. Let me 5th anniversary Studio Series Starscream. Let's see what do we got.
I like the mold in itself, but the variants aren't as best as the original.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, people say that this is a Dark of the Moon mold upscale, which I had that mold. It was pretty good, especially for a movie Starscream. So I don't mind it. I think it's an okay figure. People seem to like it.
All right, so it appears there are no paint differences. All right, so I think this figure is fine, but it has a lot of issues. Number one, the legs. This figure, if you blow, he'll tip over. And pray to God that you don't have loose joints, because this figure cannot handle itself. Not even with a perfect amount of joint tolerance, this figure cannot handle itself. The transformation is fine. I had a few issues that it had mine breaking. However, I'm pretty sure that was just unfortunate quality control in my copy. The paint job for the 07 version of this figure looks fine. I think he has a little bit too much of a slight green hue for what I would prefer, given that Starscream in the 07 movie was basically this dark gray. I think they kind of fumbled it with the paint job. But that's kind of common since the Masterpiece also looks horrible. So I would put the 07 release and the 15th anniversary release of this figure in a solid low B tier.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
However, I cannot say the same for Revenge of the Fallen. I think the Revenge of the Fallen figure looks so much worse in comparison to the 07.
Yes!
Yeah!
Thank you!
It's not even funny.
It looks bad, honestly. I don't like it.
It looks horrible. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. It's horrible.
I'm putting that in D tier. The others...
I don't know, guys. It's still the same mold, it's just the colors are uglier. I think it should be low C tier.
I think it makes it so much uglier. Like, not even next to the other... For example, if you put him next to... like, Studio Series Dark of the Moon Megatron and Dark of the Moon Soundwave, he doesn't fit. He just looks worse. While Starscream at least looks good next to the other 07 Decepticons. Like their respective releases. It's unfortunate that most of the Revenge of the Fallen important characters, apart from Megatron, from the early releases, just got... they look so bad.
This is my hot take. I rather prefer the battle damage paint over the original for Megatron.
Okay, so I'll say Starscream. I'll put him in low C tier because at least the mold kind of saves him. Because at least it was a decent mold and it still is. The color just makes him look ugly. I think low C tier. Yeah. And you said Megatron now? Revenge of the Fallen Megatron.
Yeah, I never Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. Both of them.
I never had this figure, so I don't know.
Okay. The paint on the original is just so bland and boring. That's why I prefer the battle damage one.
It is, but I think it works for Revenge of the Fallen Megatron. That's the thing. Battle damage Megatron, to me, adds detail that in reality was not really there.
I think that's just probably why I like it a little bit more, because like there's just not a lot of detail on Revenge of the Fallen that I just like the fact that they actually went the extra mile.
I don't know. I don't have any strong feeling about these two Megatrons in all honesty, because I don't have them. I mean, I think Megatron looks good here in this Studio Series interpretation. It's just that I never got a chance to get them, so I don't know about them.
I think the mold is blessed.
Is Bro
eating? If you take into consideration, yes.
Oh my god.
I think the mold is blessed because if you take into consideration the fact that this figure was released kind of around the same time as Revenge of the Fallen Optimus and Revenge of the Fallen Starscream, I think
escaped the
this
curse.
Figure is really lucky to look as good as it does.
That is a good point.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I think it looks fantastic.
Wanna go
for what it is.
Wanna go like mid? I'm gonna go mid B tier on these.
I would go high B or low A, either or.
I'll put battle damage on low A, just because I think the colors like kind of do make it slightly better.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, actually, let's talk about the fun one. I'm gonna put the Crystalese Bumblebee here in Bumblebee Hell. Yeah.
Wait, which one?
There's like a transparent Bumblebee.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
The Bumblebee Hell.
Next
I'm gonna ask for personal favor after Battle Trap.
Okay, so first off, I want to go over Battle Trap, which I absolutely love this figure. I like it so much. I actually 3D printed a gun for him from the movie. You can see here he has this gun from the movie. I think I gave one to Faelift too.
Yeah, you did, but
Yeah.
then I replaced it with the DNA.
Faithless, I printed that with my heart and soul. You dick. Faithless, it was a joke, man. You were supposed to laugh. It doesn't matter.
I am laughing.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look, I love this battle trap. I love the amount of poses you can get him into. The Wrecking Ball's cool. I kind of wish it came with the chain. I don't like that you have to buy Optimus Primal to have the chain to like actually make the Wrecking Ball be like in the movie. And I wish he actually came with a gun instead of me having to 3D print it. But other than that, I actually really like this figure. Battle Trap is a very solid design. It's easily one of the best designs we got out of Rise of the Beast. And you guys know I have problems with some of the designs in the movie.
Besides Transit.
Besides Transit, of course, but that's, you know, Transit's still a long ways off. So, to me, without question, Transit is just... I'll put him in high sex tier.
Battle Trap.
Yeah.
What?
Anyway, Martini, go.
Battle Trap tier?
No, because Fire said Transit, and he was talking about Battle Trap.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, no, yeah, but I can, when we eventually get Transit, like, I'll put him in, you know, a high tier for him. But no, I'm talking about Battle Trap right now. Battle Trap sex tier, yeah. I don't think many people are gonna argue on that.
Nah, I'm not gonna argue with that.
Martini, what do you want?
Oh, my personal favor?
Yeah.
Now, I know we're not talking about... Okay, so I will pick a figure. I will stick to the usual format.
Alright.
However, before I give my my figure that I want to talk about next, I'm gonna need a quick personal favor. I know we're not talking about this film, but I need you to put Commander Class Ultra Magnus in sex tier.
Okay. I mean, he looks like a really good figure, so yeah. If
He is perfect. He's perfect. I can't complain in any single way about that figure.
If I was collecting more of the G1 Studio Series, I would totally get Ultra Magnus because he looks really good. Every time I saw him, he looks great. He looks great. He looks great.
Actually, Martini, I want to know your thoughts on 86 Megatron now.
No, oh my god, no. Oh.
We can talk about that if you want to, but I don't want to clog up Fire's.
Yeah, cause like.
Alright, how about we do it at the very end once we're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause like I also like, you know, don't want to like be here for like 5 hours straight.
Yeah, I want to talk about a figure. I want to talk about a figure that I loathe.
Okay.
Which is the Camaro Bumblebee mold.
Oh.
And its various releases.
Camaro Bumblebee?
Yes, so Dark of the Moon Bumblebee, Revenge of the Fallen Bumblebee, 15th Anniversary Bumblebee, and 07 Bumblebee.
I just put all of them in C tier. That's what I did.
That's not gonna happen. Alright, so 15th Anniversary and Revenge of the Fallen go in D tier.
I will honestly put it in F tier, and I will put
No. Revenge of the Fallen and 15th Anniversary both go in F tier, and Dark of the Moon, as well as the original 07 release, go in D, because the problem is that this figure, first of all, is horrible. It's just so bad. It's so bad. The legs, oh dear God, the transformation. Oh dear God. And the paint job in Revenge of the Fallen and the 15th Anniversary releases just baffle me. It just baffles me. At least the Dark of the Moon and original 7 releases used a semi-good looking paint job, so it's passable. But that doesn't take away from the horrible engineering that they did with this actual figure. So yeah, the back, it looks bad, and I hate that they replicated it for the MPM. And the legs, ugh! I just hate the legs. I swear, I hate the legs.
Okay,
I think this is one of the most obvious cases in Studio Series where they compromised the robot mode for a good-looking vehicle mode. Fine, you know, you've got to have the Chevrolet sponsorship, but it's a bad figure, man.
You know what figure also reminds me of that for that same exact scenario for a Chevy? Jolt.
Okay, I'll talk about Jolt in a bit. Okay, I'll just start putting him here. But okay, so first off, I agree with Martini. Anniversary 07 Bumblebee, I don't like it. However, I do kind of like Bumblebee Revenge of the Fallen, but not by much. So I'm gonna put him in D tier. And I don't know about Dark of the Moon, because I don't like that face, though. I don't like the face. I think he would look better with the battle mask on. But even then, I don't think there's many changes here. So I'll just put him in low DT, because I know nothing about him. Okay, so you wanted to talk about Joel now, Fatelift, right?
Yeah, Joel is pretty much like how you did the car mode first to compromise the robot mode. It just... I just don't like Joel. The articulation is just not worth it.
I have Joel right now. I got him for completion's sake, because I always wanted a Joel, never got him, just to complete the Revenge of the Fallen Autobots. I'll be honest, I see what you mean. He's definitely lacking in places. I like the webs that he has. I think that's fun. The transformation, I think, is kind of fun. But he's very stiff. He's a very stiff figure. You can't exactly get him in that many pulses, especially around the legs. So I completely understand that complaint.
I'm putting him in C tier.
And you can definitely tell that they prioritize the vehicle mode over the robot mode. I do agree with that. However, I do like how unique he looks, especially with like these things around the shoulders. I like what they did with the whips. I thought that was kind of creative. I don't like how they messed up the Studio Series packaging by saying that he was in Dark of the Moon. That made no sense. The little skirt thingies that he has around the legs, yeah, these things, they get in the way so much. It is kind of annoying. It's a very flawed figure, but I have a very, very soft spot for it. So I know that it's gonna piss off Failey, but I think he's low B tier. Like Megatron, TF1 Megatron. Heavily flawed, but I could totally see someone at least having some enjoyment. Maybe even high C tier. High C tier to low B tier. I personally like him.
I'm not gonna argue with that. I think that's fine as well.
Yeah. Okay.
The backpack looks horrible though. I can't.
No, I will not disagree on that. Yeah, the backpack, it gets in the way so much. It's actually kind of annoying.
It looks absolutely horrible. I'm sorry.
Low-key, the Revenge of the Fallen toy is better than the Studio Series 1. I haven't seen that one.
Honestly, yes. Just yes.
I don't know Crazy TVS. Let me see. How did the old toy look like? Oh no! Oh, this one. I seen this one a lot. Yeah, this one actually was better, but it was inaccurate. But yeah, it was definitely better. I will definitely say that. Okay, so my turn. I want to do. Let's get Cliff Jumper and the Cybertron Bumblebees out of the way. I heard that.
While you guys discuss those, I'm gonna go wash my hands.
All right. I heard Cliff Jumper had low QC issues, so I think this should be F tier just for that alone. And I know
no. He's fine. It's just that my copy was okay, but like he's definitely not as great as Bumblebee is.
Bumblebee's better.
The unmasked version is better, but like I don't like the masked version. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna put them both in C tier because at least they fixed the QC issues, and I could at least say they look good on like most of these figures here.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually,
so let's just get the rest of Transformers 1 out of the way. The rest of the 5 figures we have remaining.
So you wanna do Alpha Trion and Starscream?
Alpha Trion, Starscream, Arachnid, B, Badass, John, and Alita.
Okay, let's just do Starscream and Alpha Trion first, okay? Before we start like adding more.
Alright.
Okay. I'll be honest, not a big fan of Alpha Trion. I think he looks good. I think he's gonna be a fine figure, but I don't like Lion Mode Alpha Trion. And actually, yeah, I think he's
I like it just because of the battle damage. I think that's just the main reason why I like it.
Joel should be higher. Joel is a very flawed figure. I personally like him, and I will personally put him higher, but I can honestly say that he's that good of a figure, so he's gonna stay where he is. And Alpha Trion here looks good, but I've never been a big fan of the Transformers 1 Alpha Trion design. It's an okay design. I don't hate it. It's just like it doesn't wow me.
I'm gonna put it in B tier next to Megatron because I'm not sure how this is gonna end up.
I'm gonna put him in mid B tier. I do think at least the proportions are fine. It looks fine enough to look at. There's not that many issues with it. And
return.
Okay, and then we have Transformers 1 Starscream, which I honestly
the face is what throws me off the most because he has the War for Cybertron Megatron lips.
Wait. Oh yeah, he does.
Look at Emgo's video of Starscream and tell me whether or not you see the War for Cybertron lips.
Wait, and go Transformers 1 Starscream. Let me see that. Which was Studio Series 15, Chris T-Rex? I forgot.
Oh,
I really
the trilogy lips. Oh god, those Netflix lips.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Admittedly, I really do love the transformation because it is so unique for Starscream, but the articulation is a little lacking. Of course, no waist swivel because that's how Starscream usually is. No ankle tilt, though, is kind of a little bit iffy, but the face is what really throws me off the most.
Yeah, what the frick? Oh my god, dude.
Spies or just incompetent lackeys?
Wait, okay. I'm gonna do a thing. What would you rank to Series Transformers 1?
I'm just gonna put this in B tier next to Megatron, to be honest. There's a lot of issues that bring it down. It would be a fun figure to own, but it's not gonna be a high tier like figure like Arachnid's gonna be.
No, I agree. Okay, so wait, what you said? High B tier?
I said B tier.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna put it in mid B tier. And Arachnid though, Arachnid's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a high A, maybe even S tier. But I think it's.
I think that's just S tier. Because that is also the first time that Hasbro has done Arachnid right finally, because they have not done her right since Transformers Prime.
I had the original Transformers Prime. Arachnid, dude, she was so bad. That was such a bad figure.
Dude, this is so much better in every single way. It's just sex tier, just for that.
Yeah, Martini, you wanted to say something?
I'm concerned about those legs. I think you guys are maybe rushing, because I have a feeling deep in my heart that this figure is going to be a nightmare to try and get balanced, just by looking at the design of the legs.
For Starscream?
According to the model that they had that one time on display during that one fan stream, she was standing pretty much fine. Like, didn't have much problems.
The whole time she was standing really well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, it might have some issues, but like I don't know. Like I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be as good as Sentinel, maybe even better.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for that one, but yeah. Actually, wait. Speaking of Sentinel, what would you rank Dark of the Moon Sentinel? Because this is a figure like I don't know anything about.
Oh, this one's a hot take. I'm gonna do C tier. There's just a lot wrong with him. The backpack is wrong. It's not accurate. He doesn't have all his weapons, and the transformation is just so fiddly and everything. It's just
how does the original leader class look?
The original leader class was actually pretty good from what I remember. Yeah, like the original leader class was.
Yes, it's accurate, but the knockoff clearly did it a lot better.
The original leader class actually came with the sword, the shield, and it actually transformed, and it was actually big.
Yeah, this one is just no shield, no gun, the sword is just a puny part of the transformation. The backpack isn't like the flared cape that he has in a movie. Like, it's just there's just so much wrong.
To be fair, the KO half-assed the attempt to the back, like they just swapped his backpack. So you know, I mean, to be fair, it's something that DNA, now that I think about it, could have maybe implemented in some way or another with their kid. But putting the pin just on the Hasbro, I mean, it looks good for what it is. Like, it's not a bad,
it looks good, but it is just not a high figure. It's just not a high figure.
It's not a high figure. But for a character, I don't know. I think the molding itself, the robot itself, if you decide to give them the benefit of the doubt with both the backpack and the accessories, I think it looks pretty good.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna say beats here.
Like, I never owned it, but like whenever I look at it, I'm like, it doesn't look that bad. I always question why people don't like it, and people tell me the reasons. Like, he's missing this, he's missing that, and I don't know. Like, I feel like this is like a very depends on how you feel. If you're satisfied with what you get, I'm gonna put him in low B tier.
I think if they did a re-release where they swap his paint job around a little bit, and they give him, they fix him around, like give him a shield, give him proper accessories. Kind of like a Dark of the Moon Jetwing Optimus, because the reason why Jetwing Optimus was able to get away with so much shit is because they wasted the budget of designing the figure in the original 32 Optimus release. So if they did like another Sentinel Prime and they just used the exact same figure but gave him the accessories that everyone complains about, And they used the extra budget to just design the back so that you could maybe swap it out with a cape, kind of like the KO does it. Then I think it could be one of the perfect Studio Series releases.
Grizzly T-Rex, the Voyager Sentinel, yeah, I would say it looks pretty good. It's okay. Like, for what it is, yeah, I'll say it looks pretty good. Also, Facelift.
Yeah.
Look. Wait. No. Here. Look, I did a thingy.
Oh, what did you do? Hold on.
Oh god.
What did you do? Oh my god, no! No!
Handsome Squidward.
No, that is basically the Starscream.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Okay, okay, what else should we do now? Actually, Stinger, how do you feel about Stinger? By Stinger, the KSI Sentry.
Stinger would go in the Martinez says this is S tier, but I'm gonna be legal and put it in F. Because Martinez says that this is S is only because they sold us a character that's not the character as the character. At least Stinger is supposed to be the character that he is. It's not like they gave us a fucking red Bumblebee and said this is Stinger, which would be horrible.
Yeah,
they try to do Stinger release, but it's just an ass figure. It's just so bad.
They really need to redo Stinger.
I had the KSI Sentry, and I have to agree that mold had a lot of problems, and the transformation wasn't that fun. The KSI Sentry, I got rid of it. I actually sold it. Didn't like it that much. And unlike the Shadow Riders, which at least you could like take the weapons and accessories and give it to Lockdown, you can actually.
It is almost 12 a.m. How are you guys still here?
Yes, you keep slowing us down nicely.
Done.
Yeah.
We're almost done. Come on. We're
Bruh.
almost done.
The fact that Fire has not thrown the towel in when it is 11:30 is.
Bro, I'm not saying, look, we're almost done, and you're taking some time. Come on. We're literally almost done. We're like almost done.
Yeah, let's get out all the Maximals out of the way. The rest of the
Actually,
Maximals.
yeah, I wanted to do the Maximals for a while now. So that's Eraser, Cheetor, Primal, and Ape-Link?
Ape-Link.
Ape-Link, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Eraser, I actually kind of like the Kingdom mold. I don't have that many problems with it, but I don't like how she looks. I don't like her color.
F.
I don't like
F. I would put it in F. I would put it in F.
I don't like
I put it in D.
I don't like
I think it's just an F. It's such a lazy reuse of a pre-existing mold. Number one. Number two, the changes that they did, like the main line looks so much better than the Studio Series one. That's not even funny. For what's supposed to be the quote-unquote premium line of figures for movie releases, and you have an Eraser that looks this bad. Come on, man.
I mean, it's no wonder they killed her off in the movie because the toy was supposed to look so crap.
It's so crap. It's such a.
I honestly, okay, not that I'm allowed to speak, though. I have to agree with what you said. Like, I personally like the mold, but the problem is that this is just a lazy reuse of the Kingdom mold for a character that never transformed into the movie, and that's my biggest problem with it. So while the mold itself might be good, I just don't like the laziness behind this. So I'm gonna have to give her a D tier at best, because at least the mold is somewhat enjoyable, somewhat good. Even though the colors, I don't think it's that good. Like, it's kind of like Revenge of the Fallen Starscream all over again.
I'm gonna say, alright, so for Cheetor, I'm gonna say C tier. He's just bland and boring to me. I don't know what it is.
I actually like the amount of poses you can get him into. I personally have some problems with like this design for Cheetor in the movie, but as a figure, I actually think it's actually pretty good. The Cheetah robot mode, vehicle mode, has some problems, but it's okay. I don't mind it. I'm gonna give it a mid B tier actually, because it's good. I think the amount of poses you can get with him, he's fun. I think he's fun to fiddle around. I don't know about Primal and Ape-Link. Actually, I'm gonna. Okay, where would you guys rank Primal?
I haven't handled them, but they look good.
I've handled Primal only. He's a good figure. I just wish the Beast Mode was a little bit better. And then Ape-Link is just basically
Primal.
It's actually basically the Nemesis Prime thing from way earlier in the stream where the retool is just so disappointing.
Yeah, like he
It
barely,
really is.
yeah, he barely
They
changes.
pose like a dream, though. Apparently.
No, yeah, they do. They have some great possibility.
Yeah, they pose like a dream, but once again, it's basically the nemesis to the Optimus, where the retool is just more disappointing than the original.
Well, there's not much that you can change, though, to be completely honest.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, but like I wish they could have done different paint at least, not just have it the same exact paint.
All right.
Well, that's how it's in the movie.
If you look like the Yellow Park model, I mean that they could have used that type of paint.
Okay, so Chrissy T-Rex, you say hot take, only good Studio Series Russell Davies figures are Primal and Battletron. I actually wholeheartedly agree with that sentiment. I think those are the pinnacle, and everything else is good, mid to bad. I think those two are the prime examples of really, really exceptional Russell Davies figures. So yeah.
And in the chat, that Saint Pat Chris said Favre figure class.
All right. So I honestly gonna put Primal in A tier, like high A tier, because he does look really good. The beast mode is flawed, but you can get me to a lot of poses. And for Apeling, I just don't like the lazy retooling of like Primal. To me, it's the Bayverse situation all over again.
We were literally just.
I honestly would put Ape-Link in A and Primal in B, and I'll give my reasoning why. Yes, it is the same figure. Yes, Ape-Link came after Primal, so technically Primal takes the benefit of the doubt for being the first one to do it, if you will. But my reasoning for why I put Ape-Link above is very silly, but it's just the fact that he has a face mask, which I think looks badass. I love the idea of Optimus Prime having a face mask similar to normal Optimus, as well as red eyes. Come on, man, you can't beat original Beast Wars Primal red eyes.
For me, I'll put him in B tier because I think I like that he's everything good that I said about Primal applies to Ape-Link, but I just don't like the laziness behind the remold.
To me, everything that's good about Primal applies to Ape-Link, and Ape-Link to me looks better than Primal. So that's what makes it a better figure, if you will.
To me, I
maybe
disagree.
if I got Ape-Link first instead of Primal, I would be a little different on it. But like as it stands, I don't know.
If you pretend that Ape-Link is Optimus Primal, then he looks so good. That's the thing.
And I think that's just probably my biggest problem with the Maximals, is that especially after I finished collecting them, and then after I was like soured on the movie, it's just like I also soured on the designs as well, and they're just not appealing to me. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so moving on. Volkswagen Bumblebee can go in Bumblebee Hell. I mean, I had this. I personally kind of liked it, but I agree it was very flawed, so I do think it will be in the volunteer regardless.
High Octane Bumblebee also deserves to go in Bumblebee Hell.
Helicopter drop kick. Oh, this one.
I low-key kinda like this though. I know it's inaccurate, I know, but to me this was always like, what if dropkick only scanned the helicopter? So I always kinda viewed it under that lens. And it's flawed, but I think the helicopter is kinda neat. Kinda. It's okay, like I'll put him in D tier. Like I get it's imperfect, but like, yeah, D tier.
Yeah.
Like I don't hate it. Core Class Ravage can go on, I think A tier. It's a good Core Class figure. It scales really well with Soundwave, and Soundwave itself A tier. He gains from just having Ravage. High A tier.
I would say that the Core Class Rumble and Frenzy are like B tier. Like they're good enough to go with Soundwave, but that's just really it. That's all they do. And like, you know what? That's all they need to do.
I never had these two.
Weird.
Like, what was the general opinion for Ravage? Rumble and Frenzy.
Rumble and Frenzy for the Bumblebee one.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people like them, but they only just pose them with Soundwave, and you know what? That's just all they need to do. They don't need
weird.
Yeah, I do agree. They do look a bit weird.
You can't tell me that isn't just Vortex. Like the face is Vortex's face.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? That is.
Yeah,
that
their
is
face is
absolutely
just
right.
Vortex's face.
The thing is that you don't. I feel like for Soundwave you need to get Ravage, but that doesn't apply for Rumble and Frenzy here. So I think they should be somewhere in the lower
got them
tier.
because I was also going to collect the Cybertron Laserbeak that came with the original Cybertron Voyager Soundwave. And that was the only reason why I collected that Laserbeak was because it could actually fit into the chest of the Bumblebee Soundwave. And with that, combined with the other three, I thought that was just perfect. But now that I got rid of that Laserbeak now, I was just like, yeah, I don't really need those two anymore.
Okay.
It's just B tier, basically.
Yeah, I will say I'll put them in low C tier. I mean, because they look fine, at least, but I don't know. Like, the mouth's kind of weird, though, for both of them. I don't like how they don't have a face. I assume that's a battle mask, but it still looks kind of weird, yeah.
Alright, what about Mirage?
Oh my god, I don't like this. I'm sorry.
I don't think I like this figure.
Me neither.
I don't.
You can tell that they put all the budget in the vehicle mode and the robot kind of suffers through it.
Yeah, because Porsche wants to be a bitch, essentially.
Yeah, hopefully Porsche has a lot of money because that toy is only for having it in car mode.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put this in.
Especially since you chip the paint, it's just basically what's the point of keeping it?
I'm sorry, it's gonna be D tier for me. I don't like this Mirage. And actually, I'm gonna put a bit to the falling Soundwave here too.
I'm doing a hotter take. I'm doing an F. I don't like this figure at all.
I can at least see someone getting it for completion's sake. That's the only advantage I'm giving.
I did. I actually got that's the reason why I collected Rise of the Beast a lot, because I was getting it for completion's sake. But after a lot, I'm just seeing that there's just not a lot of good figures for Rise of the Beast.
I'll put Soundwave in D tier, and I don't know about Dark of the Moon Soundwave. I never got Dark of the Moon Soundwave.
Dog, put some respect on my boy Revenge of the Fallen Soundwave.
Bro, the figure's not good.
Wait, what?
Yes, I said what I said.
No. I had this. Didn't like it. Revenge of the Fallen was way better, even if it wasn't accurate. And speaking of which, Dark of the Moon Soundwave, they whitewashed Laserbeak for whatever reason. That was weird.
Yeah, that was just
it's called having zero budget.
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. They don't get a participation award. So
nah, that one they just don't get it.
I'm gonna put him slightly higher than
Why?
Rise of Soundwave.
Horrible.
Alright, where are we placing B127 from TF1 and Alita?
I don't have these figures, so I don't know. It's up to you, I guess.
Okay, so I've heard a lot of people, and I have B included, but I'm kind of iffy on them recently. I've heard B is pretty good for a lot of things. Like, he's pretty much accurate. Yeah, the chest is a little bit more than you think, but it's not the end of the world, and I do like the fact he comes with both of his blasters and the knives, so that's real good. And he also comes with the Optimus blaster, which is also the only reason why I have Optimus at this point, is because I just gave Bumblebee's blaster to him.
That's the Deluxe Class fire?
Yeah, wrong baby.
Yeah, and then
I don't know. I don't like the way this looks that much. Honestly, the Transformers 1 Bumblebee.
The chest is it sticks out way too much.
Yeah.
That's what really throws me off. Other than that, I kind of like it, but I like Megatron a bit more. He's going in B tier, as per usual.
Okay, yeah. So I think
Alita, barely anyone has. Only Emgo has it so far, as far as we know, and I seen that. Yeah, she still also has a lot of not a lot of issues, but like I can see where people can be iffy on her. She's not exactly like the best, but she's definitely better than some others.
I will say for this one, just get the Block Keys version.
I want to get this one once again for completion's sake, but like I think this one will be good in hand next to Arachnid, because that's probably my biggest thing, is that once it looks good next to the other figures, that's when I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll change my mind.
Like, the vehicle mode looks
now,
good.
I don't have
the
this
vehicle
in
mode,
hand,
like, actually
so
looks
I
really
just
good.
Get to, yeah, I'm just like, right now, I'm just gonna put it in B tier with the rest of the crew for now. Cause, like, I'm just completely in the middle.
I'll put them both in low to mid C tier. Just don't seem that interesting to me. But I do think they're probably better than most of these figures here. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All Transformers 1 figures are better than the Optimus. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Alright, TOK Bumblebee. I never had this one, so I don't know.
Yeah, Bumblebee hell.
Yeah, let's put him there.
High Octane Bumblebee hell.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I had High Octane Bumblebee.
Don't you dare defend this figure. Don't you dare
The
defend
vehicle
it.
mode is actually
Don't you
really
dare.
good. The vehicle mode is actually really
Don't
good.
you
It
dare.
can at least get F tier.
Dude, no, it's so ass.
High F tier.
No, that's crazy. You can't be serious right now. You're just doing it to troll.
Okay, Crosshairs. What about Crosshairs? What do you guys think?
I never got him. I never got Zeus's Crosshairs.
I had him for a while. It's just like, once again, the backpack, which is like, I understand it's supposed to represent his trench coat, but it was just clearly his backpack. Yes, the posing's fine. Yes, the alt mode looks good, but come on, they could have done better.
I mean, to me, he looks kind of neat. I mean, at least like visually looking at him, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, could use some better painting though.
I think Studio Series Crosshairs has a very interesting target audience. The target audience for Studio Series Crosshairs to me is clearly people who take pictures of their figures and put them in weird specific poses.
But don't fiddle much with them.
The way the trench coat was designed to emulate the look of the trench coat in specific pictures with specific angles and shit like that, I think is very smart in the way that they designed Studio Series Crosshairs. It's not for the general public. It's not for people when I have him probably on a shelf because he doesn't look that good. But I have seen people do some amazing camera work with Studio Series Crosshairs, and I think when I saw that camera work being made, it was clear to me that that was the audience of this figure.
Like
you have to be smart with it. You have to be smart with it if you want it to look good.
Yeah, like I seen pretty good photo shots of the Crosshairs. Yeah.
So you know what? With that argument, I'm gonna put a high B tier.
I'm gonna put him in mid B tier.
Fire, please take
what up?
Bumblebee off from there.
No.
Alright,
This is
what
non-negotiable.
What about
Cogman?
Concept Arc, Sunstreaker.
Okay, I wanted to do Cogman, but I guess we'll do them both. I have Sunstreaker. I have problems with the way he's designed. Honestly, I want to like. Actually, I'll just bring him over. Why not? Then I lost the problem.
Yeah. For me, I like him. He looks good next to the War for Cybertron Sideswipe, which is not breaking.
This almost looks more like a War for Cybertron figure than a movie figure.
And you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with him looking more for War for, because like he's supposed to be a Cybertron figure. He's not supposed to look like something from Earth.
Yeah, I think
like that's the main thing. It's just he only looks good next to Sideswipe. Next, without him, it's just not much.
I think he's okay, and I don't mind the shoulders that much. Like I don't think they get in the way that much when posing him.
But what really throws me off is how fat he looks inside of the CGI model.
Yeah, but that's the CGI. I don't care about the CGI. I care about the toy. And honestly,
nobody shame my boy.
And honestly, my problem with the toys that I kind of wish they did better color distribution. I think he has way too much yellow. In honesty, excessive amounts of yellow. This is where
too much yellow, bro. Have you seen Sunstreaker in Generation 1?
I don't.
Color yellow?
Well, I don't care. Then he looks bad. Then look, Christ. I feel like he could. I feel like he could use better color distribution. That's all I'm saying. Or than that, I think he's an okay figure, okay for posting, but he's just average. That's the best way to describe him. He's just average.
I think the orange bits should be black, and the design would pop a lot more.
No, definitely. He needs more to contrast that yellow.
Every single bit that is orange, if it was black, that figure would look way better.
I think he should be I think he's somewhere between C and B. He's okay. I'll put him next to the records. He's just okay. What about Cockman though? I never got Cockman, so I don't know.
Oh, alright. So the paint is clearly better than the original 2017 Deluxe.
The car's cool.
And
the car's cool.
Yeah.
I bid you welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We got a new subscriber. Hello, Japanese name I can't read, I think, hopefully. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, continue, Fadelift.
Yeah, but like, I understand, like, this guy, he's fine, I guess. I wish he was just a little bit more fun, but like, for what he is as a deluxe class, and also going to probably the model that they based off him for the for Rise of Unicron, maybe. Did you guys base this figure off for the Rise of Unicron model, or do you guys do something completely different?
Oh, shit, you're talking to me.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I had a little moment where I was like, what is this guy talking about? And then I thought like, oh, Rise of Unicron. I do that. I'm the guy that does that.
Yeah.
Yes and no. It was definitely an inspiration as far as I'm aware, but it was like, if you imagine a board, like one of these, like the material of like a cork board, maybe you would call it that, where you got a bunch of pictures pinned. This was just one of the pictures. Like, it wasn't the direct inspiration for the robot mode, because if you look at the Studio Series toy, it's just a regular ass Cogman that turned into a car. The only detail that I guess you could share in common between this and the Rise of Unicron car is that, in the Rise of Unicron design, is that James decided to make both of them Aston Martins. And yeah, but that's kind of where there might be some shared details, but this is not really the main inspiration behind Cogman's robot mode. The main inspiration would be, hold on, what's the name of this?
Okay.
Striker Eureka.
Actually, now that you mentioned it, I can actually totally see it now. I never noticed that. Yeah. Okay, so look.
That's nice.
Okay, so moving on, because we're really close to the ending. This is a headmaster, and I kind of like that about it. It's a unique gimmick, and I know it's just TOK Cockman all over again. It's the series, but with better painting, but I don't mind that. Yeah, I think it's good, honestly, for what it is. And you get Excalibur, which is kind of an exclusive thingy for Transformers, especially the movie kind.
Yeah.
So
how are we feeling about car dropkick?
No. I didn't say where I was gonna put him. I think he should be high B tier, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. I think car dropkick is almost a sex tier. It's high A if not sex tier. I think this is almost perfect, almost.
I think we should just put it low S, just low S.
Yeah, low X tier. Like dropkick, like. Dude, my god, absolute sex. Yeah,
if it wasn't for the feet sticking out of the back of the car mode, that figure to me it deserves a Marti seal of approval. I did have it, surprisingly. I don't know. I never bought it. I kind of stole it from my brother. But yes, that is a figure that I have had, interestingly enough, and I did think it was really good. It was never of a character that I cared much for, but it was very good. I want to give a shout out to Laszlo Ben, who currently has that figure because I sent it to him, and he owns it now. He has both Car Shatter and Car Dropkick.
Oh,
damn!
Is he still working on Rise of Unicron, or did he leave the project?
No, not really. Not really, no.
Okay, so
he's doing his own thing with Arrival.
Oh, wow. So it's kind of weird to see how all of these series kind of intersect with one another. All right.
Yeah,
so,
you know, there's at least one guy that's in every project.
Yeah, like you, Martini. You're in everything I see for fan projects.
Yeah, because like you were just like once again, Cybertron Falls.
Yeah,
you did great.
Okay.
But I appreciate the message.
All right, KSI boss. I'll be honest. I actually like the Ninja Suits more, but I don't like this at all.
I think it's just a good stand-in for a Nitro Zeus before we actually get a Nitro Zeus. I think that's just good enough for me.
It's funny.
No.
I think it's funny that they based his head on Nitro Zeus. Like that figure is just Nitro Zeus. Like
That's
it's not
basically what it is.
Because if you look at the KSI Boss concept art, you will notice that the head is very different. However, both the concept art in the box the concept art in the box has Shockwave's head, and the figure itself has a head that looks very similar to Shockwave's. Because this figure is pretty much just Nitro Zeus.
I agree, but watch, whenever we get a Nitro Zeus figure, they're gonna do a completely new mold. I guarantee it. Probably it's gonna be.
They're gonna do the concept art head design from KSI.
Yeah,
and that will be hilarious.
Okay,
and
so
it will go in the Martinez has this ass tier because they're selling this KSI Boss as Nitro Zeus.
Yeah,
and vice versa.
I agree. Okay, so next up is Brawn, and nobody likes Brawn, so F tier.
No, honestly, I just think.
Okay, look, I'm kidding. For those of you guys who are Brawn fans, like, I know the whole meme, or like, Fire doesn't like Brawn. Oh, haha, Brawn resistance. Look. Okay, taking that out of. Okay, like, being 100% serious, I actually kind of like this figure. I know it uses some parts from Bumblebee, and it can transform into a toilet, and I think that's very base. So I think it's gonna be a low A tier.
You can transform into what?
Into a toilet. Haven't you seen it?
No.
Wait, okay. Transformers Brawn toilet.
No.
Look.
Oh,
absolute
God.
base.
They would love this.
Okay, so actually, yeah. So after that, I discover a brand new respect for Brawn, and we ended the stream. Anyways, bye guys.
Oh my god. Anyways.
No.
So,
I started playing what I've done, by the way.
Oh my god.
Okay. What's next? Wheeljack.
Ratchet and
A tier. High mid A tier. And Ratchet and Ironhide. Oh my god, I don't know. Like, I have them both, but I can't say they're good figures or exceptional figures. My main problem.
No, I honestly think they're both boring, to be honest.
Yeah, because they don't do anything too spectacular. Aside from the way they hold their gun, like in the back, they don't do anything spectacular. And my problem with Ironhide is the red shorts that they gave me for whatever reason. Like,
yeah, I think I'm just gonna put both in C tier.
Like, I don't know why they did this. Like, there was literally no point in doing this.
I think the mold is. Wait, how does Ironhide Bumblebee movie? Oh yeah, he doesn't have the red shorts in the Bumblebee movie. Weird.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, I don't like that.
I think the design looks fine. However, I do feel the toy looks way better in Ratchet mode.
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Ironhide mode.
So I'm gonna put Ironhide in. I'm gonna put him in mid to. I
would put him in C tier, and I would put Ratchet in B tier because Ratchet really does elevate the mold quite a bit. You
actually read my mind because I was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he really does elevate it. He looks pretty good.
Wait, actually, I think we got them all. I think we're just missing the Nemesis Primes.
You're missing Nemesis Prime. You're also missing Voyager Bumblebee movie Shockwave.
Oh, actually, I almost missed him.
I take it you're not doing Gamer Edition.
No, we're not doing that. Maybe for another stream,
yeah,
but no.
The rest of the figures would just be 86 related.
Yeah. Okay, so.
But since we're. So Shockwave, since he's the last one, essentially.
No, my boy.
no, he's gonna be here because I'm gonna take a photo of this later. So I'm gonna. Right. So yeah, I'll save this though. Okay, so last one. Okay, so Shockwave, my friend Husa has this. And I think it's okay. I don't know if I will say it's S tier though. I think this is like an A tier or a B tier. It's definitely around there.
There's one. He doesn't have elbow swivel, does he?
I don't think so from what I've seen though.
There was one like clear miss that they had with his possibility that I saw like that toy guy cover. A shout out to him, by the way. I love his videos. So to me, that's the only thing that keeps it from being an S figure, because I think the robot mode. It's the same case with Soundwave. The fact that you don't have a vehicle mode means that you can go. It's the same case for both the Fallen and Bumblebee movies Soundwave, where it is that the vehicle mode can literally be whatever.
Yeah.
So you can put all of your budget into the robot mode, and that clearly shows. However, the problem with the problem is that he doesn't have bicep swivel. So it's like, what? How can you? It's crazy to me that you can miss that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I honestly think this is a little bit less interesting than TF Prime Shockwave, because TF Prime Shockwave is basically the same as that transformation.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I still think it's
I don't know, I think the figure looks amazing.
Yeah,
it's
in robot
almost
mode.
perfect on-screen representation. Probably just needs better paint, but, you know, that's Studio Series, so what are you gonna do about it? The bicep swivel really baffles me. But it's a very iconic figure from a very iconic scene.
I think it should be a low A tier, honestly.
I would put it at high A because it would technically be low S, but that bicep swivel, man. Oof.
Yeah. Now I think low A. I still think Dr. Moon Shocker is a bit better, even if it's kind of inaccurate. And what else were we thinking? Were we thinking about something else? Oh, not Toilerbron. Oh yeah, the Nemesis Primes. I don't know, like I feel like they could just be the same ranking as the regular Optimuses, because they're basically the same figure, but like with Nemesis colors, and you don't gotta pay extra or anything for them.
I do feel Nemesis looks quite better. The Rise of the Beast Nemesis does look quite better than Rise of the Beast Optimus.
There's a reason why they did the Nemesis as a blockies.
He really
because
does
it just look, yeah. Nemesis just really does look better in a Rise of the Beast.
No, I completely agree. Completely agree. So
which that's just saying something. It's like
the paint makes the mold actually decent.
Yeah, and
exactly.
I can't say the same. I can't say the same from Bumblebee movie. I think Bumblebee movie kind of looks worse.
No, yeah, I would agree.
I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you.
But I don't think it looks. I don't think it looks worse by that much. I still think this will be like a low A tier, and I think
the thing is, I think it looks worse than Optimus because the black color just makes it feel like, I don't know, it just makes it feel like a cube. And yeah, Bumblebee movie Studio Series Optimus is quite cubey, but I don't know.
I feel like what this design is missing is a bit more of the teal highlights to make this design be a bit more cohesive. Because I feel like the black is a bit too overpowering. He almost looks dead, you know? Like the dead Optimus.
Could be.
I think that's the issue here.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Sleep mode Optimus.
Yeah. I don't know, like I still think this is fine. I'm gonna give him a low A tier. I think low A tier is fine.
And we're done.
Bro, oh my god, this took a while. But yeah, I'm gonna take a while.
There's a lot of
At least we don't have to do a video on this year. This was the video.
I mean, I still might. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Oh come on, Fire! Take a break from editing.
No, I'm look. By the way, guys, for those of you guys who are still here, I'm currently working on a huge Star Wars versus Transformers video, and I'm doing so many crazy edits for it. I can't share much right now because I'm nearing the halfway point, and after that I have a
by the way,
bunch of other
Martini,
projects
we still
to do.
yet to hear your Emperor Palpatine voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna need an Emperor Palpatine.
My Emperor. Oh yeah, because my voice is healed. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What? Oh, hold on. Palpatine lines.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need them now, but later. But yeah, I'm doing a it's like almost an hour long, by the way, here. I actually went out of my way to do a bit of edits here. Made it make sense within the setting. Decepticons versus the Empire, strictly. No Autobots, no Rebel Alliance. Just for fun. For hours.
The Decepticons would fight the Empire.
No,
yeah. That's
and I'm making it believable, in how will it happen, and of course everything starts in Tatooine, because everything in Star Wars starts in Tatooine for some reason. Yeah, Patreon exclusive. It's gonna be available, but I don't know when. Because I'm still working on it.
Good Fire, good.
Yeah, and I have the whole thing scripted. I'm going over the strengths and weaknesses of both factions, and I'm making a bit of a narrative. I'm like, oh, Starscream does this, and then he messes up there, but then the Empire counters with this. Just making it believable and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it's a fun beat I'm working on. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But it's gonna take me a while to finish. So yeah.
So since we're at the end of ranking, and Martini,
This is how my
do you
tier looks
feel
like.
about 86 Megatron?
Right. 86 Megatron. Oh, he leaked, right?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
he's been revealed.
A while back. Oh boy.
Like officially by Hasbro?
This is my tier list, guys. Here it is. I am so tired. Can I do a Palpatine impression? I am not a voice actor like Martini, so I can't do that, and I won't do it.
I'm gonna do a diet review on him. He looks slightly off. Yeah, he looks slightly off. I feel the chest is a little bit too wide.
What would I consider my favorite figure of all time? I don't know.
In general, he's a little bit too wide. He has the wrong Decepticon logo on the chest. What else? I like the legs. I like the attempt that they did to add that like weird gray that he has in the legs. The back looks to be pretty clean.
It is pretty clean.
Don't like that he's taller than 86 Optimus. His face.
Scale.
His face looks a little bit too wide. Sorry, no, a little bit too tall. It should be a little bit shorter, like the head. The fusion cannon looks slightly weird, but all in all, it's pretty fine.
Where is Squeaker?
I still
The
think
Squeaker's
the
right next to me,
masterpiece is
playing
better.
video games. Yeah, you heard him. And RC's falling over. But yeah, so this is like my final tier list. I'm probably gonna post this on Twitter after this.
Yeah, here's mine. I finally posted mine on time.
Okay.
It's in general chat.
Yeah, I see it. I just quickly post this on screen.
I love the fact that both tier lists have the Martini says this is ass tier. Brilliant journalism on my part.
And Bumblebee's tier is just a def tier. Bumblebee def tier is just E tier. Like I
Yeah,
just love that.
For the most part, your list is
Holy
like
hell.
very similar to mine. Yeah.
Holy hell. I'm gonna be honest. And also Optimus is just in that tier as well. I just really hate that Optimus.
The biggest difference between my list and your list is that I feel like you have way more stuff in sex tier than I do. Because I was a bit picky with what I choose to like be on like the top of the top. But
At least this time we were definitely not glazing a lot of things. We were actually more judgmental.
Yeah.
Because that's probably the problem with the last two is that we were definitely glazing a lot.
I would definitely have I think I would have very few figures in like a Martini seal of approval tier list.
Also, sorry, Antonio, I only put people's names on the RC food donate. Just the way I do things. But yeah, Victory Saber is good. I don't know if he's $300 worth, but he's good. Yeah, he's good. I personally really like him because I really love Star Saber. He's one of my favorite characters. I just think he's cool.
Have you seen Transformers Victory?
I've seen some of it so far, and I'm really liking it.
Interesting.
Yeah, and also like Star Saber was always one of those characters that his design just screamed cool to me. I always thought he was cool. So like even without that, like even like just having a mild knowledge of Star Saber, I always thought he just was the coolest.
The design
and
is
I like
cool.
him so much.
I'll give you that.
Can you check Discord now? God, what's up with the Discord?
Oh come on, bro.
Oh, sending me an image of his Switch 2, I think. Oh, a Rick Roll. That's nice. I got up for that. Okay, you know what? That kind of woke me up a bit. So, you know what? That's kind of funny. But yeah.
You know, this is also the most recent time you've been streaming almost past midnight because you haven't done that in a long while.
No, because then my neighbors get mad if I make too much noise. And also, like, I don't know, like, I feel like people could just lose interest if I make very long streams and, you know, we just keep on going without much changing. So that's why I try to keep this short now.
Yeah,
but,
we tried to keep this in with just 3 people, but clearly did not work.
Yeah, but I don't know.
This is why I said we should have just gone straight into just doing the DMs version.
No, but it's fine. It added some spice to the stream, and like I said, like if we really do only need some people at a time, we can just mute people as they come in. Just not to be mean, but just like to, you know, not like derail things too much. But honestly, it was fun. It was a fun stream, all things considered.
Yeah, especially with Martini doing just jump scaring us and say, "Hey, I'm just gonna join in for these last hour and a half."
And by the way, guys, the next stream is gonna be Cybertron Falls. That's gonna be the next stream we'll do. It's gonna be reacting to it next Friday.
Well, actually, plot twist. I've already reacted to it. I just will not. I just will not be on the stream and let you guys do whatever.
Be me and Martini. I mean, me and M Nicely. Maybe I'll invite Husa over if he's up for it.
Maybe even Aiden will join. I really don't know.
Yeah.
But I just know I won't be there because I already got the reaction. I'm probably gonna upload it on Monday. Just don't watch my reaction until after you see the movie.
Yeah, it's fine. But anyways, guys, that's pretty much it for this live stream. Yeah. Oh god, it's something double. I can hear my voice twice in this. I think I moved the thing.
I only hear yours once. It's fine.
In the stream though, like I don't know if you can hear it here.
Oh yeah, that might be a bit of a problem. But you know what? The stream's ending anyway. So who cares?
I mean, yeah, I know that, but like I'm not sure if this is like a one-time thing or whatever. Oh wait, no, yeah, there we go. Fixed it. It's fine now. It's fine.
That's good.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for now, guys. It was fun. This was so long. We're close to 100k. I need my beauty sleep before I can do anything else. So yeah. By the way, in the future, once we start getting close to 100k, maybe when we are in 99,900,000 subscribers, I'll do a long live stream where we literally, I don't know, count until we get 100,000 subs, or maybe if we get close enough to it. I don't know, we'll see. We'll definitely do a 100k sub stream, and I'll probably have to do a 100k sub special, which I have some things in mind already. Can't promise what it will be because I'm working on a bunch of other things, and I'll reveal more about my future plans when I reach 100k. But yeah,
maybe release some Patreon exclusive videos you've had hidden for a while.
I'll be thinking about that, and I'll explain more about that when I reach 100k. It's actually a bit of a method to my madness, but yeah. I guess that's gonna be it for now. Martini, thank you for joining us. It was fun having you. Unexpected Martini jump scare, even though you have.
I like being on these streams.
Yeah, I mean your opinions were kind of wrong sometimes, but yeah, it was fun.
No, they weren't.
No, yes.
I'm to that point where any opinion can just sway me. Like it's fine. Like it's not the end of the world.
Well, yeah, I could tell Fadelif that Gavage's Revenge was good, and he'll believe it.
No, that one, don't you fucking dare say that.
No, Fadelif, don't say anything if you really like Gavage's Revenge directed by Orbital Bacon.
Well.
Oh well, I guess he really did like Gavage's Revenge. But anyways, that's where we're gonna end it. Anyways, guys, that's it for this video. Hopefully you all enjoy. I said 999. I said 99,900 subs, by the way. That's what I meant. As always, guys, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Do the annoying YouTuber stuff the algorithm likes so much. And I will see you guys next Friday, where we'll be reacting to Cybertron Falls: The War Within. Wait, actually, one more thing before I go. Sorry guys, I know I was literally about to end it, but just one final thing. So for those of you guys who are still here, here you go. This is the link for the next live stream, which I'm gonna make public tomorrow. So if you guys wanna like go hit the bell notification, do all that annoying YouTuber stuff the algorithm likes so much, you can do it. So yeah, in the meantime, I'm ending it now. I'll see you guys in the next. Oh yeah, Martini, you wanna say something before we go?
Sure. Rise of Unicron releases 2099.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Bye, guys. Okay, time to unmute him.
Really? Just really? You have to do that like
I
that.
didn't know you like Avatar's Revenge.
No, I do not. Though I will have to say, did you see my update earlier in DMs?
Yeah, I just chose to ignore it.
Yeah, well, you're still gonna get the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
You're still paying me for it, right?
Huh?
You said you pay me for it, right?
Yeah. I want the Blu-ray whenever it comes out. I really want to see it. By the way, we're still live, by the way. There's not be any bits before I end the stream for real.
I noticed.
Yeah, I always do this. It's like a little bloopers after the end credits.
Thank God I didn't say what I was gonna say after